said quarterback shit when I said I said quarterback shit when I'm under the center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything movie, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, like to potty. Fuck with clothes, shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke then you can't talk. Play a never ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, tower pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Gang in the motherfucking building, man. 100%. What's going on, y'all? Playmakers, them motherfucking mount up. 100%, man. We in the fucking building. What's going on? 100%. Glad to see everybody in the chat running this bitch up. Y'all know what time it is. I'm hard to start, JD. We got the fella Diamond Joe in the building. 100% Platinum Joe. Diamond Joe, however you want to call him, 100%. We got Mr. Bogart Scot-Free, aka Bogey 316 in the building, but Bones is representing for him right now. And this chat fired up right now. What's going on, man? 100%. I think you on mute, big bro.
Yeah, I was. They didn't hear me say. I said I'm shining bright. You know what I mean?
Shine bright like I like.
Platinum Joe, unfortunately, that's what we is. But we're gonna get back to diamond. But I'm always diamond in your hearts. Don't forget it.
Come on now. Oh my bad. Hey, no, that wasn't no shot, big bro. My bad. Hey,
That's okay. That's okay. I know what you meant.
I was trying to say you was dripped out and dripped up, man. 100%. My bad, big bro.
And unfortunately, it is a reality. You know, league mates, they do call me Platinum Joe when they want to hurt my feelings. But you know what? You
Oh
can't.
my goodness.
The diamonds cannot be broken. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know
on.
you done fucked up, right? You said you bought the bottle of beer 11:45. My bad, big bro.
Right.
Cold world.
Yeah, I fucked up. They got
Let
me.
me go ahead and hit my tree, my medicine. Excuse me, not my tree.
Hey,
AKA
look.
medicine to get
You
right.
know, when it comes to diamond, it's very prolific, and it's like the presidency. You know,
Come on
Thank
now.
you, sir. Thank you.
you know.
Once you're in office,
Yeah, if you see President Obama right now, do you say, "Hey, Mr. Obama, nice to meet you"? No.
that's Mr. President. Always.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you,
wait.
Bugs. I appreciate that. I feel a lot better.
Right.
I am quoting you though. I just thought that was brilliant because
This
I
is
was
true.
diamond.
This is true.
I was diamond for 2 weeks, so that applies to me too. See that?
Talk your shit.
I mean,
We
you are
got
diamond
Mr.
Joe.
Work in the building, aka Ear to the Streets. What's up, big bro?
Big ear. Get
We
better
got-
ear.
We can't hear the ear tonight. He's in the chat tonight. You know what I mean? With the shout out to our guy Lee. Rest up,
He'll
King.
be
Rest
here.
up. Get ready, Lee. You know what I mean? Lee's one of them those guys where the coaches have to tell him he can't play today because he wants to suit up for every game. He wants to be on the field for every play. Lee, you're a detriment to your own self. We love you. Get some rest. Sit this one out.
He's
We
the
need you
Brock
for the
Bowers
playoffs.
of the crew.
We need you for the playoffs. He's the
So-
Fugatti.
So over here at the
Bugatti.
GWN, we do cover baseball. Shout out to the GWN baseball, fantasy baseball. We do basketball and we do football, right? So 162, the 21 weeks, and then the hoop is 82 plus the 3 months of playoffs. So Lee, you are deserve a couple of days off because you are the ear to the streets when it comes to all three sports and what's going on the orange juice and a blunt for breakfast. We highly appreciate you, big bro, 100%. Oh my.
Fine. We appreciate you, Lee.
Minnesota Den said, I know this is a football show, but I think we could spare a minute to talk about mental health and how important it is for all of us. Them is facts, big bro. You know what I mean? Like how Dennis Philly Dan started off the show Saturday, man. He just said, man, I just want to know how y'all doing. 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know what's funny? I actually text Peacock earlier, just tapping in because he'd been so busy ripping and running. I was like, hey man, how you doing, bro? You know what I mean?
come
You
on
know
now.
what I mean? Just because the everyday go abouts, especially when you're out there ripping and running, you just doing what you got to do, and you know what I mean. You almost
There ain't
never
no
stop
time
to-
for yourself.
Exactly. You know what I mean? To be like, a decompress is real. You know what I mean? Even we should get an appearance from the Neon Peacock himself later tonight. But even he was backstage with us just before this, and he was like, "I will be back later." You know what I mean? But it
Come on
sounded
now.
like yeah, I need to kick it for a sec. You know what I mean? Like,
Come on now.
you know what I mean? When you out there ripping and running them 13-hour woo wops, bro, and then still gotta
Real.
come home to the kids and all this shit, and you know what I mean? Like, and it is amazing how the kids, they got so much energy. You know what I mean?
And you got to do it all over again the next day too,
Next
though.
day.
That's another mother. So you only
Got-
got a few hours.
We
to
got all
yourself,
these bags on the
especially
line
if
in
you're out there
fantasy, so you gotta make sure
13,
your shit's
14
straight in
hours.
there too.
Oh my
You know what I
God,
mean?
some of my dogs be out there 15 fucking hours a day, dog, 100%. Only get time to come home, eat, sleep, and shit, and then do it all over again. Oh, shower, excuse me, and then do it all over again. You know what I mean? Shit cold, but that's how we dedicated to this.
I like to
grind,
shit
you know
and
what I
then
mean?
shower. I'm a big fan of that.
Talk about it first. You got to shit first, 100%.
Yeah, right? Because I like being clean in the motherfucker.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
We got the prime motherfucking minister in the building.
What's up, Emil?
big bro? And we got Albert in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, Albert? Hey, Albert is shrouded in mystery. I always say, Albert, put it in the chat where you from. Because we I always like to shout out where, we all over the map we're at.
Come on now.
Where you guys think Albert's from?
California.
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque? I was going to go Midwest.
He from California. I don't know.
You know,
I'm gonna go one of them.
I almost don't want him to tell us so we can just, you know, Albert he's a world representative. You know, he's espionage. You know what I mean? He's like James Bond of this generation. You know what I mean?
Albert Bond.
Albert.
Denny said, I don't give a fuck what time of the day it is. If any of my brethrens need someone to talk to, my line is always open. Life is far too precious to let your mental health go. 100%, big bro.
That's a fact, man. And he ain't capping when he says that, because I know firsthand from personal experience, because he has definitely lent the ear to me on a gang of occasions. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy Denny.
Shout out to Denny, man.
And that's fresh off the news, you know what I mean? The Cowboys player, you know what I mean? That you know what I mean? Took his own life today. You know what I mean? That's you know, mental health is a big deal, bro. So you know what I mean? Always reach out.
100%, and rest in peace to him, and condolences to his family, man. 100%, dog.
I know, bro. Like, you know, it's just you know, and then imagine for some of his teammates might not even know what's going on with bro. He's just out there putting his head down, going to work. You know what I mean? And then, you know, we're going into the bye week. Sometimes when you're in the bye week, you know, the hustle and bustle of the everyday go abouts in the league, that bye week, that first couple of days, they get to go home sometimes, you know what I mean? And then, you know what I mean? You know,
like you just said, though, Bogey, decompress. You never know. Once you get some time to yourself, you never know, you know, the shit that builds that you've been holding on to, you know what I mean? You never know, you know what I mean? And
you know what? When people go, how could you just be blowing all day, every day? And I'm like, because, you know what I mean? It's what helps me deal with everything.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's not even like a caveat at this point where it's like, oh, if I'm not blowing, I'm irritable or whatever. No, because it also quality of life. Like, this is what helps me. This is actual medicine. 100%. Because, like, you know, it usually takes that too. I'll be tripping off some shit, then I'll go blow, and I go, I'm tripping so hard. But that's also just me, because I'm wired. I've been wired to be optimistic. You know what I mean? The glass is half full. So when shit's going bad, I'm like, all right, you know, what's the bright side here? Okay, shit's bad. When I get out to the other side, I'm gonna be stronger than ever, though. You know, you try to find some kind of bright spot in a negative situation, but that's just because of how I'm wired. So I can only imagine for the people that aren't wired that way, just naturally. You know what I mean? People that are pessimistic, if things is going bad for them, like look at this for somebody, for Brett unfortunately took his life this morning from the Cowboys. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, he's on a team that's probably was one of his dreams his whole life, to be an NFL player. You know what I mean? You know, Cowboys is one of those franchises where motherfuckers has been, you know, they got a big fan base. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when you're a part of something like that, it's you know what I mean? But it's like, you never know. You can be going through something that even something like that can't bring you back from, apparently. You know what I mean?
And like you just said, though, bro, you just said some illest stuff, bro. You just said the testament, right? So, you know, I'm a big proponent of, you know what I mean, of me and my beliefs, right? 100%.
Yeah,
you got to go too far into that right now.
Yes.
But I say that to say this. And what I believe in, it says that you're supposed to tell your story because you don't know how much that can help somebody else. You feel me? Even though you just, you know what I mean? Like in my case, like a motherfucker wouldn't believe all the bullshit that I done been through, because I don't look like nothing I done went through, right? But when it comes to getting on here and talking, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't, you know what I mean? 100%, but yet some of this shit, you can go find the shit, you know what I mean? Because that's just how fucked up the shit is, you know what I mean? But yet, I say that to say this, like, bro, you don't know who you can inspire by telling your story to. And it might not resonate with them right then and there, but later on down the road, it's called planting the seed. You go ahead and plant the seed, and what I believe in is gonna water the seed. You feel me? 100%. So, you know what I mean? You got to stay talking about your testament 100%. And it's just so fucked up. Like the young bulls, you know, they don't got that outlet 100%. And that's why, like, us that be on this panel, that's not on this panel, but as a part of GWN, We all hella grown, right? And we all got kids and shit, right? And we done been through some rough shit as when we was they age. So it allows us to kind of understand what the fuck they going through. But all them kids don't got shit like that, though. You feel me? And that's kind of what's so fucked up.
Yeah, and especially because, like, you know, and I don't want to sound like conspiracy theory bogey all the time, but you know, this is why, like, you know, a lot of them, the younger generations, they've, you know, they go, oh, so he's, you know, this is the parent to the doctor now. Oh, you know, he's very hyperactive, or you know, he's very distant or whatever, and they go, oh, okay, boom, pop, give him a prescription.
Trust me, I know.
You know what I mean? And then now, you know, like, okay, look, my one of my cousin.
Remember Ritalin? They used to get them little kids Ritalin and shit to try and slow their little ass down.
I was about to go there right now. So my cousin JT, right? He's 25 right now, right? Youngster, you know what I mean? But I remember I used to babysit them when they was, you know, 3 and 4 years old, and you know, that time, that era, and like he was really crazy, bro. You know what I mean? They used to say I was, you know, the hyperactive kid. He was off the wall, and they just think it was funny because I would be the one babysitting him. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, look at that. See, that's what we had to deal with you. And this, you know what I mean? Long story longer, right? You know, he gets to, like, you know, further in grade school, and they say, oh yeah, you know, he does all these tests, he has ADHD. So then they say he's on the Ritalin, right? And I don't even know if they prescribe Ritalin anymore. By the time it's Ritalin. And then my uncle, shout out to my uncle Jamal. I think you might have met him before.
My Uncle Mark.
Yeah, I showed him on a stream a couple times before. Anyways, Uncle Jamal, you know what I mean? I said, oh shit, man, they got him on Ritalin. He was like, yeah, and he's like, bruh, he's like, I had to take him off that shit. And he's like, your Auntie Maria was really hot about it. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, bro. He's like, it wasn't my son no more. That's what he said. You know what I mean? He on the real. He's like, there's my son looking across the table. He's just sitting there. He's all staying still, drooling, just kind of out of it. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Got my son all doped up and shit. And then, like, you know what's crazy? He just dealt with his super hyperactive shit. This motherfucker's super smart. And, like, you know what I mean? And hella focused as an adult. You know what I mean? Like,
everything. Facts.
But see, like, imagine if he would have just kept him on there because just somebody with a white coat's telling you. And, you know, I'm pretty sure there's other cases, but that might be people really need, you know, something to help focus them or whatnot, because, you know, there's super extreme cases of ADHD, but at the same time, bro, I got an attention deficit for sure. But like, maybe it's the weed. I've been smoking weed since I was 12, so it's like maybe the weed. I just really focus on whatever it is. Oh, what are we doing now? Okay. Even when we was young, we get blood, and I'd be blowed. You know what I mean? But then you know, we'd be really blowed. But then, you know, you see some motherfuckers that trying to put the key in the thing, and they, like, oh, you really high, bro? Like, damn. You know what I mean?
And that weed has got you like that, by dog. Oh my God, that can't be no
like,
weed.
Hold on, bro. We're gonna kick you here so you're cool. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama, we got you that motherfucking high.
Hey, listen, you know, I mean, maybe it's good. Like I said, when you're getting, you know, you get medicinal around the clock. You feel me? We're gonna have a tolerance.
Back, no, 100%. Facts.
Yeah, but yeah, man, you know what I mean? And you know, as much as we have helped people in fantasy or not help people, whatever the case may be, right? You know, people have shown us love in various ways. One of the dopest, it's always dope, but one of the dopest is when, like, people like remind us that we're one of their favorite distractions, you know what I mean? While they're going through other shit in life. And then, you know what I mean? You know, they're playing fantasy and they can escape with some motherfuckers in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers like, I listen to y'all when I'm on the way to work, or, you know what I mean? Or, you know, I'm East Coast time, they at work, they just got it on in their background. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm at the house cleaning up, or I'm,
yeah, you know, that shit's pretty cool, man. Being part of somebody's day.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? And because, like, I wouldn't watch something every day that pissed me off, right? You know what I mean? Right. Unless, like, that's the type of individual. I mean, we do live in a world where there's, like, professional trolls out this bitch, right? But they'd be on this motherfucker just, like, looking for the shit. Who got troll today?
Right.
You know what I mean?
And
Which is crazy
luckily,
because
you
it
know,
gives people
luckily we
reach.
don't got none of that. You know what I mean? The community
Yeah, we
that's
don't.
that's supported the GWN.
We don't.
It
Or
ain't
they,
nothing but positive
if we
shit, you
did,
know.
I would cut them down with my saber.
Come on now, talk about it. How about Bob?
I would cauterize the limbs with the blade of my
And the
saber.
GWN so worldwide, it's like, look, bro, you talking that bullshit. We might got somebody in your city.
You ain't lying, huh?
Like you might want to be smooth and do your homework about the GWN before you come
You
around
ain't
with
lying,
your
man. The G damn near stands for global too.
100%. Them is facts. Oh my mama. And we got the king of the LBC in this motherfucker. What's up, big bro?
What's happening, King?
100%.
Shout out to the king.
My puka shirts came in a few days ago. Let's get it, bro.
Oh yeah, let's go.
My mama. And
Yeah,
then we got
man.
Cap for life. My bad, Cap. We got to going on a little, you know what I mean?
Man, shout out to Cap, man.
All caps, like Joe says, man. He said he had 5 minutes at what time was that? At 5:08, and it's 20 minutes later. But he said had to flex Jawan Jennings or Troy Franklin.
It would have been Jennings.
Jennings is the Rams killer. I might have had to go Franklin though. I just seen they said Marvin Mims was out as well.
Oh shit, word.
Yeah, Marvin Mims got a concussion.
Damn, I fucked up. I should have played my 20.
Hey, I threw in Pat Bryant as a sneaky play in the generation.
I threw in Pat Bryant in the 32 for sure.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, here's the thing. This is the matchup, though.
Devon Jennings is the Rams
receivers
killer,
eat.
bro.
Slot receivers, perimeter receivers, they eat. I'm wondering if it's the tight end is the one that's kind of like they miss the party every week. I guess. What's his name? Howie Long Paws. The guy who's the tight end from the Jags right now. Like, did he have?
Hunter Long.
Hunter Long. Okay, there you go. I knew it was H Long Paws. I've been watching
Big
a lot.
pause.
Big pause. That's a big pause, my boy.
Big pause, my bro.
We got Philip in the building. What's up, Phil?
What's up, Phil?
Lee said it was Troy Franklin for him, and then Phil said
I didn't know Mims was out. Damn,
I didn't know neither until it was going through the ins and outs at the beginning of the game. Big bro, I ain't gonna lie.
I totally would have played Mims.
That's why I threw Pat Bryant in there in the Gen Sab. Oh, my mama, I got lucky because before the countdown was going on 10 minutes, I didn't take Jamar Chase out in the league in the staff, so that allowed me to go ahead and put Pat Bryant in there.
Oh man, I'm playing you.
I
think I'm playing you
in the staff.
I think so.
Oh, I need this one bad, bro.
Hey, listen, week 10 every game.
Hey, like how you was telling Lee last week, lay down.
Lay down.
Hey,
I'm not doing too high in there. I think I'm like 5-4.
Who you got over there?
What's that? The Gen Sab you talking about?
I was
thinking about. I can't remember. I know I'm playing
JD.
I might be playing JD in 2 spots. I think one of them is the Gen Sav though.
I've been wounded in the Gen Sab, but
I'm wounded right now. I'm lucky where I'm at right now, and I'm wounded. I was just thinking about when I put fucking Pat Bryant in, and Chase is on the buy. Do I try and sell high for this dude?
That's where you got Chase and Nabbers, right?
Yep, Nabbers, Allen, Baker.
Listen, at full strength, I'm loaded over there. I'm loaded, guys.
I think I got
Lamb, St. Brown, Puka pack right there.
I think I got Travis Hunter in that league, bro. On my mind, wounded Warriors.
Is that your Lamb, St. Brown, Puka, CMC, Henry team?
That sure is with Goffle.
Oh shit!
I hate you.
Yes, sir.
Get him off the
DK
street.
Metcalf. You know what I mean? We've been wounded. We lost Scatabo over there, Mike Evans. We lost over there, but we got some at full strength. That trio of wide receivers with CMC. Let's go. I'm ready for war.
In that league, I have I have Burrow, Stroud, and Darnold. So then I've been what I've been dealing with, and then I have
oh shit.
Who is it? Oh, I got ETN, Jacobs, Tracy, Krosky, and Woody at running back. But then I have my receivers are pretty crazy. I have Rome, London, Nico. I guess they're not that crazy, but Rome, London, Nico, J-Mo, Godwin, Adams.
Tino, it came back. You're half dazed, half confused. Not half man, half amazing. Half dazed, half confused.
Shut up,
Hey,
Tino.
listen, Tino, don't let him talk to you like that, twin.
Check out my IR in the SAF. Brandon Ayuk, Joe Mixon, Travis Hunter, and Malik Neighbor. Oh my mama, bruh.
Hey, there's a couple of these leagues. I'm overfilling the IR. I can't even. I'm running out of IR spots.
No,
There's
you
10
went right.
IRs. Like, this is getting crazy.
Oh, and my defense is nasty over here too in the SAF. That's what's been keeping me alive. Is my defense in the SAF.
Staying alive. Staying
Like,
alive.
you know what's crazy is when a motherfucker's got a defense.
I'm 7-2 over there, bro. But I've just been barely escaping.
I see you over there, 7-2. You real quiet about your 7-2. See, if
That's
I was
why
7-2,
thinking about putting Chase on the block.
if I was 7-2, the whole world gonna know about it.
No,
You know?
fuck that.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the Wounded Warrior Project over here, big bro.
Am I the one? So I am playing you in the Gen Sound? Is that the one? Could have swore.
Yep, you win.
Okay.
Oh, I'm playing Lee in the Gen Sav. This is Lee's chance to get his first win.
Oh, no.
It's Diamond Joe once
Oh,
again.
he's gonna pop up on the show now.
Lee,
Come on,
what
Lee,
is
don't
it?
let him talk
What's
like
the
that. Lee, where you
0-7?
at?
Lee, you're staring at 0-8 over there because my team's loaded up right now.
Is he 0-8 for real over there?
Versus Diamond Joe, 0-7.
Oh, okay, yeah, you guys' personal
Any
record.
sport, me and Lee, we compete in the decathlon, right? And I'm just running laps around Lee at every leg of the
He's talking
event.
shit in the comments though. Those diamonds are always fucking shattered.
Hey, listen, Lee is healthy as an ox right now. He is just fine. He is just fine. He done got the virus out of his database. Lee's a fool.
And shit talked the sickness out of me.
You know
Listen, I remember when Kev was on, he said, "Man, y'all got quite the rivalry." I said, "It's not a rivalry. He got to get a win before we can even talk about it being a rivalry."
Oh,
Like, so
shit.
Lee could. Hey, I like
but
when
that's
Lee.
so funny though, because he didn't see probably some good. He didn't bust out some popcorn.
Yeah, but
You-
I can
you had
say the
some good
same thing
moments.
though. I think I'm 0-2. You went 0-2 versus you in ships.
That brother, listen, and ships. Come
That
on,
shit
JD.
hurts.
JD,
I'm
you made
0-3
it
against
to a
Steamboat
ships.
in
I'm talking
ships.
about regular season.
I'm 0-3 against Steamboat in ships,
Oh.
but I've knocked him out of the playoffs to the game to go to the ship a few times. So, and at
What
least
did I get you
won.
in? I got you in the Gen Wealth, the first dynasty, and then the SBI once, I think, right?
Yeah, and the SBI on my mama.
And then I think in you guys will always end up in the SBI against each
Or
other in
in
the
the
playoffs, like for a chance to go
Dynasty?
to.
Was it? I forgot
The
what that
Dynasty,
was.
that was
And-
one.
oh, yeah, the
I did. I got
Dynasty,
that
there
one.
you go.
The Dynasty. on my
And,
mama.
and in the TFL too. You guys have had some epic playoff duels.
I ain't had no
Oh,
success
wow,
over
bro.
there in that one.
I'm saying
Man.
though, in the last couple of years that when you did get in there, I think it was JD that knocked you out. Not to bring it up, but because he would always be like
I said the other
JD's the
night,
thorn
though,
in my
bro.
side.
Hey, the other night though, like I said though, bro, ever since we've been doing this shit, even though when we was over there, like though, bro, the iron sharpened the iron though, bro. 100%.
Yeah, that's a
Bro,
fact.
we got a touchdown by Genty too. Fucking bro,
playing against him.
it tightened me up, bro. And then not only has it tightened me up, pause to swing my sword, pause again. It's like it gave me the confidence to jump out the window, bro, and do my solo shit, bro. If you go back to the early Hard to Start days, you'll see me with the pen and the paper, but it wasn't no solo shit. You feel me? I didn't start doing my solo shit till 3 years ago, bro. And you can go check the early. Don't go back. If you want to go look at the other shit, you can 100%. I'm not promoting breast shit, but you know what I mean.
I think he successfully like scrubbed us all out of his shit.
Hey,
like,
and
it was our shit.
And we was helping driving them.
You can go on the GMM network though. You can go on the GMM network and go watch all the shit.
That too, on my mama, 100%. Like, look, bro.
Listen, he can scrub us off the internet, but diamonds are
forever. And
Forever.
hey, look, like I said, man, y'all been helping me swing my sword, pause, and talk my shit, bro, 100%. So, like I said,
Yeah, it's funny when I'm going through like these standings, right? And it's like, cause like, you know, it's that time of year, right? This last couple weeks, even when you start looking at the standings in Dynasty specifically, you start like, who's out, or who wants to sell, right? You start looking around, and then I'm like, and a bunch of these, I'm like, okay, JD, he up there and down there, everyone. Maybe not the, I forget, maybe the Gen Wealth, because the Gen Wealth is a little bloody.
Gen Wealth, Gen Wealth, I'm starting to sell. I'm starting to think. Hey, I was speaking of putting Chase on the block. I was thinking about putting T Hunter on the block in the Gen Wealth. Oh my mama! And then one more insight, Joe, why you take that trade down? Because I sure was thinking about accepting that bitch too, boy.
I had to think twice real quick. I forgot what it was. For one of them quarterbacks, I said, oh, hell no. I might be tripping right here.
I woke up and I go through my DMs, pause. I'm like, oh, I got something right.
Like, oh, I missed that one.
When I go to counter, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker just took it down. I can't counter.
I had to change your heart.
The player or the players that was involved, but I'm like, oh, man. And then you got somebody in the bench that never mind. Let me stop because it's gonna get y'all can go do.
Listen, it's a conglomeration over there. It's big business. You know what I mean? We got everything. We got stock, bro.
Yeah,
we got
overstock.
You
got like 4 or 5 first rounds, like 5 seconds. Look, I was madder than a motherfucker when I realized that the trade was taken down.
You know, hey, we can revisit it possibly. You know what I mean?
He ended up buying a Joe Flacco for a second round, though, too.
That might have made Brett want to think about doing that. You know what I mean? I
don't even remember what the trade was. I had to go look real quick. Hold on.
It was QB.
Okay, I was ready to give a jump ship off of you know who.
Yeah, facts, 100%. I'm like, hey, I was high.
Hey, listen, me and Spencer.
I know what's going on.
Spencer was this close to getting that same offer, and we almost had a deal, but he was reaching a little too high for the stars. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If I was Spencer, I wouldn't even be going for him. I'll be going for my double up, big bro. You got his double up sitting on your bench, and that's what I was finna. Never mind.
Who?
Brett,
you mean Xavier?
100%. And Brett just got put on the IR. I'm like, oh my goodness. Look, you hold a lot of pieces in that league, bro. Oh my mama, I ain't mad at you.
Hey, listen, I got the picks, I got the players. I'm ready to buy right now. I almost went for 15 off of his team. That was the whole conversation. I was ready to bring 15 over and make that my connection. You know what I mean? But
come on now.
He was trying to charge me a little too much. If I'm sending back, you know what I mean, the other number 5, then, you know, it ain't going to be as expensive if it was just draft picks. So I was like, listen, bro, I'm gonna go. I can have Joe Flacco right now. I can get for one of these picks. You gotta temper your expectations. And he played hardball with me, and I said,
he was swinging for the fences.
You know, it's funny. He put it in the chat. He goes, Patrick Mahomes, make me, come serious. And I'm like, ain't nobody trying to make trade for Mahomes but me. I'm the guy right now who can do something, who can make any move in the league. If you know what I mean, if I want to, it ain't knocking shit.
Sure.
I got the players and the picks. So, you know, I mean, you're going to listen to me and you're going to play with me. I'm going to go get me my Joe Flacco, just spend one pick and keep the whole thing going. So, yeah, when I mean business in this leagues, in all these leagues, you in the league with me and I mean business, don't try to dance too long with me because I don't play that. I'll just go, I know what it is. I ain't got to even talk to you. To the fantasy math says he going to have to listen if I come and talk to him about this. You're going to have to listen. Spencer, you 1-8. You might want to think about next year. I got a lot of picks. I got a young quarterback. That's going to be fine for the start of next year. You know what I mean? You might want to cash out, secure that number 1, get these extra picks. Let me get 15 for the home stretch. And, he thought he had everything. Yeah, I said, listen, Derek too. Derek, same with Flacco. Like, that shit expires at the end of this year. Like Flacco's not guaranteed no job next year. Like so,
Derek got at the top of the GWN too, huh?
Derek's a problem. He's a problem.
Wow.
He's a big problem.
Yeah, he got pickings for me in the off season. I wasn't a believer in. I think he got pickings for me before the Cowboys trade.
Yeah, he bought it quick. He bought quick over there. Derek's a problem. Kid is a problem. But Kid, that record might don't get too hung up on that record, Kid, because I want to see all y'all in the playoffs because I got a team ready to defend that title. So that Jim Welf one's going to get interesting. That's for sure. But I'm playing you this week, JD. I got your first round pick, so it's not personal, but I guess
I ain't mad at you, big bro.
I just gotta make sure I secure my future first.
Hey, like I said, when you sent that motherfucker, and when I got to looking at like I was analyzing that bitch. I'm like, man, where can I go to be able to counter this motherfucker? 100%. I love the intrigue of bringing bruh home because that allows me not to have to worry about one more season of not having bruh down there on the I-5. You feel me? You drive south on the I-5. You feel me? I'm like, damn. But I think I put bruh on the block today, though. 100%. I think I put him on the block today, bro, to see if I can get me a pick to where fuck it. We not contending this year, 100%. Let me see what I can feel to bring something back to see if I can get me a quarterback next year, 100%, bro.
See, okay, now I see the offer I made you. The reason why I pulled that one down is because the guy that I wanted, he might not be much more than, like what's his future gonna look like next year? Like
he's down I-5. Remember I-5? You drive.
Yes, okay.
Is that the I-5 player that you drive south I-5?
Yes.
To
me, like for the rest of this year, him and Flacco are kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So next year, Stafford, like he probably got another year or two left in him, but like
that's
the only reason why I pulled it down.
But who are they going to switch?
I got a solo video about to drop here within the next couple of days, right? And one of his teammates, right, is tied to 8 TDs, I want to say, in the last 3 games and no picks, and bruh got 5 of them.
Yeah, Devontae Adams.
That's why you got to do that, bro. But I ain't mad at you.
Oh, my bad. I
was thinking it in my head too. Like, I know who that is.
That was trivia.
Oh, my mama. No, God. Yeah, that's one of my league winners. So I'm going to drop a league winner, quarterback and running back and wide receiver here within the next couple of days. And Devontae is on there, bro. 100%.
Yeah, you're in this league too, bro.
All the times Puka gets hurt.
Come on now. And it's taken away from Kyron. I mean, Kyron.
When he gets hurt, you just say,
Devontae got 5 TDs. He had the hat trick, and then he scored last week. And when the game before the hat trick, he had a TD. So he got 5 TDs in 3 games.
You know what's crazy? Is the conversations are probably a lot different, too, when it's like Devontae and then Stafford and McVay, because, like, Devontae wants a ring so bad. You know what I mean? He's already got all the numbers, and he's going to go down as one of the greatest, if not of his, from this generation. But, like, he wants to be solidified. You know what I mean?
That's fact.
You got Puka there. He wants one bad, too.
Because him and Mike Evans
when they got one, next year.
Right, speaking of, we have the what is it? Nakua Matata shirt on the website, as well as the Puka Power Surge. Make sure you check those out. 20% off everything right now happening at neonpeacockmerch.com.
Let's go.
And, King of the LBC, aka King D, said he got his shit the other day too, big bro.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Appreciate you too, King. I forgot to remind him. Now I remember what I was gonna tell him that one day. I was like, I was the King out there. Remember, I was gonna say if he still ordered, because remember that the code wasn't working.
Yeah, I hooked him up with the friends and family code to use the next time.
Okay, I was gonna say, because then if you complain in any way, they're so cool they'll give me like $10 coupons and things of that nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just send an email. And you will get they'll send you a voucher or something. You're like, hey, I tried to use the coupon to order some stuff and it didn't work. And they'll probably be like, oh, okay, send you a little.
And that happened to me a couple of times too, because they gave me one. I didn't know there was an expiration on it. You know? I want that $5. I was like, as much as I can get off the shipping, let's go. Oh, they just using Genty in every way.
Yeah. Genty and the Broncos offense is really, it ain't all that all the time. Like, these guys could barely beat the Texans the other week with the backup Davis Mills and shit. So I don't know. Like, I know the Texans defense is great, but I feel like they should have taken Texans dominated in all other aspects of that game other than the scoreboard, unfortunately.
It's like if the Broncos run game isn't dominant, what else can they rely on? Because they don't got no dominant wide receivers, and that's no disrespect to Sutton. They don't got no dominant tight end. Look at there go Genty right there.
Oh, Genty.
Might be coming back.
Genty,
You
big
just got to get Bo to the fourth quarter. That's their whole game plan. Let's get to the fourth quarter.
Oh my mama.
Oh, it's got to be on the Raiders.
Oh, it's coming back.
They're holding on the Raiders. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you look at all those. I think they're on a 6-game win streak, but everything's been like 4 of those have been like fourth quarter comebacks or winning by a field goal or in the last seconds or whatever.
Yeah, like the Giants implode. The Giants throw a pick 6, and then they turn the ball over again, and then they score.
And what were they up?
Score
One thing up 20 points in the fourth quarter.
Yep, 19. So like 20 plus. Because it was 19-0 deep into the fourth, and it went like that. Like they threw a pick 6, so then they get the ball back, right? The Giants. Then they turn it over. Then it's short field. They score. Then they kick it back to the Giants. Then they turn it over again, and then they score again. And I was like, damn. And
I was at a game. I was at a Texans game back in shit. What year would this have been? 16, 17, maybe. I don't know. So it was Brock Osweiler was the quarterback. Lamar Miller was the running back. They were playing the Colts. They were playing the Colts, T.Y. Hilton, and
oh no, this is when T.Y. Hilton broke the big one over the top.
No. Well, yeah, but it was the fourth quarter, and the Texans were down 16 with 6 minutes left, and all the fans were leaving and everything. And I don't know. I don't even remember how it happened, but they forced overtime, and they came back and they won.
Oh, shit.
On.
Hey,
but
remember Davis Mills in full on in the Judge era, right? And it was a game against the Chiefs, and I think they had to take y'all to overtime, bro.
Oh yeah, that was the year.
Mills, I think that was his rookie year, or was this his sophomore year?
That was the year right before Stroud came in. That was 2020.
So 2022.
That was the ultimate tank year where it was just like, man, these guys are playing pretty good, and then it's like, oh, they still lost. Perfect.
Right. That's right. That was the Dameon Pierce year.
Yeah, and then exactly. And then the last game is when it's like, all right, all we got to do is lose to the Colts, and we get the number 1 pick. And then everybody was pissed.
Whoop the Colts.
Yeah, no. Everybody was pissed because it was a super close game, and then they throw a Hail Mary, and they fucking the Texans catch it and win the game, and then that's when.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one.
They moved into second place with that win.
Who was it? Was it no? It wasn't Nico. Was it Nico?
It was Davis Mills to who the fuck was the backup? It was like a backup tight end. Was it Jordan Akins or somebody like that?
The Atkins diet.
Yeah,
yeah.
It might have been that.
That's my man, the Atkins diet right there.
So yeah, it was like a Hail Mary. It goes through like a bunch of Colts hands. He catches it. Texans win, and they drop it to the second overall pick, but they end up getting.
Remember Brock Osweiler? He would like almost never check down to the running back because, and my theory was because he was so fucking tall and lengthy, right? So it'd always be the tight end. But there was my man Jordan Atkins diet, and there was another guy, Fedora.
Yeah, CJ Fedorowicz.
CJ Fedorowicz. Yeah, the Fedora. That's what I used to call him. And I'd be like, throw it to one of them, and he's just sailing it over their head. Like they're in the flat. Like,
that was a good day. It was a good day.
He's so tall.
And then after that, they ended up getting Darren Fells, I believe is what the tight end.
Yeah, Felly Fells.
And they also had some prospect, Kahali Waring, that everybody was all hyped up on. And I was like, this guy's never done shit ever in his life. And everybody's like, but he's huge and look at his muscles. It's like, it doesn't matter. He can't fucking play football. And sure enough, like he never played football.
Dave Fedorowicz, though. And it was like you couldn't use either of them, but one of them would be hurt from time to time, and then you could use the other one. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, they were definitely going to get a red zone target at some point in the
For
game.
sure.
Yeah, it was great. That's why when Derek Bells came around, it was like, all right. Like, he kind of took over as, like, oh, he played basketball.
Tight end.
We're like, oh, he played basketball. We're like, all right, we got one of those guys. Just throw it to him in the end.
And then you had, what was Brez's name? Will Offler the fifth. And then, contrary to belief, before I mentioned, I was quite the Will Offler truther until years of doing Offler things.
Yeah, it was a dislocated finger that did him in. He played for Miami, messed up his finger, got sent to IR or something, never came back.
Right? Hold on.
Final year, I think in Houston, he got popped for PEDs.
The thing.
It all started going to shit. So they tore it all down.
What today's date?
Today is the November the 6th, if I'm not mistaken.
6th. Okay, tomorrow's 7th. Yeah. Because then it's my best friend's birthday on the 8th. Then it's my baby's birthday on the 9th. And she's going to be 18.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, like, she want to go down and party with her friends. But we want to just let her go to San Jose by herself.
You're right.
So I'm like, okay, I'll go to the studio. You know what I mean? And then it's like I have the ultimate, like,
very
my
selfless
other brother
acts.
Attila.
Selfless acts, Bugs.
You know Attila, Diamond Joe. So like anytime I'm in town, I just go stay at Attila's because like I used to live with him. It's still my same room over there. Same little futon bed that I used to use. You know what I mean? From like 13 years ago or whatever it was. But anyways, and he's sober now for 2 years. So my girl thinks like, well, what do you do over there?
Big bro.
I'm like, man, we just chill. But like he entertains people still though. So he's fully stocked liquor cabinet and fucking. Then I feel like I'm on vacation when I don't have vacation.
Didn't you do a show from there this year?
Yeah. Oh my God. Bomb tequila. You know what I mean? Woke up in the morning, we had breakfast. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, tequila. I don't even think I had breakfast yet, actually. And then he's retired. He's shout out to him. He's a military vet. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Big Bro.
Marine.
Salute to his service.
And then, but he also retired from his job. So he's just big chilling, right? And like, he spent like this last couple of years kind of finding himself, you know what I mean? And but anyways, he goes, he's like, yeah. He's like, I got a lady now. I'm like, oh yeah. Cause I told him like, hey, I'm gonna be there this weekend. And he's like, cool. You know where I'm at? I'm like, all right, for sure. And then, and he goes, I go, oh shit. Did your lady live with you? Hell no. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cause like, he also went celibate for over a year.
Whoa.
Yeah. So not just like, but he went to sober for the year first. Then like in year 2 of his sobriety, he also went to celibate. And then now he's like, he has his lady now. So I'm like, wow.
He went full Ace Ventura.
And listen,
shout out to Big Bro, man.
Listen, I used to live with Brett. And like he worked in the hospital.
That's a fight I can't win.
Listen, he worked, I know, right? I was like, wow, you're fucking amazing. But anyways, and listen, like I said, I lived with him. He was the type, like, he worked at the hospital. He worked security. But he's a knockdown hella nurses, right? And so, like, listen, on God, it'd be several occasions where it's like the middle of the night, and he's passed out, and someone just knocking on the door. Who is it? I just opened the door. Okay, go ahead, go up there. You know what I mean? Because bitches just show up. So even like when I was there the last time back in June, when we went to go see Spencer, Diamond Joe, right? So like I was just there, and it's the same thing. But he was up, and someone knocked on the door. And he even told me, he's like, hey, if someone goes knocking, just ignore it. I'm like, for real? And this is how I found out he's like celibate. Because I'm like, oh, man, when you're a freak hoser, just show up. Like, and then, I thought he was joking, but then sure enough, middle of the night, and I'm just up because I'm just listening to I just came from the labs listening.
Have you ever watched the movie How to Be a Player?
Yeah, hell yeah, come on.
Hell, it sounds like my big bro is
Hey,
how to
listen,
be a player.
he used to not, and he got
Shout
no
out to
kids.
Bill Bellamy. Oh
And-
my
and now
mama,
he's like-
Attila is the Bill Bellamy, bruh.
That soundtrack.
He's a Hungarian Bill Bellamy. Oh God.
Come on now. You know that was
You know
supposed to
what I
be
mean?
Tupac in that motherfucking movie too, right?
Oh, word? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
For
Tupac
real?
was supposed to be in How to Be a Player for sure.
Interesting. That was a funny movie. I liked
Oh,
it.
that is my
The soundtrack
shit.
was dope. Foxy Brown was on that shit.
Man, the white bride, the fitness bride. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And the
With the
pothead bride,
spandex.
the little slim light-skinned bride. Oh my goodness. Hey, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
the
oh,
homies
fuck
was
in that
all,
movie,
the
dog.
homies was pervs though, huh? They're just watching.
I like to go
Oh,
Google,
yeah, they
like,
didn't know what to do. And then the
Google
light
the
skin,
past name and then see what they look like now.
he was married
He
or
was
in a
in there with the white
relationship.
brown though. She had the tatas out.
The white bride was bad. Oh my mom.
Hell yeah. And he was like, you gotta have, he's like, she got a husband. He hella old or whatever the fuck he said. Remember?
Facts.
He was like,
I was the bride that liked to do
at work.
she liked to act out the movies and shit like that.
Yeah, he had all these different woo wops.
I haven't seen that movie since like '97 or whenever it came out.
Shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
And
How to
then
Be a
that-
Player,
the weed in,
Booty
bro.
Call. They all came out the same year. How to Be a Player, Booty Call.
Oh yeah,
The
Booty
Wood.
Call is my
Remember
boy.
the Wood?
From,
The Wood was tight, bro.
what's the quarterback name from Any Given Sunday?
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah,
that
Jamie Foxx
that
and Tommy
motherfucker.
Davidson.
Whole world,
Jamie Foxx, Tommy
whole
Davidson.
world, and
Booty Call. That little funny.
whole world. Hey, that motherfucker was on when that's Vivica Fox in that.
Buns.
motherfucker.
His name was
Hey,
Buns.
hey, Booty Call was the shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
His hair. And did he have like braids, his hair braided up in that movie?
Yeah, he was on one, big bro. I want to say it was him and Tommy Davidson.
Yeah, Tommy
Yeah,
Davidson. Yeah.
Hey, Peacock, that shit is. Hey, it's some. Look, when. Oh my goodness. Hey, just
I
throw it
read
on
that
whatever you want to throw it on. It's a vibe, 100%, big bro. No matter
I read
what
that
you.
movie on VHS like every other weekend. It was like just a party vibe. Yeah, played in the background.
Oh, no, oh my mama, I'm telling you, because they burnt. Oh my mama, and then Vivica Fox, homegirl, is burnt in the movie. So Tommy Davidson and the homegirl, you know what I mean? Because you got Vivica and Jamie, the quarterback. My mama, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got,
Oh, remember she was like, please don't judge me. But I like impersonations. He's like, oh yeah, I can do impersonations. No, but of like prominent black men. He's like, prominent black men? Yeah. Do Malcolm.
world, bro.
She's like, do she said, do Martin. Remember? He's like, oh, I have a dream. I'm gonna get in the booty. Remember? He was like, and then he goes over there. Remember, Brad needs a rubber across the hall. He needs a rubber, right? So he goes, knock on the door, and he's like, hey, Buns, you good? You got rubbers? Nah, man. And he's like, he's like doing some kind of voice, and then he go back. Do they got any rubbers? And he's like, nah, but I could have swore she getting busy with Reverend Jesse Jackson in there. She wants prominent black men. You know what I mean? So he's in there just doing all. Hey, bro, Booty Call is fucking real low key, bro.
Yeah, they go down to
was
the.
dope. Remember
Yeah, they go down to the
Call Me?
store to look for rubbers, and
Call
they
me when you need
cheap
someone to
skin.
talk to, someone to
cheap.
love you.
Facts. Hey, them soundtracks was the shit, bro.
Right?
We're not
She
deep.
had that one that came again, begin the night. It was SWV.
That's SWV, yep.
Yeah, and Missy.
Oh, my mama. That was on the Booty Call.
Yeah, that one. Then there was the Too Short and Little Kim was on there.
Facts.
Yeah, they had joints on there.
They had slappers, 100%.
And it was I like those type of movies too. It's just a wild night. You know what I mean?
That's because we didn't have them wild night. That was just some regular ass shit. That was a movie that was a one night movie. You feel me? It wasn't hella
but
days
it just
and
happened to be one of them nights.
Oh my mama.
Remember the dog? The dog had would like bark and then it had the translation.
Oh my mama.
The dog was talking shit.
Burn.
I don't want to say what the dog was saying. The dog was very inappropriate.
It's a cold world out here, bro. Oh my mama. And like you said, bro, you always say that shit. them 80s and them 90s, we cannot say what we were saying back then right now. It'll be a wrap.
Hey,
You're done.
remember he was like, hey, I ordered some extra shrimp. How come I only see 5 pieces of shrimp? Oh, honey, please. Remember
Oh,
the
when they
Asian
ordered
dude?
the Chinese food.
Honey,
Oh,
this
my
shrimp
mama.
there, this one shrimp here, one shrimp there. He's like, what is this little garnishment? What is this little leaves? I don't need the leaves. Oh, make your dish pretty. You know what I mean? Like, and like, it's just, you know, like the they would be offended. People be offended if you did that these days.
Come on now.
Have like the flaming gay dude. He's Asian. You know what I mean?
You know, like that movie, The Birdcage?
Yeah. Was that Robin Williams too?
Yeah, it's Robin Williams. Like, he wasn't even gay.
It's funny though, because in the Birdcage, I always said, because remember his brother in Mrs. Doubtfire, remember? Uncle Jack and Aunt Harry or whatever it was.
And Mrs. Doubtfire is one of my favorite
Well,
movies.
see, where did they make it take place?
In Frisco.
Of
World.
course.
Cold world.
Because that was the 90s was still like, all right, we're gonna take an extreme stereotype and that's our angle. Takes place in Frisco.
We was talking about this shit the other day about when you was talking about Gilbert Godfrey using the F word, right?
Oh yeah.
So look, so when you just said Gilbert Godfrey, like, look, I was just down the rabbit hole on Delirious and Raw.
Yes.
That's how that motherfucker was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All through it, F-bombs. You know
all
what I mean?
day.
Cold world.
I'll be right back. I got to pick up little man.
Yeah, no problem. Hey,
drive on that roll, big bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but when he's like, bro. He's like, how do y'all look? He's like, I look good. He's like, hold on, let me go over here. Looking at me. You know what I mean?
Cold world.
Like he was just super flagrant.
Hella flagrant.
Ooh, Bowers. Ooh, big Bowers.
That's the Bugatti. Hey, Lee, where you at? You was talking the Bugatti bullshit, Lee. The Bugatti got a V12 in that motherfucking man.
You know what's funny? If I'm Lee, I'm rooting for the Raiders right now.
Gotta be 100%.
He won't admit it.
Deep down, he is.
The Raiders.
Pause.
I said, yeah. That's why I bet him $1 million. I bet you $1 million you didn't show up. There's no way you don't show up to the division rivals.
Oh, my bad, Papa Guru. My bad, Pop.
All right, yeah, I was just getting ready to send a message to you.
What up, Pops? My bad.
Prime time, Papa Guru.
Prime time, Papa Guru in the building, everybody.
PPG.
The PPG.
I just got back home, JD. What's going on with the game? Anything?
Hey, you made sure you started Genty?
Yeah, I did start Genty. We decided Genty and RJ Harvey.
You did your thing with Genty for sure, big bro.
Now I need RJ to do something here.
Well, the game script right now, they getting bullied, so hopefully we see a lot of RJ. But I got JK's fired up in one league, so we need to come together there, Mike. Fuck it.
Hey, do we got any word? Did we get any word on Ricky? What was Ricky? I didn't look at the practice report. I should say.
Pearsall?
Yeah.
Is he gonna ever play?
Right? Is he ever going?
I know. You know what he had? The same injury as Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers sustained his week 2, and Ricky sustained his, I think, week 4 or 5. So if we're talking about 4 to 5 weeks, you know what I mean? We should expect him back this week or next.
We can make a bet, Bogey. Who's going to come back first, McLaurin or Ricky?
You know, McLaurin, he's more motivated to not come back.
Yeah.
Because, there's nothing to come back to right now.
Hey, we got a fantasy question. My bad, Emil. Shout out to my motherfucking
what up, Emil?
Of the beautiful nation of Canada, 100%. Big Bro said, what's y'all take on Demario Douglas now that Butte is out? Hey,
Demario Douglas, he shares with Diggs in the slot. Pause.
So you think that Mac Wilson gets an uptick in targets, or
Kyle Williams
or Mac Wilson? I mean Mac Hollins. I mean Mac Hollins.
Mac Hollins is like the case. Mac Hollins is like the Keyshawn Butte. That's why I'm like, I think Kyle Williams, also because the organization said it. They said like, he might deserve an expanded role here, because Keyshawn Butte got a hamstring, so this isn't like necessarily a 1 week thing. So we're gonna get a look at the rookie. As far as Keyshawn Butte goes, it's like it's been him and Diggs like every other week. You know what I mean? It's kind of
but also
Diggs is the one that's more reliable.
Mario popped up 4 for 100 in a TD this week. In the week before last, he also popped up as a top 36 play as well. So I understand what Emil is talking about, because Butte went down, even though maybe Diggs and DeMario plays in the slot role, but yet when you go for 4 receptions and $1, that's 25 yards per catch as an average dot. You feel me? So the 8 dot and the routes that they run it might not be on the same route tree. So once somebody goes down, and then you know what I mean, you got maybe the run game might be popping off. That's where Pop Smoke comes in, because you might be committing a little bit more defense.
Pop Smoke was one of your calls in the offseason.
Facts.
And like I didn't think Diggs would be the guy who would like man the slot more often than not. But it's like I don't have any Diggs. So what's Diggs' snaps been looking like? Because it looked like DeMario's actually on the uptick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everything I'm saying with Kyle Williams doesn't matter, because
a touchdown to Tucker, but they calling it back.
Yeah, there's hella flags.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've been here 10 minutes. Seems like every other play they got a penalty.
They.
Hey, my bad, y'all. Let me shout out. We got Ignorant Thinkers podcast in the building. What's up, Den?
What's up, Den?
Hey, come on now, Dean. You already know what time it is, big bro. You got our motherfucking numbers. We in the group text. You know what I mean? You know what time it is. Hey, Bogey. He said thank you for Tuesday.
Oh man, no, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you having us. You know?
100%, bro.
Always a good time.
It is. Oh my mama.
Shout out to Ron.
Come on now. Oh, everything.
Yeah, man. Ron's questions, man. That was my first time at Ron's questions.
Hey, look, Ron is my dog, bro.
Yeah, Ron's my guy.
100%. That's my motherfucking dog.
You know what I mean? You know how we rock, bro.
100%.
You know what I mean? We rock the long way with
it's
everybody.
A trifecta over there. And it's some old pieces 100%. So we got the chocolate girl, we got Ron, and we got Den 100%. And we got my dog Sean that be out there rocking with them motherfuckers too 100%.
Yeah.
Shout out to the whole Ignorant Thinkers podcast.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the whole squad over there. You know what I mean? That's our extended fam right there. It's the conglomerate.
Them is facts.
You know what was awesome? On Saturday, after the show, after the side zone.
After the side zone, Saturday mornings, 6:30 a.m. West Coast time, y'all. 9:30 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, and I just happened to be, I was jamming out to the little outro woo-wop. And then, you know what I mean, when it cut back to the backstage, Miss Chocolate was still there. So I stayed back. I chopped it up with her for like 30 minutes.
Come on now.
Yeah, she's real cool peoples, man. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Miss Chocolate.
Shout out to Miss Chocolate Girl, 100%.
I love talking to people that's knowledgeable. You know what I mean? Like,
you some real motherfucking game. Lace your motherfucking boots.
When Ricky Williams did that, the reading, the little astrology reading shit, right? I remember, and then then the next time he kicked it, I would ask questions, and he would always like elaborate further. You know what I mean? But one of the things on my chart is I got Jupiter on my chart, right? Jupiter's they're the creators, they're the truth seekers, right?
Talk your shit.
And he says you're always out there looking for confirmation because you're a bit of a know-it-all, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. And then it's funny because I'm like, and he's like, that's part of your bad traits, though. because he was going through like the good and the bad traits, right?
Yeah.
I was just laughing though, like, because it also has in our nature to be, we have we're stubborn in that aspect. If we think we're right, we're gonna see it out, and
you're gonna stand on your 10 toes. 100%.
Yeah, we're gonna stand on it.
But also on the flip note, flip note, we don't like me. I don't have a problem admitting that I'm wrong.
Yeah, facts.
100%. I don't have a problem.
I think it's funny when I'm wrong because how crazy I might build something up.
Wrong, I'm gonna admit it, bro. 100%.
Yeah. That shit is funny too. I love it, but especially in the fantasy shit. I will build something up. I'll have this crazy logic, and then when it's a swing and a miss, and that happened. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
We all wrong about different stuff. We gotta all be
humble. Man.
Talk your shit, Pop.
I asked Bogey, I tried to call you today to ask you a couple questions on a few things, and then I talked to JD because you didn't answer. I left you a message.
I wonder if I don't remember getting a call. I was ripping and running for the most part today. I was in the wind. Yeah, I mean, had to get a couple of those. We got a big party that's coming up.
I had a few that were like, real close, and there's really not a good answer. I just sometimes like to hear what other people have to say and see if they can maybe give me an idea that I wouldn't think.
You know what we call it, Pops? We don't call it like necessarily like asking for the answer, right? We just want to bounce shit off.
Right, yeah, exactly. Just give me your opinion and maybe you
kind of want to bounce this off of somebody.
And
you know what I mean? Other sharp sword wielders, pause. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Just like, listen, you know what I mean? What you think about this? You know what I mean? Like,
hey, what's the name of the Wu-Tang shit with the swords? The Shaolin sword?
Liquid Swords.
Liquid Sword. Good looking, big bro.
Come on, bro. You know me.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? It's in my blood.
Shit.
When they were saying Wu-Tang is for the children, they was talking to me, bro.
Come on now.
I was but a young mustache. I bomb atomically. Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define when I be dropping these mockeries. Lyrically perform armed robbery. Flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me. Battle scar shoguns. Ferocious when my pen hits. Tremendous. Ultraviolet shine blind forensics. This shit crazy, right?
Oh now.
Hey, tell me that didn't sound like some Bogart though.
Hey, that's that shit, bro.
But because of that's Inspector Deck and all them, they was gassed, and I was like, oh, okay. Because then you had ODB, who was just a you know what I mean?
But you know what though, bro?
That's why they called him ODB. But that's why they called him the old dirty bastard, though.
But I'm gonna tell you though, like, right? Because like Mariah Carey, not only is that like my favorite childhood crush, her and Tony Braxton.
Hell yeah. Mariah Carey's
that's a whole different story though, right? But when ODB did the song with Mariah, it's like he knew
me and Mariah.
Like he knows what
black babies and pacifiers.
100%, bro, because that song, bro, is like one of the illest songs ever. Hey, bro's a cold. Mariah, go back like babies with pacifiers.
How did it sound? Mariah.
Like that motherfucking cold motherfucker, bro. Rest in peace.
What do you know?
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, y'all,
yeah,
shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can. Hey.
He was on. He was just do. He never
no,
wrote his lyrics
no. Like that's my childhood, bro. 100%.
Oh, baby, I like it, raw.
No.
Hey, listen.
Oh, baby, I like. He used to say, no.
Hey, bruh.
Come on,
ODB, now. And that's why they called him the old dirty bastard, because a bastard has no father, because there was no father to his style. Like when everyone would be like, yeah, like a lot like Raekwon and all them, Nas was their age and he was already popping, and they always in their mind like Nas was like the unofficial member of Wu, because they would be like, man, this kid is on and he's gassing, right? So like, and then he was the predecessor of Kool G Rap, so they were all products of like Kool G Rap and Nas and Big Daddy Kane, you know, from that era. You know what I mean? But like, here's ODB. He's the fatherless style. He's the old dirty bastard. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Nobody sounded like him.
And
JD was saying that one of his childhood women that he liked when he was young. You said what? Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey and Tony Braxton.
Oh, okay. Y'all, I wonder if y'all remember the one I liked when I was a little boy, about 10 years old. She was fine as shit. Raquel Welch.
Oh, Raquel.
Name sound familiar.
You know what's funny is
was she a model?
The first time I ever heard the name Raquel Welch.
More for being an actress. She was in a lot of movies.
Yeah, like you ever seen Donnie Brasco?
Roles?
Remember Donnie Brasco?
Oh yeah.
When they're like, hey, remember they're like, he's like, hey, what's forget about it mean? Remember the feds they're sitting with Donnie, and he's like, forget about it. You know, it means like, hey, Maningo, those peppers, forget about it. You know what I mean? Or you know, like, or it could mean like shut the hell up. Like, hey, Paulie, you got a 1-inch pecker. Hey, Paulie says, hey, forget about it. You know what I mean? And it can also mean like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Paulie, you got a 1-inch pecker. Hey, forget about it, right? Or you could be like, hey, or it could be like when something's unbelievable, like, hey, Raquel Welch is one piece of ass. Forget about it.
She was known as like one of the hottest women in Hollywood.
That's the only time I always wondered who is Raquel Welch. And then when you said that name, I was like, I know that name.
Hey, Papa Guru, what's her most famous thing that you know her for, big bro?
Oh, I'm trying to think of she really wasn't like known for her first thing that really got her on the map. She did this movie called something like 1000 something BC. It was like where she was playing this like a cave woman. She was dressed in this little skimpy thing, and it was like they didn't hardly have any dialogue. It was like when he had like it was supposed to be like when we would air with dinosaurs and shit. It was like cave people or something.
Oh, Minnesota Dan sent me a picture of her. Yeah, she's beautiful.
She did a thing when I remember when this would have been in the I think like in the 90s, she did some kind of a workout thing, and she at that time would have been in her 50s.
So I remember Suzanne Summers for Three's Company.
Oh yeah, I like her too.
But so when you're talking about the workout thing, when she had the Thigh Master, she was the main host for the Thigh Master. Oh my mama, I remember that as a kid.
Oh, when Raquel was in her 50s, Raquel Welch, she was still like she was.
Shout out to Minnesota Dance. Minnesota Dance just sent me a picture of her. She is beautiful, 100%.
Who, Raquel?
Yeah, facts.
Do y'all like old? Did y'all ever like those like old Clint Eastwood westerns?
The Shit Kicker. So my uncles and my dad used to watch that shit. No, I really wasn't. So Clint Eastwood used to be the mayor of Carmel, which is a city right next to Monterey. You know what I mean? So I used to meet my mom and my grandma. We even took my daughter there. That was one of our summer's little spots that we would go to for the weekend. Is Carmel, and Clint Eastwood was the motherfucking mayor of that city, aka Dirty Harry. On my mouth.
Yeah, because a lot of people like those were good westerns. A lot of them came out in the 60s.
You know, they used to shoot those in Italy.
Oh, I'm going to tell you because I'm leading up to
the
something.
Spaghetti westerns is what they call them.
I'm not just talking about. I'm going to get back to the fine women in a second. Wait, let me look something up.
Hell no,
take us down to fine women over time.
Hey, let me get this shout out. Let me get this shout out real fast. Okay. King of the LBC, aka King D, said, "It's my daughter's 17th birthday, so I'm finna head out to dinner. I'll try and keep y'all on as long as I can. Happy birthday to the
man. Happy birthday to the
LBC, man.
You know what I mean? Hey, look at that. Me and the King, our daughter's only a couple days apart.
Come on,
year. Yeah, man. Hey,
Scorpio season.
Shout out to all the Scorpios, man. Hey, God bless your daughter, man. Hope you guys have a great night. You know what I mean? Have a good dinner, man.
Come on now.
He's rocking that Puka shirt.
King and the queen and the motherfucking princess, man. 100%. It's a celebration.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the king, man. It's the princess's birthday, you know what I mean?
Princess's birthday, man, 100%. Salute to Papa Guru. We got the cricket in the building. What's up, Mitch?
JK.
We got He's on Fire in the building. What's up, Brandon?
What's up, Brandon?
We got Bakes in the building. What's up, Big Bakes?
Big Bakes.
AKA our security for Lee, man. Hey, ain't nobody getting close to Bones next year. I mean, nobody, bro. 100%.
You know, we don't need to worry about anyone.
Hey, when you do your confession next year, bro, security gonna be right next to Bones for anybody that gets out of line.
Hey, I love how you explained it though. You was like, Lee, you know Bones is a GWN member, right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh He's like, goodness. You thought he was just some random skeleton, huh? No.
Y'all never heard of that movie, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
Yeah, come on, Clint Eastwood.
That was Clint Eastwood's probably his most famous Western.
Who's the other guy with the mustache?
Is that to Make My Day?
Yeah, it may have been. It may have been. I think.
The one that you're feeling lucky.
Make my day.
Yeah.
And he had the big old 50 cal, the fucking with the revolver 50 cal.
He had a big joint.
I like those. That was when Westerns started to become a little more realistic. You know, the way they made them. They were more believable than those old Westerns like John Westerns. Wayne and shit. Those things weren't even believable. They were kind of they weren't made that well to me. But what I was gonna say, if y'all like any of those, like those old, like the Clint Eastwood, I think they call them spaghetti Westerns because, like Bogey said, a lot of them were, I think, filmed in Italy or something. But
so as of right now, I hate to cut you off of Papa Guru, right? But I live in the state of California, beautiful state of California, right? This is the Hollywood capital to where they do make movies, right? So I was watching some to where they said that when they go to like Australia and all these other countries, there we go, Pat Bryan again with a big play. When you go to all these other countries and go make movies, TV series, you get a bigger tax break than what you do in the state of California or any of these other 49 states, bro. This shit is fucking crazy. It's a whole nother podcast. I'm sorry, Papa Guru. My bad.
I don't apologize. I like hearing about other shit.
If y'all like any kind of Westerns, like I'm saying, some of those Westerns like I'm talking about, I'm going to tell y'all the best. I think it's the best Western ever made. It's the name
there go RJ. Oh, no. Oh, he breaks his. Oh, he stepped out. My bad.
Would he catch a pass?
Yeah, he kind of passed. They in the red zone, too. Hey, Tino.
If you ever want to watch a great, I think it's the best Western ever made, and I like Westerns, especially any from like around that time in the late 60s till now. The name of the movie is called Once Upon a Time in the West. And they had this famous director. His name was Sergio Leone. And it's about a 3-hour movie. It's a long movie, but man, they got some great actors, and that's a great movie.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Babagoo. In the old days, in the Western,
no, Troy Franklin.
He got it?
Troy Franklin got a TD.
Okay, let's go. That's their red zone specialist.
It's a really, if y'all ever want to watch a good Western, it's a great movie. But the reason I thought of it is the lead actress in that movie. I had never heard of her, but when I was a little boy, I was like, holy shit, man. I fell in love watching that movie with this woman. And her name, she really isn't that famous of an actress. I think she was born in Italy. Her name is Claudia Cardinale. And man, there's just something about that woman.
That's how Leela Rockla. She played in Boomerang. She played in what other motherfucker movie? She played in a lot of the black movies. 100%. Leela something, Brad. That was one of my favorite childhoods too, big bro. Her, Tisha Campbell, and then for like the singers, like I said, it was Mariah and fucking Tony.
Is Tisha? What
She's
was
from
old
Mark.
girl from the Fresh Prince and from Friday?
Nah, Tisha from Mark.
No. But what was her name? Nia Long. Nia
Oh,
Long was
Nia,
one of my
beautiful. Oh,
ones.
Nia is beautiful, bro. She got.
I
Yeah.
don't know if y'all
And
know
she
much
got a
about.
booty
She
head.
don't need no makeup. Nia don't need no makeup. She is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, and she is thicker than a mud.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
Friday
y'all
was
know much
cold.
about old actors or actresses or something, but y'all must have heard of Henry Fonda, huh?
Jade Fonda?
I know Jane Fonda.
It's Jane. That's Jane Fonda's dad, Henry Fonda.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
one of
she
the
was
most
the workout.
famous
I
actors
know
of
her for
all
doing the
time.
workout shit.
Henry
That's right.
Fonda
I was
made
gonna say,
God
I was
knows
like,
how
why
many
do I know
movies.
that name?
But I
Jane
thought y'all would have
Fonda.
heard of Henry Fonda. Him and Jimmy Stewart, those were the two most famous, probably considered two of the best actors.
You know who was one of the baddest ones that stood the test of time? And it's probably because she unfortunately didn't live that long. It was Marilyn Monroe. She was thick.
Oh yeah, Marilyn Monroe, that was a hot woman there too.
Marilyn Monroe was thick.
But what I was going to tell you, Henry Fonda is like a super famous actor. He made movies from probably starting in the mid to late 30s all the way up into the 70s or 80s. I think he made a movie when he was old with his daughter, Jane Fonda, on Golden Pond, I think was the name of it. But he was getting really old at that point. But what I was going to say, this movie, this one, Once Upon a Time in the West, that I'm telling you, I think it's the best Western I've ever seen. In that movie, he always played a good guy in all of his movies. This is the only movie where he played a really bad guy. And he does a phenomenal job in this movie. Like
he plays the villain.
if you, all I would tell you is just go watch like the first 20 or 30 minutes of that movie. In the opening scene, this director, he like drags shit out and he gets into like real close-ups, and you just have to see the way he directs shit. In the opening scene, it takes about 20 minutes for it to develop, but it's pretty powerful. I don't want to tell you what happens, but it's pretty damn powerful. If you ever want to watch a good movie.
Crooked said his birthday is coming up. It's Veterans Day, 11/11, man. Happy early birthday,
Hey,
bro.
birthday.
11/11 is one of my favorite comedy. We won't get into it, but that's what's up. Let's go. Scorpios rule.
Come on now.
Have y'all ever heard of Charles Bronson?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, come on with the mustache.
He's a famous actor too. He's in
Come on,
that
he was a
movie.
bad motherfucker too.
He's in that movie Once Upon a Time in the West too.
Oh wow.
Wasn't he in Good, the Bad, and the Ugly too?
I don't know. I don't think he was, but I'm not sure. But
Charles Bronson he would squint them eyes, and you knew he meant business.
Oh, I can tell you, this is a weird little thing of getting off. Charles Bronson made a famous movie called The Valachi Papers. And it's about a guy named Charles Valachi, who was like one of the first guys that was in the mafia that testified against the mafia and shit.
Mm.
And the funny thing about that is when I was a little boy, about growing up, when I was about 10 to I was about 16 or 17, they had this guy that was the uncle of these people that lived across the street from me, and they were all Jewish. And this guy lived around the corner from them, but he used to be over there a lot, and he loved baseball, and I'd always go talk to him and shit. He was born, I don't know, I'd say 10 or 15 years older than my dad, so he'd have been born like 1910, 1915 or something. But he grew up in the Bronx in New York.
Geno Smith got sacked again.
It was Zach Allen and Nick Benito right there. Zach Allen, that's his second one.
And Benito. I think Benito, they're probably going to credit Zach Allen for that one.
Well, it'd probably be a half a sack.
Oh, they kind of converged on that shit.
Right.
We called this guy Uncle Whitey. He grew up in the Bronx in New York. And he told me that he used to be neighbors with Valachi when they were kids. And he said, I used to kick that guy's ass and shit.
Valachi.
Because, I mean, he always told me, he's like, the mafia. He's like, you don't want to get on their wrong side, but he's like, as long as you don't mess them over, they usually leave you alone or something. And he was involved in boxing.
Hey, the mob was all the way down in the bayou for show.
Well, I mean, he grew up in the Bronx in New York. I mean,
no, but I'm just saying, like, they're everywhere.
Yeah, well, the Bronx,
I mean?
that was like, New York, the 5 families and shit. But he was Uncle Whitey was a boxing promoter. So he was involved in boxing, and the mob got involved in a lot.
Hey,
of
look
boxing.
here, I'm gonna need you to take a dive in the 3rd round, okay? 1, 2, 3, you take a dive.
Right. I used to love talking to him because, man, he could tell me all kind of stories and shit.
I always tell this story when about on this podcast. This might be like the 20th time I've told a story, but when I was a little kid, I used to ride the bus. I mean, this old man. He's an old, super old, light-skinned black dude, and he's walking, he's hunched over, and then he sits right next to me on the bus, and he's like, "Woo," and he's like, "How you doing?" Youngster just starts talking to me. I'm like, "I'm doing good," and I said, "How old are you, man?" Just I'm a very inquisitive child. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, how old are you?" He said, "I'm 98 years old." And then that trip, whatever 20 minutes, he was just telling me all about how San Jose used to be when I born and raised here. I remember when there was nothing and this and that, you know what I mean? But one of the things he said, so back then the mob ran everything. I was just like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like, wow, I'm talking to a dude who's from the 20s. This is like in the 90s. But what am I fucking? It's like 94, 95 maybe. When I was still riding the bus. I probably rode the bus till I was like 14.
Yeah, you were born what, in 80? Huh?
84.
Oh, 84. That's right.
He was 90 years old, and I was just mind blown how this guy was so old and he's still walking around. Black don't crack though, for sure. You know what I mean? He just looked like he was talking fine. Looked like he had his real teeth. But like the way, just insane though. Just like, wow. I was just still mind blown. Until this day, that's why I always tell that story. Like, this dude was just walking around. He didn't seen the whole place transform. You know what I mean?
I always felt like I
never went anywhere.
Like you can learn shit from old people. A lot of times they have a lot of wisdom and shit.
Jay was just saying that on the show that we were on Saturday. It was like, a lot of the generations now, they forget to like get the game from the elders, man. You got it. That's what they got the game.
Yeah. What they used to when I was growing up, they always said, respect your elders.
Oh, that's a fact.
Right. I used to love talking.
You gotta respect your elders. Look, bro.
Uncle Whitey, he was old enough. Like I said, he was born somewhere around 1910 to 15. He used to, and he grew up in New York. He saw Babe Ruth play and shit.
Damn, he was wide open on that one.
And he would tell me, stories about old baseball guys. And
that's shit. Like my grandma. So Mama Lou, rest in peace, and Mama Lou. Her birthday coming up on the 13th. Hey, she was born in like 1924 or 1926.
Hold on, your grandma is November 13th. So is my dad's mom. My grandma, rest in peace.
Talk that shit, bro.
So JD, she was right in.
And no fucking way, that's crazy.
So you know how I said I can't pull up on Saturday because wifey birthday is the 15th.
That's right.
So like with me on some different shit we can like get on some like type different shit. Like me and my wifey, like out of all the women I done had in my life, like, right, she's a Scorpio, I'm a Sagittarius. You feel me? It's like me and this, like, I ain't never clicked with nobody.
I had a bunch of Sagittarius. I mean, I've had a bunch of Scorpio ladies. I've had I've had a few Scorpio. I mean, a few Sagittarius ladies. One of my longtime ones before my lady I'm with now. Her birthday was the day before mine. She was a Sagittarius. But when what was crazy, like this motherfucker think like me. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
JD, you said she was 1926.
Yeah, my grandma like 1926 or 24. So
I
got
I'm gonna
hang her banner up because we got a little memorial for on my dad's side, and we got the banner on my side. So 24, 26, something like it's an even number. She passed away on the 3rd of April. Oh, everything.
Okay, that's I was there. One of those. On one of that was when I first met you on the 3-dimensional road.
April. So we celebrate her
On
homegoing,
Easter.
and then we celebrate her birthday.
So she almost made it to 100, huh?
No. She passed away in 06. So she was
in 06.
84 or 86.
Because I was going to tell you, if she was 1926, she was right in between. My dad was 1924 and my mom was 1928. So she'd have been right in that same period when my parents were born.
That's a cold era in America.
And my dad just died in 2020 during the COVID shit, and he would have
big Papa Guru. Rest in peace.
He died 2 weeks before he would have been 96.
Wow.
My grandma, the one that has the same birthday as JD's grandma, she passed 86.
Rest in peace.
You know what was crazy, bro? She was
Big
mobile.
Mama Goals.
That was the one that used to pull up in the Stang, the GT
and the Mustang and the 5.0
with the driving gloves.
Oh, my mama.
And she would have the jewels. She would have her little bracelets on the other side of the gloves because she had the gloves that went up to here. You know what I mean? Driving gloves. You know what I mean?
It's not honest, big bro.
I remember
not honest. The apple don't fall too far from
my grandma. I remember she pulled up. She used to do like denim. Or she used to always do denim or like animal shit. You know what I mean?
Okay,
so this time in particular, she had the denim with the animal print like collar joints, like the big collar. And then she had the little animal print driving gloves. And this is when I was like, me and my girl were hella young. So we're like outside smoking cigarettes. We were like 18 and 19. And then like my grandma just pulls up. I go, oh, that's my grandma. And when she hops up, she's like, that's your grandma? Because my grandma was stunting, yeah.
Come on now, 100%.
Jewels, medallion. She had the big old.
Right?
She had the Mary Magdalene medallion. You know, it's like a circle, but it got the Mary Magdalene in it.
Come on now,
like she was.
You know where I went to
Hey, Bogey. I used to rock the big belt buckle days. So like early 2000s, maybe 99 when I first got in my Cadillac. Right here at the t-shirt shop, these are the big belt buckle days. So it had the Cadillac emblem, and you could take that bitch out, and it was a motherfucking lighter. So I'm popping out the motherfucking lack with the motherfucking Cadillac emblem on my belt buckle, 100%. Come on, hey, I swear to you, big bro. Trust me, I know, bro.
Come on, man.
Bogey, it's funny. Bro. You said that name, and you know, I went to a Catholic school when I was little, growing up. The grammar school I went to, the name of it was St. Mary Magdalene.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Mary Mag, it's funny because the parish that my grandma went to, it was in Santa Clara, where it's like right next to where the Niners play. And it's called Church of Mary Magdalene. And that was the one, like, she would always want us to go to that church because that wasn't local to us. We're from the east side. You know, we're from San Jose. You know what I mean? That's Santa Clara. That's a whole other side. The same area code, but
you grew up Catholic?
Yeah, I was raised Catholic. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Nah.
Hey, we got Big Pooty in the building.
Big Pooty.
Pooty, what's up, big bro? Hey, we appreciate you for staying locked in with us, big bro. 100%.
Yeah, that's my bro right there. That's my bro. I love you, Pooty.
Talk that shit, bro.
Yeah, hey, that reminds me, hey, Pooty, on the 15th, my daughter's joined over here. I know we sent them the invite because my girl handles all that shit, but you know, Pooty get a direct phone call from me. You know?
Talk that shit, man.
Yeah,
your daughter's turning 5. Bogey?
Right up the 5 thing. Hold on.
Hey, Pooty said, "What's good, y'all? Shout out to the Real Fantasy Playmakers. Love the
come on, man.
Bogey, hit me up when you get a chance, player."
Yeah, you already know. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up either after the show or manana for surely.
Come on now.
Hit you after the show. Oh, hold on. Deja over there asked me to get something out the trunk. Hold on.
Minnesota Den said, "I was born in the late 70s, like October of 79. but still the 70s. That's like me, big bro. I was born in late of 80, but still the 80s though. 100%. I'm gonna give y'all some insight, like how I was talking about how a motherfucker really don't like to be talking about none of that bullshit. But look though, bro, I'm older than when they started rocking that shit up, and I seen it how it affect when the rock shit came. 100%, bro, on everything. Not to say too much though. Like this is the era I come from. 100%, bro. How it affected it every way imaginable. And them is facts.
The first time I ever smoked something, JD, I was 13. It was 1974.
It was some of that happy grass.
Yeah.
Oh, everything. So my guy, may he rest in peace, Tom Magarell. I call him Green Bay. This is like one of the realest Green Bay fans I ever know. I call him my at work pop. So when my second season of working for where I worked at, he got promoted to the lead man of what we do. You know what I mean? And that motherfucker, he taught me fucking everything on that job, right? But not only did he teach me everything, when I had to go do a timeout, his sister worked for the county, right? And so he knew I was getting out before I got out because he knew where I was at. And his sister worked where she worked at. So I'm there for 41 motherfucking days. And she like, oh, you know, your boy finna come home. 100% facts. 100. When my grandma passed away, Mama Louie, that motherfucker was there. 100%. When I got in my accident and I was in the hospital for 30 fucking days, that motherfucker was there. So I say that to say this. That motherfucker is like one of the only realest green, besides my dogs over there at Stay Tuned Live, and them is real Green Bay Packer fans. My dog Magarell is one of the realest Green Bay Packer fans that I know, and that motherfucker taught me everything on my job. Huh? Not only that, like, because I started my job at 18 years old, so that motherfucker knew me before I even had my daughter. 100%, because I didn't have my daughter till I was 20 on everything. Facts. So rest in peace of Green Bay. On my mama, cold dude.
Well, you were young having a daughter at 20.
Yeah, for sure. You ain't lying. Didn't know not a motherfucking thing, Papa Guru. Oh, everything. She's supposed to be pulling up later on tonight because we got some. It's my mother-in-law's birthday, and we celebrating her birthday tonight. So, wifey put some motherfucking chicken breast in the slow crock pot.
The breast is this. I got to have it.
We making some chicken tacos, or we making some chicken nachos, however you want to do it.
Chicken nachos.
I was 37 when Spencer was born.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So I didn't get married.
Yeah, I was the same age. No, I'm trying to think of when I had my son. I had my son in my 30s. He's 6 now, turning 7. I'm gonna be 41. So I had him when I was 34.
Yeah. So you weren't too much different in that regard. Your daughter turned
30. I was turning. I had turned 35 the year he was born.
Yeah, that's like me and my dad. So my dad, I'll be 45-ish. Oh, I hate to say that. Please, hey, cut the stream. So I'll be 45.
Shit, my dad.
I
think my dad was the same.
And then my dad.
How old was my dad? My dad was like 28 when he had me.
Me and my dad is 30 years apart. So if he was still here, he'll be turning and we only 3 days apart.
Oh, there it is. My dad was 29. My dad was 29 when he had me.
Bogey, isn't your daughter turning 18? You said?
Yeah, on Sunday.
On Sunday. Tell her happy birthday.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like she want to go down there and see her friends back in our hometown. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's go. You know what I mean?
What, you gonna kind of be like a chaperone?
Well, also because I can stay busy when I'm down there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I got a bunch of folks I would love to see, but plus like the studio, like I'm a work. I gotta work all the time, no matter what I'm doing. I want to be doing something productive.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just how, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, go ahead, do your thing, and then, you know what I mean, we'll be back like Saturday night or whatever. She was like, oh, can we stay till Sunday? I was like, hell no. I was like, I'm going to Germany. I was like, I'm in Germany. She's like real Germany? I'm like, yeah.
Hey Marco, if you see it, if you in here, if you happen to tune into the podcast later on, I sent you a DM on Facebook. Pause.
Mhm.
Let me know if the StreamYard shit worked for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if
We'll
you want to pull up on
tap in with
Sunday,
him on the he'll usually tap in with us Friday night for him, Friday morning for us. So tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we'll be hearing from our old pal Marco from the
100%.
future.
Well,
That's how
I
you got his name too, because that's what I used to call him.
Because I DM'd him and I let him know, like, bro, let me know if this shit worked for you, you know what I mean? Or otherwise, because I can give him my phone number, you know what I mean? Or I can Bluetooth him in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I was telling you, just shoot him my line.
We got several options to bring him in. Pause.
Yes.
I'm looking at the halftime stats. Nobody's having any big game. Genty had 35 yards and a touchdown, and Troy Franklin caught 3 for 22 and a touchdown. And nobody else has done anything, really.
It's still a good game script for RJ Harvey, though, big bro. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah.
7-7.
Yeah, that's what we were talking, Bogey. Let's hear your opinion. It was trying to decide, do you play RJ Harvey or Woody Marks, the running back for the Texans?
I mean, it's kind of like the same thing at this point. The pass catchers in a backfield that's a timeshare. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's what I figured. It was kind of a toss-up.
You need a negative game script or an even kill game script. Like I wasn't really paying attention half that last because we were having a cool conversation there, but I can't remember who was out there when they were trying to go hurry up, and then he threw a pick. Bo Nix did.
Yeah, that was right at the end of the half. He threw a long.
Yeah, but they were trying to go hurry up.
You know who
there was someone wide open, and Bo Nix just didn't look his direction. I was like,
The guy leading the game in receiving yards is Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
He caught one pass for 43 yards.
Hey, yo, on my mama. Let's get caught up in the comments, y'all. We got Antonio Buggies.
What's up, twin?
Come on now, 100%. We got Antonio.
That's another guy. We got to get you to
got
Vegas with us next year, Antonio.
Hey, Bogey, we got Tonio, Tino, and Antonio in the building.
The triplets are here.
Come on now.
Yes. It is our month.
Hey, it's Sagittarius. Stand up, bro.
Come on, bro. It's almost our season.
What's
and you know what's our season, we just carry it right into Christmas for everyone. You know what I mean? Like, hey, look at
us. Pooty said, "Hit him when you can, player."
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna hit you right out. I'm gonna hit you right after this show. Oh, is it halftime? Oh, I'm gonna hit you right now. I'll be right back, man.
Time to talk shit about Bo Nix tonight. Now, before it turns into John Elway when they are losing by 10 in the fourth quarter, everything. When the clock strikes, before the clock strikes midnight, he still got action. Everything.
Where's Oli tonight?
Huh?
Where's Oli tonight?
He wasn't feeling too good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he got a touch of the flu or if he got a cold or whatnot. Or maybe it coming. There ain't no telling what's out there right now. 100%. Peacock said, "My dad and I are 30 years apart." Yeah, that's me and my pops too, big bro. No lie. I was 27 when I had my son. 23 when my daughter was born, 32 on the last one on my mama.
Oh, Bogey left. I wanted to tell him. I'll see a couple comments from Lee about about Bones.
Yeah, he said he was gonna go hit Big Bro Pooty real fast since it was.
Lee says I'm gonna kidnap that goddamn skeleton and bring it home.
Yeah, it's okay. That's not gonna happen.
I know he's just messing.
Oh my mama, it's 14 people in the league, and he's one of them. So that's 13 versus 1 on top of the the Men in Black security that we're hiring. So Lee, you'll never have a chance, bro. Don't you? You better go delete that comment right
He
now.
says my suggestion: don't bring Bones because Bones might not make it back home. Where's he talking about? Where y'all going?
Lee, you won't make it back home, Lee. Hey, Papa Guru. No lie, I didn't bring them comments up for a reason. Oh, my mama.
Oh, okay. You were just trying to not.
It's all good. It's okay. Lee, Lee felt bold enough out there on his of his chest to put them comments out there into the internet. It's okay.
Hey, he gang banging in the comments section. He banging in the comments section.
Shout out to Diamond Joe. Talk that shit, Joe.
Bro, Lee is a gangster in the chat. Okay?
Maybe it's good that Bogey stepped away.
He'll be back.
It's okay. Because Bones hearing this shit right now.
He's already plotting on Bones.
Lee put it in the comments. So.
You ain't no good, Lee. On everything.
Listen. We already hired security. We ain't got no problems, bro. We ain't worried about nothing Lee is talking about. Okay, he messes with Bones. The whole gym wealth gonna throw him over the balcony. Okay, we're gonna throw him out the suite.
In Vegas, he's talking about Vegas next year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you ever seen on Fresh Prince when Jazzy Jeff get thrown out the house? You know what I mean? That's gonna be Lee. We're gonna be throwing Lee out the house, out the suite. He gonna try to come messing with Bones. We're gonna have you flying out the suite, bro. we go throw your charger out after. And take your charger too.
Lee, you provoked it. That's what Ty gonna say, Lee. 100%. So think twice, big bro. And then Minnesota then said, JD, don't hate on the 41, bro. You wearing the gray and loud and proud. 41 is gray. You a wise man. Hey, big bro. I never hate on the on my so-called young OGs. You know what I mean? Look, bro, I've never dyed my shit. I know motherfuckers that's younger than me, and they are a part of Just for Men. 100%. And Just for Men had a class action suit against them. Hey, look, I earned these Minnesota then 100%. Like I said, I don't like to talk about, you know what I mean, 100%. But when we was there, I did show them scores, the physical scores, not the mental scores, but that's a whole nother podcast. But you know what I mean? Hey, look, bro, that shit made me who I am 100%, bro. Facts. Hey, look, bro. Hey, this being old is good, bro. 100%. We got to celebrate our OGs. 100%. Them is fact.
Graduated now.
He's got the game like how we got Papa Guru on here. He's a prime time player.
Prime time.
He's a prime time player. Lee, you's a prime time player. 100%. You motherfuckers seen shit that I ain't seen. So let me know. Don't be afraid to never let me know, because I'm gonna try and give my game. Any game that I got, bro, or any type of knowledge that I think is relevant, or it might not be relevant, I'm never gonna be afraid to speak my shit. So you motherfuckers speak this shit, because y'all know you see.
We never too old to learn.
100%, Pop. Facts.
That part.
Oh, Lee put another comment here. Stop smoking the wrong shit, because I'm gonna get the Bones one way or the other.
No, you're not, Lee. It's not. Hold on, Lee. Hold on. Here, I got something for you. Here, I'm gonna get you charged up, bro. Oh my mama. Here you go, Lee. Since you so charged up in the comments, episode 6, are we ready? Drop a thumbs up or drop some bolts in the chat to let everybody know that we got a power hour coming tomorrow. Please, Lee. It's halftime. Let's represent. There you go. We got, hey, shout out to Minnesota Den. Let's go ahead and drop a message from our sponsor. Good shit, Minnesota Den.
is.
peacockmerch.com, man. Make sure you go slide over there, big. And it's sale going on right now. Fill that motherfucking card up and get your jiggy on with it, man. 100%.
Secure the cart.
Fill the card up, bro. Get jiggy with it 100%, bro. Take advantage of the sale right now, bro.
Which sale they got going on right now?
He got a big bro got a 20% on
20%
on the site.
Okay. That's on everything, huh?
And then Tonio said, bolt up, Lee. Tonio ready for the motherfucking show. So you make sure you get ready, Lee. Lee said, ear to the streets. Hold on. The game script is perfect for punters and only fantasy league. You ain't lying, big bro.
Yeah, we need to get something going here in the second half.
And look at the field position where Denver is starting from. And now we got a penalty, which is a pre-snap penalty, should be going against the offense. So half the distance to the goal. Look at this bullshit. 100%.
Lee, if you're listening, send me a reminder text tomorrow before your show to remind me about it. I'll try and check it out.
Make sure you send Papa Guru the invite, Lee, to the show, bro. 100%.
I know it's on Friday nights, but then I end up forgetting about it, so it's good to send me a reminder.
100%. Lee said he's gonna be good for Wagyu. Brandon, he's on fire. Oh, nothing for Dobbins. Oh, why did I do that, bro? Why did the fuck did I start Dobbins? Cold world. And it's like, look, the Raiders wasn't looking like they was ready to play like this. This is cold business by the Oakland, Las Vegas Raiders for sure.
How'd they get backed up so far? Would they messed up on the kickoff or something?
It had to be. I wasn't paying attention. It had to be.
It's only 7 seconds in the second half, and they're on their own 7-yard line.
It had to be. And
normally now on those goofy kickoffs, they do usually teams start
second and 12. And that was RJ Harvey too. He was all the way like damn near close to the back of the end zone getting rid of that play. Brandon said Raiders were able to score a touchdown on the Broncos when the Texans couldn't. And then Lee said that he gonna let you know, Papa Guru.
Okay.
And then Peacock said Houston Red Zone offense is worst in the league. That's why. And then we got Money Bassam number 1. Shout out to Big Bro. Yo, buddy, followed you, got you lit skills. I would love to make. Oh shit, never mind. Sorry, y'all. It's not a comment we should be reading. My fault, y'all. That's the LA Oakland Vegas. Yeah, facts, Denny. Cold world. But they in the building though.
Denver's gonna have to punt again.
Look where they punt from. So the Raiders gonna get the ball at the 30, 40, maybe at the 50.
Everybody thought Denver was gonna roll tonight.
He's taking it at the 40, at the 38. Oh, we got flags though, and he gets across the 50. So they had good field position until these fucking flags.
Most people thought Denver would win this game by 20 points.
You know, I was one of them motherfuckers, Pop.
But yeah, I think almost damn near everybody was.
Oh, and the penalty is on the motherfucking receiving team too on the Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders have looked terrible in a lot of their games this year.
Fucking Thursday night, Pop.
Yeah.
Shit. At least you got the TD from Genty, and then anything he does from here is all plus.
Right. Yeah, I need another one. I need him or Harvey, somebody to get another one.
Yeah, well, they had Harvey when they was in the red zone not too long ago.
Yeah, I'm hoping
the game script calls for Harvey because JK ain't doing shit on the ground.
I'm hoping Denver's going to score at least 2 or 3 more touchdowns before this game's over.
I hope so too. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Anybody playing?
It ain't looking like it right now, though.
No, it ain't.
Shit.
That's the way the NFL is. Or when you think you got something, almost, you think you got it figured out, and then it'll go the other way on you.
So let me give you some insight on me, Baba Guru. Young and the Restless is one of my favorite shows of all time, right? So
Right.
I compare the NFL. It's the biggest soap opera there is. Well, you got games on Christmas. You got game. They're trying to take over the whole shit. You got all these international games. Now you got this flag football that it's been popping ever since I was a kid. But now here it is on a mainstream like type shit. Like the NFL is trying to be what baseball and basketball is on a global stage. They already got the NFL. They will never overtake soccer, but yet they are coming pause for these other two mainstream sports in America to get global 100%. And that's the thing. It's like the NFL know what they doing. And I love to see this shit, bro, on all aspects. Now here it is in the 2028 Olympics. You got a fucking flag football competition.
Yeah, I know.
That shit is crazy to me to see where this shit is, and to take it on another perspective on how we on this on what we're doing right now is that like we're gonna be probably 2 more teams here within the next 5 years. So we're gonna go from 32 to 34. Then we're gonna have maybe it's a regular season of 20 games. 19 to be played, and then you probably have 2 bye or 18 to be played and 2 byes.
Yeah, I think they'll go to 18 in the next couple of years.
And then when you got 3 more games, like Ear to the Street said, dedicated to Brazil, on top of on Sunday, which y'all make sure y'all pull up 6 a.m. West Coast time on Sunday. We will be live in Berlin 100%. Me being as a kid, I remember when the Berlin Wall fell 100%, but that ain't, you know what I mean? But my point is like the NFL is really taking over from America to more teams and then into different parts of the world to where they trying to get into the NBA and the baseball market. You got Shohei and them other pitchers that was on that motherfucking team that all hail from Japan. So when you had the Dodgers in Toronto, which Toronto, and shout out to Emil, he in Ontario, bro, you got one of the most diverse cities there is, bro, or one of the most diverse provinces there is. So you had the world in Toronto looking at the Blue Jays, and then you had LA, one of the biggest, you know what I mean? It's like, look, bro, the NFL trying to get a piece of that world market, and they're gradually doing that. Bro, they got games on Christmas. 100%. The NBA games on Christmas don't mean shit no more when you bring out Beyonce for your first motherfucking Christmas. Oh, that ain't your first Christmas game. But last year on Netflix, bro, Beyonce came out. You ain't nobody bringing Beyonce out unless it's for a whole bunch of M's. And we know Jay-Z running the motherfucking halftime shit. 100%. It's like, and as us as fantasy football content creators, we ain't got shit to worry about. 100%. Forgive me for my rant.
Another punt.
Nice little rant on my mama. But yeah, we ain't got nothing but to worry about because like Papa Guru and a lot of other motherfuckers that I know that be like, they be tuned in. Y'all the most consistent motherfuckers there is. 100%, bro. Cold world out here.
Another punt.
Fuck the donkeys.
Now Denver's got it at the 16. They can't get any kind of field position.
Like Peacock said, for Elite that got punters in that motherfucker, the Raiders and the Broncos punters, they got some points right now. On my mama, for sure. It's a cold world out here. 7-7. Denver is Fugazi. Hey, Lee. So look, you got 2 AFC West teams playing this week. Hold on. The Chiefs on a bye this week. and y'all got this week. You need to make a statement. That is my point. Chiefs on the bye, and you got two AFC West teams playing right now, and you got the fucking you got the Steelers at home. Yeah, you need to make a statement this week, Lee. Oh my mama. Especially if the Raiders win. You have to come out swinging. Rope-a-dope, like Muhammad Ali when he faced George Foreman and Ali Boombaye. You got the rope-a-dope this week. Pump fake, take all the blows, and then boom. Oh, you're done. 100%. Because the story continues with old man Rodgers too, bro. Oh my mama.
Lee missed. I just realized Lee missed an AFC West battle. He ducked the fade tonight.
Right, he sure the hell did. He's supposed to be shitting on. Hey, but Joe, he's saving his batteries for tomorrow.
He said he sure the hell did.
He must be saving his voice because he's commenting a lot.
He
got Twitter
Pop,
fingers.
You ain't no good, Pop.
He got Twitter fingers.
He got Twitter fingers, bruh. X fingers.
He ducked the AFC West fade tonight.
You ducked the AFC. It might be a tie tonight, Lee, and that's gonna hurt you. If they tie tonight, big bro, that's gonna hurt you. 100%. So you need to pop on screen and talk about these Raiders. Go Raiders! Come on, Lee.
He might say he's got to say his name 3 times. He's like Beetlejuice. Yeah, he might have been cyborg.
I'm ready for some touchdowns.
Legendary Lee. Steelers Sunday night. Oh, that's what y'all play is Sunday night?
That's a primetime game right there.
We get to watch the only football game in town. And you're part of it. Oh, shit. Current.
I was trying to figure out what this comment meant all night right here. You done put it about 4 times. I get it now. Ray Turds. There he is. He's consistent. You said it, JD. You said the word consistency a minute ago.
Lee, you're supposed to be rooting for the Raiders. You're not supposed to be shitting on the Raiders right now. I swear to you. You need the Broncos to lose.
He's a Raider fan.
The red team is on the motherfucking bye. You need to show out. Oh, shit.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, y'all.
Look, he was sitting there the whole time.
He couldn't wait to pop on, Joe.
He was sitting right there the whole time.
What the fuck?
He was sitting in that seat the whole time, chomping his bugles, going to town.
There he
I got
is.
2 fellas on the TV.
Don't show the TV on the stream, bro.
Look, he's diabolical right now.
World, bro.
He's diabolical right now.
Lee.
I think you just made Bogey a millionaire. I think Bogey's a millionaire now.
Shout out
Dude,
to
I
Kalani.
bug him.
Hey, the over under you popping on tonight's stream was 1,000,000 to 1.
Yo, man. Hey,
All right, Lee, let's get some touchdowns here in this game.
I've been writing up the Wagyu sheet and for tomorrow night. That's what I
No,
was doing.
fuck that. No, we're not talking about tomorrow. We're talking about right now.
The fucking Raiders suck, man. They're
Are you
ranked
gonna-
turds. They shit. They skink like a donkey's fucking ass, motherfuckers.
So are you mad that the Raiders are putting more
Oh,
points?
yeah, he's
up
at
right now?
100% right now. He's at 100%. He's fully charged.
Them is facts, bro.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of the game, so I wouldn't know. I've been looking on ESPN. That's about it.
What are you watching? Your Celtics right now or something?
No, I was just writing the show sheets for tomorrow.
He's just a hard-working ear.
Yeah, he's a dedicated man. He's kind of.
No, I was actually doing Wagyu, doing the ins and outs, and doing my show sheet for tomorrow night.
Hardest working man in the business, ladies and gentlemen.
So
The ear to the streets.
Yo, man. Hey, I gotta deliver some way for Sunday. We're going Germany, motherfuckers.
Hey, there's no sick days over here with Lee. There's no sick days.
I have to rest the voice.
no days off.
No, so for you.
Gonna be a long day Sunday, Lee.
Oh shit! Minnesota Dan said the Chargers can't protect the QB no more. Lee.
Hey, Hey, I want to see what Trevor Penning has to do. It's a body. He kind of sucks. I talked to Papa Guru on the phone. He does suck. But hey, pause. But I want to see. He's a body.
Oh, Trevor Penning. Yeah.
From what I read, is they're going to move him to guard.
Well, that's what the Saints tried to do with him this year.
But hey, the Saints are the Saints. They go marching on, right?
This year they sure are.
So, you know.
Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the Oakland Las Vegas Raiders, bro. You need them to win tonight, bro.
Man, I don't want a fucking tie. That would suck.
They're not going to have
Raiders.
I need those fucking Ray turds to fucking win. As much as I hate those motherfuckers,
Let's go. Then you need to root for them.
Win tonight, God damn it!
You got to root for them, Lee. You can't just say it. You got to root for them. They need the power of the bolt.
But listen to me, I can't root for shit.
You have to. You absolutely have to.
I don't want to see a piece of shit come out of the Ray turds. But then again, I can't stand a donkey.
You're doing it for the Chargers.
Hey, Lee, take a deep breath. We need to say this.
Good. I got a lot of rest today.
Yeah, we need to say this for tomorrow.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, if anyone's looking for the Germany game, the outs are already out.
Atlanta and tomorrow.
If you have DeForest Buckner for IDP purposes, he's already out.
Cut him. Drop him now.
You can fire up Sauce Gardner and Michael Pittman. They've already got the go ahead, but pretty much I've got all the ins and the outs for the Germany game.
That's one of them ones we're actually going to have to wake up for. You don't get often. You get a Bijan versus Jonathan Taylor at 6:30 a.m. That type of, you know what I mean? So we got some star power early over there. It should be actually a pretty good game.
This might be the best game of the international series.
Hey, Lee, is that an outdoor stadium?
I'm not too certain. It's the Olympic Stadium.
It's the Olympic Stadium.
It's the Olympic Stadium, so it's got to be a dome stadium, I believe. I can look it up. I am the ears to the streets. Huh?
Motherfucking right, you the ears to the streets. But you're supposed to be getting some rest right now, too, though, big boy.
Trust me, I got that all day long. And someone told me, "You get your ass up." It's kind of.
He didn't watch the game. He's rested. He was just chilling, writing his show sheet.
JD RG Harvey just caught one.
Let's get it.
7-yard pass.
And now we got a penalty on the offense. False start.
Oh shit.
That's not enough, RJ.
No.
Nobody's really eating in this game. Genty
might
be the only one that's got decent points.
Hey, did Franklin score a touchdown, or was I seeing things?
And then
Franklin and Genty have the 2 touchdowns.
Peacock said he's programmed into the show. It wouldn't contribute unless Lee taps into the stream. 100%, Peacock.
Well, Lee is actually a setting. He's just like the
you can't
bagpipes,
control.
You know what I mean? The Lee button is right next to the bagpipes.
Hey, you know what, Joe? Once we press go live on the StreamYard, Big Bro automatically has to
comes out. He's in the Matrix. Yep.
Now it's not a dome stadium.
Mr. Anderson.
So they outside.
You're outside. You're outside.
Talk that shit, Denny.
And it can hold
Denny, my bad for not answering your
fucking thousand people.
How many, Lee?
75,000 people it can hold.
Shit. That's a big motherfucker.
They're going to have all 75 in there. Sutton ready to throw. Nope. That didn't work.
So we're going to be saying good morning.
That's what it comes down to, Joe. Hey, Lee, hold on. Listen. Joe said it just came down to Sutton trying to throw a pass and he can't do nothing. Lee, you need to be rooting for the Raiders, bro.
I know I am. If you look at my fucking things, I was putting shit thing emojis all night long.
You got to say, "Go Raiders, go!"
I ain't giving that much I ain't giving Bakes that much high. Please,
you don't really want this win. You don't really want this win.
Come on now, I can't give the Raiders that much. But then again, Pete Carroll is my old neighbor, so I have to kind of eat, you know.
Big bro.
Yes, sir.
It's not just about the right. It's just not about base. It's about the AFC West.
No,
right?
it's about the. I hate the ASC motherfucking fucking teams. They suck.
I understand your hatred right now, right? But you need the Broncos.
I hate Bogart Scott Free.
Hold on.
No, that's millionaire.
Somebody
That's millionaire.
remind him I'm a doctor.
Millionaire.
Somebody
Hey,
remind him I'm a doctor.
Shout out to all that are dealing with depression. If you even
I got you,
get
Bobby.
some help, get some
Thank
help.
you.
No, a friend of mine.
Oh, Lee, hold on, Lee.
Ears,
Hold
hold
on,
on.
Lee.
I am
Let
a
the
doctor.
let the
and
doctor
I'm also
talk his
your
shit.
doctor.
Listen
I
to your
ordered
doctor,
you to bed
Lee.
rest, Ears.
Hey,
I
my
ordered
throat,
you to bed rest.
my throat pause got some good rest today.
Pause.
I did pause it.
I know, but I just gotta pause it again.
You don't gotta pause. I'm getting much
I mean,
better.
listen, it was really,
I don't need
listen,
to be
I'm the
chastised,
doctor.
but-
Hit the drop again. Remind him again.
That's right. I am the ears to the motherfucking street on the
So what you doing,
GWN
bro?
network. Let's fucking go.
What you doing?
I'm cleaning.
Are you promoting new sponsors?
No.
Hey,
but
Lee,
head on over
I
to
told you you was gonna show up, Lee.
No, but
You
head
owe
on
me
over
$1
to
million,
yahoo.com and take advantage
You
of
Lee,
the
owe me
$1
Lee,
$1 million.
Lee, I bet $1 million that you weren't going to show up tonight. And
Well,
no, he said, no, Diamond Joe.
When I
And so
saw
You
now
go ahead and
I
have
owe
my
$1
money for
million
me.
on Diamond
when
Joe,
I saw
and
your
now
glowing
you owe me
face
$1
and
million.
your high forehead, I had to step on.
No, hey, pause. Hey, look, Brad. Hey, he said your name pause 3 times and you popped up for sure. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
I had my TV. Listen,
You
I had
owe
the,
me $1
I had
million,
the TV
Lee.
on, the iPad on, the phone on. Come on. I heard my name. I go, I'm being summoned.
You being summoned.
Yeah.
Cold world.
Come to
Lee,
me,
we've been
robot.
talking about you all night on this show. All night.
I
Who
love this
let
shit.
Lee on the
I'll
show?
say one thing, man. You fellas kicked this fucking shit lit tonight.
Lee,
Come on now.
now
Talk your
now
shit.
that you're $1
Consistency
million
is what we
in
do.
Hey.
debt now with me.
But
I
you,
have some
hey,
things I
look
need you
though,
to
bro.
do.
It's a 7-7 game with 5 minutes left in the motherfucking third quarter, bro. Where
This
are you
game
at?
is whack.
Shout
Where you
out to
at,
the
Lee?
Ginger Ninja.
I don't know, but I do have Troy Franklin in my lineup in 2 places. I didn't notice that.
We'll talk your shit.
But
What's Troy
Jesse's
Franklin got? I
doing.
know he got the touchdown.
Oh,
and the
pick.
But I do
Gino
have
threw a
Benito
pick.
in the West Side.
Gino threw a pick.
Oh,
Come on, he's guaranteed 2 picks the fucking game.
Got
He
Tillman,
sucks.
a defensive lineman with the pick off the tip. Paul.
Ooh.
But I do have Benito in the West Side.
But you better be wearing.
Did you start
look like the
Hufanga?
Broncos is about to
Of
be
course I did.
over the 50.
He had a sack too, right?
Broncos over the 50 with this return, Lee.
I
They haven't been able to get over the 50 in a long time.
I haven't seen it. Haven't been able to do shit today.
Oh, they down to the 35, Lee. Oh shit.
Oh, what's the flag? I'm barely seeing.
Ooh, I have a nice lead in
It
the
gotta
West
be
Side.
after the play. It's probably
All right.
after the play.
Bonito's got me 13 points, and Hufanga's got me 10. I have a 31.
Yeah,
I have a
Hufanga had a
31
sack.
point on the Kitty Cat.
Yeah, Hufanga had the sack. Uh-oh, Lee.
Yes, sir. What's that?
There go Denver.
There goes that man.
Oh, no.
Geno Smith threw an interception.
Gino is worthless. He's a homeboy. It sucks.
JK stopped at the line of scrimmage.
What did he say? He said he's a
Oh,
homeboy
shit.
that-
Hey, Lee, do me a
Damn.
favor, big bro.
Yes, sir.
Send Minnesota Den the link. Ginger
sir.
Ninja, no hard or my dog.
Yeah.
My
Let's
pimp-
get Dennis down here.
Hey, my PP. Y'all, my pimping. Oh, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna play a
The Pivot
podcast.
Podcast?
Want to hop on?
Tell Dennis I'll put it in the stream in the link.
We popping our peas around here, man. My dog want to hop on, man.
Yeah, man. Get the ginger ninja in this thing.
It's inside the group chat. It's in the group chat right now.
Good looking, bro.
It's all good.
Hey, Lee, give me some Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, there's no good news on that.
No good news.
Okay, so he's not gonna play?
No, he's not playing, buddy. He
Okay.
didn't even practice. Hey, you guys need to fight. Bucky Irving still hasn't practiced.
Yeah. Rashad White looking like he's gonna be the guy again.
Yeah,
Bucky
still
ain't
hasn't
playing this week.
Bucky's running, but he hasn't taken any contact to his shoulder. So
Hey,
that's
Papa Guru, what'd you say about Pearsall? Will he ever play again?
No, I said we're
I don't know.
gonna. But yeah, will he ever play? Because I was saying y'all were gonna make a bet who's gonna play first, Ricky or McLaurin. Which one's gonna?
Dennis, check
Ricky.
the thread.
There go,
He's already in the room, Lee.
Hey,
Hey,
again is
I did
in the
not
building
know.
right now, bruh.
What up?
What up? Hey.
Ah,
I just when Lee first came on, he said something about that hot headline. Who was he talking about?
I was talking about.
No, he
Diamond
wasn't
Joe-
talking
Diamond
about my
Joseph.
guy Diamond Joe.
Listen,
Hey, I
I
got a
stay
high
at the
forehead
top.
too, so I can't complain. But I got the British genes. I got those
Lee, that hair is real thin, bro. He holding on by a string.
I got those
Hey, man,
wonderful British
y'all-
genes, though.
I
The
know he
hairline
wasn't
might be
talking
high,
about my
but
guy Diamond Joe.
ain't nobody
No.
balding over here. That's
Hey,
for
but
sure.
Lee didn't threaten no violence to Diamond Joe. He threatened violence to Bones, and that's not.
Listen,
Hey,
Oh, no,
Bones-
that's not
Lee,
cool.
Bones has been dead for fucking years, so he's dead to all of us.
Hey, I'm a
Lee.
Minnesota fan, and you ain't gonna talk about Bones
You
like that.
can't
Why
threaten
am I gonna have
violence.
to
You
come
can't
after
threaten
Bones?
violence.
It's
to
an
Bones,
American
bro.
hero, Lee.
Oh, he ain't no he's a diabolical delusional.
Bones
piece
is an
of shit.
American hero.
He's a diabolical piece of shit.
Bones
He
is
sure
just
is.
quiet.
Oh, my
He's
goodness.
not
You know what he is?
quiet.
He's
He doesn't
somebody.
talk much.
He's somebody who reacts accordingly when somebody messes with his peace.
Well,
Hey, Lee.
I mess with both teams, and look what I'm playing fire with fire.
Hey, Lee.
motherfucker.
Lee, I got a question. Hold
Yes,
on, y'all.
sir.
I got a question. How you gonna call Bones a piece of shit and he didn't do nothing to you, bro?
No,
Right?
but
Exactly.
Hey,
No.
I always look for-
1994, Lee.
No, Lee, you're not gonna divert.
Bogey,
You're,
3 decades ago.
Lee,
Bogey,
you're not
30
Lee, you're-
years ago.
Lee,
Kids
you're
get
not gonna
fucking
divert
old, buddy.
tonight. Let's get this out on the table right
Yeah,
now.
I'm listening.
You're not gonna divert tonight, bro. Listen to me. You're
I ain't
not-
diverting at all. I'm
Hold
ready
on,
for
let me
this
say
shit.
it one more time. You're not gonna divert from answering the question.
Come on,
What
man.
did Bones do to you, bro?
I don't know. I brought
You
some
thought
home.
it was
I
funny
don't
to
know.
mess with Bones.
I don't know. Oh,
He's
my-
only built you, bro.
So
He's
you don't even know
only
what you're
built
beefing
you.
over. You don't even know what you're beefing over, bro.
Yeah.
You're ready to crash out over
It's all
nothing.
good.
You started beef, and now you're just at war.
Bones is your creator.
it's Lee
Hey,
versus the world,
only
guys.
creator I know
Bones
is in
is your
heaven.
creator.
Well,
You
one of
gotta
my
remember-
creators is in heaven, so I'm all good there.
You killed him when you became self-aware.
Big bro,
Excuse me, unalived.
Big bro,
Allegedly.
big bro. Hey, Lee.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Lee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Bones is GWN just like you, bro. So
Come on.
let's end
Yeah,
the beef,
but he's
bro.
from a different world to me,
Huh?
man. He's from a different
Yeah.
world.
Because you are a robot.
We traced you back to 1886.
You're from the cyber world.
I know I'm from the Revolutionary War.
I found you in the Matrix. That's my new story.
So look, bro, you gotta understand, Bones ain't getting nothing to you, bro.
I know the Matrix sucks you up all the time. Pause.
Pause.
I did
Pause. That's a
pause
good
it.
pause.
I did pause it.
It's good.
Damn.
One thing you got to give Bones, he minds his own business.
He
does.
You
As
mean
your
he?
doctor,
That's
order
what he
you to
always
bed
said.
rest.
No.
He
Hold
told
on.
I
One
order
more
you
time,
to
Lee.
bed rest, Lee.
Bone told me in Vegas he likes finger business. Pause.
Doctor's orders.
Oh my!
Is that what y'all was doing on the couch, Lee?
You heard
Ah,
me.
Damn.
Please,
damn it,
No.
Joe got you, bro.
Bones don't get down like that. First of all,
Yeah.
And Lee, if
Bones
you
is a
ever get
legendary
any-
piece.
No,
That's
no.
why he goes to Vegas
You did not
every
know
year.
Bones was
just
a
so he can
crucified
remember the
finger
times.
discount in Vegas. He was using the wrong hands. Pause.
Pot.
Okay,
And
so
the only
hold
reason
on.
you're gonna pause that is
Hold on,
because
hold
you
on.
know what the wrong hand is, bro.
We're
No, it
never
makes sense
leaving you
now.
alone with Bones.
When Bones fell off the couch, he didn't fall. He was trying to get away from Lee and his fondling. Lee was fondling Bones out there.
You undressed Bones and redressed him.
Hey! I didn't commit any crime. I wasn't arrested in Vegas.
It's just what you
I was
did.
perfectly fine.
Listen,
You
Lee.
even tried to tell me to put a Vikings jersey
I
on him.
told Lee. You know, here's the thing: the whole lead up to Vegas, I said on plenty of occasions on the podcast, not a one of motherfuckers better ever touch Bones.
You can't tell me that because I'm
And
going to do what
thought-
I'm not told to do.
Listen, you thought it only applied to humans? It applied to everyone. All right.
Well,
Bones is a
next
legend.
year we'll have to put the purple people
Hey,
eaters
look,
on him.
we're gonna put Bones in a wheelchair next year. You're gonna wheel that motherfucker around, bro.
No,
You
I
owe
ain't
it to
fucking with
Bones.
that karma, Lee. I ain't fucking with that karma. I ain't touching Bones. That's what. Did you see the pictures? I chilled with Bones, bro. I didn't undress him.
Did you smoke? Hey.
Did I smoke with him? Hell yeah, I smoked with him.
Yeah, Bones was keeping it lit.
That's my ninja.
Bones was on everything, bro. You know what I mean? Bones used to be a legend in Vegas. You know what I mean? You know, that's actually how Bones died. He was
He
in the car.
still
He
is
was
a
in the car with
legend.
Pac and
Bones
them, bro.
wanted to go to a strip show, but you wouldn't
They
take
don't
him.
talk about Bones, bro. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Pac. He was out there with Pac and them, bro.
Man.
He got into some shit. It wasn't. He got into some shit that happened in the club. You know what I mean? But it's still, though, he was out there with Pac and them, bro.
Bogey's a doctor. He knows what he's saying, bro.
Bro, listen. I got to get me a white coat, bro. Just so these motherfuckers know what time it is. I didn't want to be I didn't want to be your, you know what I mean? Oh, he got a white coat now. He's a doctor. You know what I mean?
Hey, in them scrubs, you are looking a little buff though, like Buff Bogwell.
I mean, you know, I had a lot of access to HGH and things of that nature.
Yeah. You was looking a little buff,
You ever
Bogwell.
seen that show Nurse Jackie? You know what I'm saying? That was really based on me, though. You know what I mean? Nurse jacked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We was just we was yoked up, just
You ain't lying.
doing surgery and shit
You ain't lying.
on the best HGH medical science could provide. Allegedly.
It's everything is allegedly.
I mean, I'm a doctor.
That's not allegedly.
Yeah, I'm
MD. That's proven fact.
MD.
Hey, Antonio, Bones ain't gonna blink. He's got all dead bones, so he ain't gonna do blink at all. He's got
What you
no
talking
fucking
about, bro?
muscles.
They blocked it.
What you talking about, bro?
He's got no goddamn muscles. Pause.
Hey, look. He still busted your lip. He still busted your lip.
What the fuck are you talking about? My lip was caused by something. Enough. Get the fuck
busted
out
your
of
lip.
here.
Okay.
Come on, man.
What do you call the ankle then, bro? What do you call the ankle?
The ankle was a ladder.
He hit you with the ankle lock.
The ankle in Vegas.
Oh.
That's because you fucked with Bones, bro.
I'll fuck with anything. Pause.
Yeah, pause does not help that statement
at all.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh,
Lee,
yo,
this is
Nelson's
why I ordered you to bed rest,
Nelson,
Lee.
I
ordered you to bed rest.
Nelson's checking
I
in.
am a doctor.
Hey, Bogey, Nelson's checking in.
What's up?
Nelson's checking in, checking out.
What up, Nelson?
Like Nelson?
Yep, Nelson, our winner last year.
Yeah, Nelson. Yeah, I knew it was that Nelson. Shout
He's
out to
only
Nelson,
one
man.
Nelson.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me on the stream.
Yeah, come on, bro. You're always welcome.
Dennis, you're welcome anytime.
You show. I know Thursdays you usually get the garage. You get to play the garage like on Sundays. So you know what I mean. You're always welcome, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
these 9.5 IPAs is killing it.
How many have you knocked
those go
down?
crazy.
Dennis, how many have you knocked down?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You got a handful.
Got a handful of them.
Pause.
Bong. I got a handful of this fucking. I got a bong. Oh shit! Probably I shouldn't do that on stream. My bad. That's my bad. Hey,
Come on, Nick.
don't everybody talk at fucking once.
He's just throwing
Hey,
nowhere.
Dennis, how's the weather there?
It's fucking cold, bro. Like, don't ask. You already fucking know. Like,
I'm not looking. I just did not know. I mean, was it? I don't know.
yeah. Sit in your luxury 80-degree fucking weather every fucking day while I sit down here in fucking rainy and cold.
You're more than welcome to take a vacation.
I'm fucking part Eskimo.
Dennis, how was it in Antarctica?
Yeah, I'm fucking part Eskimo.
See?
That's why none of it phases me. I can go to the desert. Do you see me perform every fucking year in the desert? I do my thing.
Hey, the crowd is legit booing the shit out of the Broncos.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question? When everybody said that suit is too hot to wear in Vegas, who fucking rocked that suit in Vegas?
You did.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, man. You got a lot more stones than I
That
do.
motherfucker had the hard shoes, and he was really rocking because I think he had I forget something about the socks, but that shit had cut your foot up, your ankle
This
up.
shit cut my foot
There was
up.
blood everywhere. Like there's some blood on the carpet.
That shit cut my foot
I was
up.
bleeding. I thought he was out there like a real pea, bleeding the blade.
What do we got? What's the score now? Is it like 7-7 still?
There was those blueies were so crazy, and I
Them
remember
Louis.
like we were walking down the hallways, and then the carpet was crazy, and then you know how we had to circle around, and I always found where I was going, not from the numbers even, just for there was an AC.
It was
like
all
just an
memory.
AC that was
Yeah.
blasting in the joint. So
It
I
was
just
all
staying by
memory, bro.
Huh?
It was just all memory. Like
Yeah,
we had
it was
seen
like
it
muscle,
before.
but there was that AC where I would stop and just like rejuvenate by the AC.
Yeah.
It was so fucking hot everywhere. And then like, but anyways, you know what I'm saying? I remember I kept getting lost in the hallway. Then you came back. Then y'all came out the room. And, oh, there you are. Because I thought y'all went to the elevator or something. And you're like, and then I just followed your suit because your suit was hella loud.
Yeah.
I was just stuck watching, looking at the back of your shoulders, just tripping off your suit. Like,
Has Dobbins done anything tonight?
Hey, yeah, it's like 50 plus on the ground. I mean, he started off the half with 50 and got like 50. So
my wife even told me I'm crazy. Diamond Joe already told me I'm crazy. I'm ordering the purple corduroy suit for Vegas next year.
Let's go. That's hella loud. I fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I love it.
Hey, Minnesota Dean.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, can we just go walk the strip together and you just throw me the leftovers when you had that motherfucking breath?
You just get the ones that ricochet.
It happen when we out there like that.
I know Mr. Mabry's already got his suit ready.
Trust me, I know how the game goes, big bro.
I want to get a yellow suit now.
Hey, this is my assistant right here.
If he's gonna wear something loud like purple,
baby,
fuck
baby,
that.
baby,
I'm not gonna have him. I'm not gonna have him outdo all of us again. I'm wearing a yellow suit.
Oh, you're gonna wear a banana suit?
Nah, I said a yellow suit, canary even.
I hear you.
Just me as
he said banana. I don't know about that. Pause.
My assistant of the assistant, baby powder. I'm telling you, bro. I'm serious.
Okay.
I know how Vegas go, big bro.
Bogey.
What's that?
Who's that on the show with y'all now?
Oh, that's our
Ginger
Dennis
Ninja.
right?
Oh, that's the
Yeah,
Ninja. Okay,
that's the Ginger
old
Ninja.
Dennis. Okay.
Yeah, he in the Papa Guru League.
Yeah, I know he is. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, I know he is.
he It's funny. I love Papa Guru. Bogart, who's that on the stream with us?
Well,
I said that
I'd
earlier.
never seen
Did he
him
get
before.
security clearance, Bogart?
I said that earlier too. I'm like Bogart's the man of 1,000 voices.
All right, I do have some breaking news. Chris Godwin will not return till early December.
I'm glad you broke that when nobody else was talking, bro. That was
Lee,
good shit.
you're just the bearer of bad news.
I'm sorry. Hey, I got to do
No, I
something
know,
once in a
but it
while.
would be nice if you
At
could
least
give us
there's
somebody
some
that's
sad
actually coming
violins.
back. Everybody you say they're not coming back. They're not going to be back for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Be
Hey,
nice
shout
if-
out to Nelson. We got Nelson in the building, and we got
Yeah,
Bates
man.
in the building, y'all.
Shout out to Nelson, man.
It's been a bad
Straight
year
McBride
for
ball winning
injuries.
last
Yeah,
year, man.
it's been a bloody war out there.
I'm starting to wonder if Bucky Irvin will come back before McLaurin and Ricky.
Now, see, that's been good for me because I got Rashad White all over. I fade running back, so I had Rashad White all over. And so Bucky Irvin being gone has been good for me.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
see what
hurting me.
else.
I got him in 2 different leagues. So I need him back.
But I just need to fade out of that running back situation altogether, though. Well,
I need
Pickett warming up?
I need your boy back too, Lee, but I know that
Oh,
ain't happening anytime.
Pickett's warming
Hampton's
up.
not coming back till week 13.
Yeah, I know you've told me. I know that. That's what I accepted, but it still aggravates me.
Yeah,
Guy seems like he hadn't played forever since the first 2 weeks of the season. Think he played the first 3 or 4 weeks?
Well, the Patriots had almost had deals for Tony Pollard and Arden Key, but the Titans wanted too much.
Bogey, are you playing this week? When Bogey left, it went off. Bogey's playing Dennis this week.
And the reason why the Patriots did not trade with the Titans is the Titans owner has a lot of hatred towards Mike Vrabel. Damn.
You playing JD, Lee.
Which in Papa Guru League?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Dennis is playing Bogey.
Hey guys, keep talking.
I don't even know who am I playing? Oh, I'm playing Bakes.
Bad delivery. How do you know my name? You're wearing a name tag. Oh, second
Oh, Bakes goes easy on me this week. I need to win more than him.
What's up, fellas?
Fella.
What's going on, Lee?
Not much.
How's that temp, bro?
Yeah, it's same as what it was earlier. It's just more I've been drinking a lot of vitamin C.
Dennis, you playing Bogey this week.
Dennis, isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? My friend that lives here in Texas, that happened about that guy that from the Cowboys right outside her office.
No, that's not wild. That's kind of sad, bro. Like
It was sad. It was sad. I woke up this morning. I was like, "What the hell?" First thing I told
Dennis,
that was
Dennis,
my whole thing.
Do you know much? You know your Vikings history?
Oh, Kenny Pickett's getting snatched.
Yeah. Go ahead and talk to me about it, Papa.
Oh, I used to like the Vikings when I was young. That year, like in 69, 70, when they had Joe Cap and Alan Page and Jim Marshall and Carl Eller, the old Purple People Eaters.
That was the Purple People Eaters, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I liked them that year. The year they played the Chiefs in Super Bowl III, I was pulling for the Vikings that year.
Yeah.
All right, Kenny Pickett's warming up to come in.
I appreciate that, Papa Guru. I mean, any love we can get.
Oh, yeah, I remember that team pretty good, yeah. They had a running back, I believe he was on that team, I think he was number 41, Dave Osborne.
I think we had won at least one championship before we went to the Super Bowl era. Before we went to the Super Bowl era, I think it was just like an NFC championship. I'm not 100%
No,
sure.
I don't think so. Not before the Super Bowl era. Y'all never. I don't think y'all ever won anything before the Super Bowl era.
When did the Super Bowl era start?
The '66 season.
66. And I think we came into existence
In
as an
19, either
expansion. Like
y'all came in either in 60 or 61.
I think it was 61 or 62 is what I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember y'all had Fran
I think
Tarkenton.
the third Super Bowl was the Jets win, and that was in '69. So yeah, it was.
Yeah, the Chiefs Vikings was Super Bowl 4.
Mm-hmm.
That was in old Tulane Stadium in New Orleans, that Super Bowl.
New Orleans. I love that accent.
New Orleans.
Nala.
Nala.
In Lee, I haven't lived in New Orleans since 1979, but I guess you never
79,
lose.
that's my year.
I was 18 years old. You never lose. I guess you never lose certain accents.
Now, what's the difference, Papa Guru? I've asked in chat, but sometimes it doesn't always come through right at the same time. What's the difference between like a Cajun from a New Orleans, just somebody from New Orleans and a Cajun?
Yeah, well, a Cajun is usually that's more the people that are in the Acadiana area, which is more like where I live now,
outside of New Orleans,
around Lafayette and that area up Opelousas, Bro Bridge, all of the area. That's what they call the Acadiana area. That's really what are true Cajuns. New Orleans is Cajun. New Orleans is not Cajun.
As a kid, as a child, my first exposure to the term Cajun came from X-Men, the cartoon, because one of the characters' name was Gambit, and he was from Louisiana, and he was a Cajun.
Yeah.
He was a Cajun, and he had the little accent, but he'd always be like, he would call everyone like mon ami, hey mon ami. And he would see the ladies, hey, monsieur. Like, he always had the little French woo-wops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I got another question for you, Papa. What's a couillon?
A what?
A couillon.
Oh, a couillon. That's like, I think they think that's, my ex-wife could tell you all of that shit. I think that's like a, kind of like a, like you being kind of like a jerk or something if you're a couillon or something.
A dumbass or a jerk or something like that. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Don't be a couillon.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally misheard that. I thought you said it was a German. I was like, what? I'm fucking loaded.
New Orleans, like a lot of their food, was what they call Creole. Not Cajun.
Yeah, Creole. So it's like Caribbean, French,
I think that was a
Native American,
like between
African American, African, all of it.
African Americans and just I think it was a mixture of a lot of different cultures.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but then you put them in the swamp too. Put them in the swamp.
I mean, they may, like, if you go out of New Orleans, they may have some areas like more out in the in the swampy areas that might have like some more which you'd think of as Cajun. But I grew up in Metairie, which is a suburb of New Orleans, and we never thought of anybody around there as being Cajun. Where around where I live now, that's all like around the outlying areas of Lafayette. That's like the heart of Cajun country. Like,
what's like a signature Cajun dish?
Well, obviously gumbo.
That's gumbo, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And another one that they big is they like crawfish etouffee.
Yeah, that's what I was more looking for. That type of answer, like gumbo's more universal. But like, how about maybe not signature? Maybe that was the wrong verbiage. Maybe I should have said like some low key, something that's you know, if you know type of shit. So
They make a thing, they call it like well, you can put other stuff, but one of the ones they catfish couvillon.
Okay.
That's
See, I
like
need to know what this
catfish
couillon is.
kind of like I think that couvillon is more of a tomatoey gravy. And you know, the Cajuns, like I told you, Bogey, they love their rice.
Gravy.
They love
It's
their
all
rice.
gravy with
Hey,
me.
Papa, can I ask you a question?
Oh, I love my rice and gravy.
You said tomato. Like in Minnesota, the end of tomato is an O, but you said tomato.
No, I said like tomatoey. Like
okay.
more of a
tomato.
I
Like
say
it's
tomato.
like it's tomato based.
Yeah, it was like a tomatoey. You know, like not. I know how to say. I say tomato.
Yeah, like when we're saying like greenery.
A furry.
Hey, look. When you talk to, if there's like in the East Coast, bro, they'll say like if it's tomato, or if it say like something with an A at the end, like the mafia, man, the mafia. Like they put the fucking R at the end of like things that end with A. It's insane. Like I saw it. Like they'd be like, what do you mean you saw it? I saw it.
We got a lot of people in Minnesota.
Like I saw it, but it's like I saw it. Like, well, it's crazy.
We got a lot of.
I'm like,
We got a lot of people in Minnesota.
The first time I was
like say you put a lot of say you have something with a lot of garlic, you could say it's garlic.
It's garlicky.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, it's tomatoey.
Oh yeah. We got some people in Minnesota that say like wash, W-A-S-H. It's wash, but they'll say wash.
Okay, to put the R in it. Well, it's just like I remember growing up, I'm a big Master P fan, right?
Oh yeah, me too, bro.
One of my heroes, and like anytime he'd be in interviews, he'd be like, "Yeah, we making this music, you know what I mean? Just trying to get our point across." You know what I mean? He said making his music, trying to get our point across, but he always said "pernt," trying to get my point across. Like, and I was like, "Oh, maybe it's like the accent or something," but like, this music, you know what I mean?
They just can't pronounce certain.
Well, it's not that. It's the twang even. You know what I mean?
The point. Yeah. I feel it.
Like, okay, look at this. Growing up in California, when I started going elsewhere, I was like, in my 20s already. And like I remember the first time I was in the South, there was like the first time I was in Texas, and the first time I was in Florida, and the first time I was in Atlanta, they always said the same thing. Oh, you talk proper. Where you from? I'm from California. Oh, yeah, you talk proper. Like it was
late.
Like, for real, I talk proper. Like it was just like, but there was certain things though, like.
I hear you and Diamond Joe and JD. I hear you guys perfect. So that's when I asked when we were in Vegas, I'm like, do I have an accent? And you guys are like, fuck yeah, you do. I'm like, no, you guys sound just like me. To me, you guys sound like me.
I mean, listen, you don't have the accent. To me, you do only when you say, like,
you know what I'm saying?
But that's like a Midwest thing, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, it is.
Dennis has kind of that Midwestern, or that more even a little more north than that Minnesota's.
I'm as north as the fucking goes.
Wait, Lee, are you
like,
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like BWB.
I don't know if you've ever heard this, Lee, but I've heard a lot of people say this, even people that are from Boston. If you get people in New Orleans that have a real strong New Orleans accent, it's a lot of similarities between a strong New Orleans accent and a Boston accent.
Now, let me tell you something.
Like,
who farted in the car?
Now,
that's
Papa Guru.
Who farted in the car?
Park the car. I need to get out of the car.
Now, if you go to South Boston, the accent's a lot different because the dialect.
Now, you think you can fatten my car?
Yeah, now you
go that age just drags.
In New Orleans,
in the car.
The people that have that strong New Orleans accent, they'll say like,
Gino's back. Look at that.
You can
That's
park the
exactly how he
motherfucking
talks, a lot
car.
like the Boston accent.
I don't hear Ainsworth's fucking accent come out until he's not even on the Chargers Power Hour. His accent doesn't come out until he talks shit. He's like, "Hey, fuck the turds,"
I mean,
his accent comes out then.
You wouldn't know what Lee's got because he grew up in England. I mean, he's got
Well,
all kinds of different.
I was there in England for about 7 years, but I grew up mainly in the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
I was born in Jersey.
You went from old England to New England.
Yeah, I was born in Jersey, went to England, then to New Hampshire, then to Massachusetts, then to Texas.
I've been all around the world.
I've been all around the East Coast.
I know one thing, for fantasy purposes, this game sucks.
Oh, my guy, Diamond Joe, just jump back on.
Some say I never left.
He's made of diamond.
I'm not them some.
This game sucks for fantasy.
It does suck. So do the Ray Turns and so do the Donkey's asses.
Man, this is
remember what I told you? You might blow a gasket. Remember, I already ordered
my gasket's in full tune.
Hey, Raiders are in prime position to steal this game.
You owe me $1 million.
Hey, I hope the Ray Turds win. No, I hope they do because the Donkeys suck.
You might win this game with 14 points. The way it's going.
Diamond Joe.
What's good?
My lawyer is Tino. The law office is
Tino's
Tino
in my
and
pocket.
Justino.
Tito's in my pocket.
Dennis,
I wasn't giving up my Calican streak.
Damn, Tito, did you hear that? You're in Diamond Joe's pocket. Oh, he outed you.
Listen,
Dennis,
I told you guys Tino was a propaganda artist.
You didn't need it.
He works.
Tino,
for
I
me.
could have got you into our inner circle without it. Oh, you guys made a deal.
No, Tino's a mercenary.
Are we going to see Diamond Joe wearing a cloak? Or is Diamond Joe in the secret druid readings?
Dennis.
We can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
See, how come I would look total. Listen, I want a black cloak, like I'm a Sith Knight.
You guys took the talk all the way fucking south. Like,
well, it's because there's a secret society in the East Side League, and apparently I'm not a part of it.
What?
Diamond Joe's in it.
Dennis,
Oh my goodness. What's
I
up?
want to ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead, Papa Guru.
All right. Wait, I don't know how old you are. When did you start watching the Vikings?
When he was out of diapers.
Yeah, I was born in 79.
If he bleeds right now, it's purple.
You're a youngster.
I'm 46. I do not feel young, bro. I'm sorry.
I know. You know. No, I hear there.
Damn, you're old as hell.
No, I was going to tell you about an old Viking guy that has a lot of relation. He was a big thing in Saints history, and then he went to the Vikings.
Hey,
you probably hadn't even heard of him.
Oh, tell me. Tell me.
All right, I'll tell you a little trivia. It's kind of interesting. The Saints started in 1967. Their first game, they played the Los Angeles Rams. The first play of their first game, a guy named John Gilliam ran the opening kickoff back for a touchdown. That was their first ever play. The only team to ever run a kickoff back on their first play.
John Franklin Meyer?
John Gilliam was a pretty good receiver, and he went to the Vikings. And he was a good.
I was about to say, my bad. No, never mind. I
Vikings.
just because someone had the player John Franklin Meyer on the screen. Never mind.
But Gilliam was a pretty good receiver for the Vikings during the 70s. Like I think he was. I can't remember what year he went to him, but he had some pretty good years with the Vikings.
Those are the days where you look on the back of the football card and it tell them their regular day job too. And in his regular spare time, plays football, and he is a plumber. He'd be like, "Hey, the motherfuckers had regular jobs too, back in the days."
I used to love the. Oh, yeah, I used to. I buy a lot of football cards back around 1970, 71. I didn't like though. They didn't hardly only almost all the guys on the cards. They wouldn't ever put them on there on the card with their helmet on. It was always just like a headshot or something, and I didn't like that. I liked more of an action shot, something where they had to actually, where you could see their uniform and see this helmet and stuff.
Yes, sir.
But I still have some old football cards.
Some of them old football cards?
Yeah. I remember the year I had, it was worth a good bit. I don't know if they probably not worth as much after he got in all that trouble where he probably killed his wife. I had like 3 or 4 O.J. Simpson's rookie cards. I think that was 1970.
That probably makes them worth more.
Yeah, with the death, they probably are.
But
there's some collectors out there that would still like them.
Regardless what he did, he was still one of the great running backs.
Oh yeah, he was. He was. Get rid of him.
All right, let's do a poll. Everybody's favoritist running back.
Most favorite. You don't say favoritist.
We're most favorite. Yeah, I don't do that.
Mine's gonna be Walter Payton.
So you know what I mean?
Everybody's got to speak in their own time. Everybody gets time frame.
I'm just teasing you.
Because Lee will cut in front of everybody, and we can't hear anything. So let's start with Papa Guru. Your most favorite running back.
I guess if I'm eliminating any Saints, I would say probably Barry Sanders.
Okay,
it's a good one.
I don't hate it.
I saw Barry too as a kid. He was dope.
Yeah.
I saw Barry all the way until I was like 14. That was when he retired out of nowhere. It was like 99.
Yeah, if he hadn't retired, he'd have had over 20,000.
Yeah, there's so many. I'm trying to think of mine, man.
Well, I'm going to you next, Bogey.
You know what, bro? I ain't gonna lie. Mine's not even fancy, but mine's totally Homer, bro. It's because rocked with him for years, bro. Frank the Tank, bro.
Frank Gore?
Bro. Hall of Famer, Frank the Tank.
Yeah. Let's go to Lee.
I'm going to go to Homer Pickett. He's a Hall of Famer. It's LaDainian Tomlinson. LT.
Yeah, I figured you might come up with him.
Homer.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to do the same Homer pick.
Frank Gore, too.
I'm
going to do a Homer pick. I don't see JD or Diamond Joe on. So I'm going to go with Adrian Peterson.
I was going to predict that. I was thinking that's what you were going to say.
Duh.
I hit Lee and I hit yours too. I forgot what I predicted both of those.
So now let's put all our picks together.
I'll go with Marshall Faulk. That was my OG.
That's a hell of a pick.
Marshall Faulk.
My most favorite running back though of all time is the Dirty Bird himself, Jamal Anderson.
Jamal Anderson, bro.
So, but yeah, Marshall Faulk, that was my guy. Edgerrin James was one of my guys too. It's all fantasy related, but Marshall Faulk was. But as of right now, the second favorite right now, Christian McCaffrey.
Because then we want to get fantasy related. Damn.
Well, I mean, no. I'm not getting fantasy related, but if I can have a second pick, I'm going.
I want to get fantasy related. I got so many too. Like
I'm going
the fraternity guys.
Pause. I'm going to go Priest Holmes or Larry Anderson, bro. But Priest Holmes.
I like that with the Chiefs.
Yeah, with the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Or you can say the Nigerian Nightmare.
I said Larry Anderson. I meant Larry Johnson.
Oh shit!
What's up?
They picked him off again.
Oh come on, man! This is getting ridiculous.
And then who is this kid? With his second pick of the day.
In this game, they can't do shit. I can't believe somebody's going to win this game with 10 points.
Yes, you can. That's the NFL.
Man.
Damn, stupid Troy Franklin.
No, that wasn't Troy Franklin. Oh, it was 11. My bad.
Where's
Troy
Franklin.
JD? JD's gone. He ain't around right now.
Wow, this Kelly dude's it's crazy.
Look at Genty.
RJ Harvey, 9 yards. RJ Harvey, 9 yards rushing, 9 yards receiving.
Hey, JK Dobbins ain't too far behind him.
Damn, I burnt the start with JK in a couple spots.
Hey, but it's all good for next year, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, no. Yeah,
Man, what a name. So his name is Caillou Blue Kelly, 2 interceptions.
A hell of a name.
That's what I said.
Caillou Blue Kelly.
It's KBK. Kai Blue Kelly.
Come on, Genty. I need somebody to make an explosive play here. Take it to the house.
Genty has 51 yards on
Take it to the house.
Carries.
Dennis, you know my son?
Of course I know Spencer.
Yeah, he's met Spencer before, too.
Yeah.
Damn, Tyler Lockett has more fucking yards than Brock Bowers. The fuck?
Papa Guru, I got none but respect for you and Spence.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, was
Come
that
on.
I don't know if that was you or Bakes when we started the Papa Guru League. One of y'all made a nice comment. I don't know if that was you or Bakes.
If you tell me what the nice comment was, I'll tell you if it was.
They said something like,
couple
it's
months.
an honor. They said something like, it's an honor to play with you or something.
No, yeah, that was me. That was me.
I was
That
like
was me.
thanking everybody for joining the league or something. And then, I guess it was you. And you said, oh, it's an honor to play with you.
It's an honor to play with Papa Guru. Hell yeah.
Spencer said you can, like certain things, you can pin them to the thing. He never showed me exactly.
Yeah, you can. I can show you one day, Pop Guru.
One day.
To try and get all the way back to the beginning.
I
even
can
though
do it right now. You want me to?
There's really not many comments in it, but you know how they give you all that recap every week, and it's got every transaction that's been made. Let's see. Takes forever to ever get back to the beginning of this thing.
Let's see what the west side looks like. West side? Come on. Oh, Nick, you suck. My IDP is... Okay,
what at?
You heard me. My dog.
Killing it. No, I got you on the earpiece right now.
I know. I just... Everything was on pause. Like, I looked, and the only thing I could see moving was Bogart. So I'm like, yeah, that's my dog. He's still there.
Ready. I'm about to put one in the air where it's fair.
It's looking like we're not getting... It looks like Brock Purdy's another no-go this week, too.
I saw one of those cartoons you did, Lee. You never do those anymore.
Lee, I know you think I'm trying to take advantage of you in the next gen. I have your backup.
I understand.
You remember those cartoons
Dennis,
you posted, Lee?
It's not about this year. I'm looking forward to the next year also. I'm not...
So next year, are you going to have Brock Purdy?
10-7.
Like, I have your backup next year. Are you looking towards next year, bro?
Mm-mm.
I have your backup next
we can
year.
talk. We can talk.
If you're are you trading Brock Purdy?
Oh, hell no.
Well, then I have your backup.
What QBs you got over there, Dennis?
I have Brock Purdy. I have Dennis. Jared Goff, Brock Purdy. But I was
asking Dennis. What QBs you got over there, Dennis?
Oh yeah, I don't know. All of them.
He's got everything.
No, in the next gen.
Well, yeah, I'm not. I'm like 6-9% fucking
In the
beers in.
next
So
gen,
Oh,
he
okay,
has
never
Bo
mind.
Nix. He has Bo Nix. He has Tua, Bo Nix, Mac Jones, and with Jamison Winston and Jared Stidham.
Oh, they stopped the Raiders again, huh? Now Denver's got it again. Damn.
They ran it like 3 times in a row with Genty, though.
He's got 19 carries for a lousy 60 yards on 19 carries. Come on, Harvey, catch one and go and take it somewhere. Let's get something going here, Harvey.
Didn't Genty got a touchdown on the night too?
Yeah, he's got a touchdown. He's not a total disaster, but he ain't done
He
that
got
much.
does he got any receptions? I haven't been following Genty.
He had the last time I checked, he had 2 receptions for -1 yard.
He got 3 for 3 yards.
Oh, now he's up to 3 for 3. Okay,
look at Down Joe just kicked it in.
man.
You know, we stay lurking.
Yeah.
Lee, if all
Yes, sir.
if all my fantasy is gonna suck, then I hope Denver loses.
Yeah.
I hope the Raiders beat them. That'd help you.
I'm
with
hoping the
Chargers.
Raiders beat them. I really am. It would really help. But
Well, yeah, it'd be a big help to the Chargers.
yeah, we also
Hey,
have
you
to
know what
deliver
has
and
been
win
a
on
big
Sunday
help?
too. We have to
If
win
you
on
want
Sunday.
to talk so much shit to fucking Bakes a lot.
Boy, one of my good friends, Spencer's old mentor, the guy that's a sports editor, he's got a radio show here every day. His wife is a Broncos fanatic. She grew up in Colorado and she loves the Broncos, and she literally hates the Raiders. If you at her house and you said anything good about the Raiders, she'd almost want you to leave.
Hey,
That
I know a lot of
if the
I know a lot of
Raiders
San Francisco fans like that.
if the Raiders beat the Broncos tonight, my friend's situation at his house with his wife ain't going to be too good for the next day or two. I can guarantee you that. I mean, she's like ridiculous.
Hey, Bones, what you got to say, bro? No, I didn't ask you, Lee.
He ain't gonna say nothing because Lee's here.
I know, but I didn't ask Lee. I asked Bones what he had to say, and fucking Lee chimed in.
Lee, what are y'all 1 or 2 behind the Broncos right now?
We're 6-3. They're 7-2.
Okay, so y'all just 1 behind them. So if
Yeah,
they lose,
but right now we have that division win over them. So right now we're sitting pretty first in the division.
right.
We're 3-0. They're 1.
But not a big win.
I'm not hoping this happens, but I have a feeling Denver's going to pull this out their ass right at the end. Or they're gonna kick a field goal. It's gonna go to overtime, and then they'll pull it out in overtime or some shit. I can see that happening.
This
I hope
whole
it doesn't. I
fucking
hope I'm wrong.
this whole game has been for fantasy a garbage time game.
That's what
It
I
has
said.
been.
It sucks for fantasy. It totally, even
I'm
for not fantasy, it kind of sucks.
We've had
Don't get
more
much
points from IDB players than regular players, offensive
Yeah,
players.
it's for fantasy, and even for just watching a game, it kind of sucks because neither team can do shit.
That's Thursday night football. I mean, what do you expect?
I don't know. I thought
That's
Denver
a place
was.
to run,
Everybody was telling me, "Oh, Denver's gonna score a bunch tonight. They're gonna rack it up and just kill the Raiders."
What did you just do there, Bonehead? That's intentional grounding.
They're not gonna call it. Denver always gets the breaks at home.
He was fucking scared of Max Crosby, bro. He was fucking scared of Max Crosby.
Penalty on the Raiders.
He threw it. That was Max right there, bro. He threw it. He was scared of the Crosby.
Man, for once, it's not me eating chips.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
probably
I ain't
Papa
eating it
Doodle.
all violently and in the microphone for all the world to hear.
Is that you, Bogart?
It's all good because any one of us can eat chips and they'll just assume it's Lee anyway.
It's not me. I'm not eating any. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
God
Hey,
damn
I've
it,
been
Lee.
good. I've been good. I
Hey,
haven't
Lee,
ate all
go to
day.
bed, Lee. Doctor's orders, Lee.
Yeah.
They got Dobbins in.
Gotta
Harvey's
remember,
not even,
I don't listen to
Harvey's not even
doctors.
in right now, I guess.
I don't know what to tell you then, Lee.
Yeah.
They getting close, Bogey. Tell them to put Harvey in. Get Harvey
Lee,
in
you
there and
kind
throw
of,
it to him.
Lee, you kind of crazy. You
I know
sitting at
that.
102 temp and you went to the fucking Social Security office, bro? Well, you crazy.
Dude. Hey, man. I needed to get some things taken care of. Bogey knew that I had to get something taken care of.
You don't ever listen to me.
Yeah, you don't
Well, why did I
ever.
go and do it? Because I had to have it taken care
He's a
of.
rebel without a cause. The
Make an
robot rebel.
appointment.
The robot rebel.
Hey, well, the robot got some results taken care of, so that's a good thing.
Nice.
You gotta do, Lee, bro. That's life, bro.
No, man, I got it taken care of. It as Bogey as you say, it's in
Hey,
motion.
Lee,
It's
handle
in
your
motion
business,
and
Lee.
being
You don't
taken
need to
care
talk
of.
about your personal stuff online right now.
No,
At all.
nope.
Exactly. That's what he just said, Lee. Shake it off and stop it.
Yep. Okay, so what's the injury? Oh, second most passing. So,
Third one at the 26 is showing me.
My guys. I'm fucking ignorant right
And it's
now.
almost down to the 2-minute warning.
that's cool.
Uh-oh.
This is
That was a
unbelievable.
bad timeout for the Raiders right there.
Wow,
Oh, no,
Kyler
who threw that
Murray could go
timeout?
back.
Was that the Broncos?
How is this one? Kyler Murray to go
Oh,
back
no,
to
that was the
baseball.
Raiders.
Couldn't hear you,
no,
Lee.
Denver.
Kyler
Stupid. That was
Murray
it.
could go back to baseball if he's cut or released.
Who cares? I don't play fantasy baseball. I've never been a Kyler Murray fan, like ever.
I liked him the first year, and after the second year, I was off of him. I ain't fool. I've just lost faith in him. He just isn't that good.
All right. Warning.
What's it?
This is about to be it. They get another first down for real.
Isn't
For
Kidda
real,
the
for
one?
real.
He doesn't like Kyler Murray, right?
Who, Kidda?
Yeah, I think he was really down on him.
Until he drafted him in the
Until
35th.
exactly.
Format. Those two picks that's -8. That Bo Nix, you're fucking me.
Why won't they put Harvey in the damn game?
Hey, no hard R, but that ninja is fucking me too everywhere.
I said Knicks.
Knicks, I know. No hard R, he's fucking me everywhere too.
Yeah, pause.
Pause.
Bruh, fucking Bo Nix. Pause. The only quarterback in NFL history to have 5 letters to total his first and last name. Look at that.
I'm going to tell you, that's my demise to half of my fucking, my leagues.
Y'all drank the Kool-Aid.
I did. I drank the Kool-Aid. Damn Joe.
I have the Bo Nix in one of them from last year. I got him at a good value. Probably should have took Drake May, not Bo Nix.
Hey, you know, a wise man once told me, last year is not this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you jumped me. I'm glad you jumped me to the Bo Nix and a lot of them.
Yeah, yeah. A wise man once told me last year is not this year, and I jumped you to Bo Nix. Thank you. You know,
And
you're
if
just
not, it was like Eastside Eric, but he's a Broncos fan. I'm like, yes, go get your Bo Nix. Push everybody
Yeah, the
down.
Bo Nix hype was too much for me this
Yeah,
year.
I got all the way off the Bo Nix
what?
hype because it was too crazy. Couldn't afford Bo Nix by the time it came around.
Yeah, guys like Lee reaching up in the second round, just screaming about but the excitement to draft Bo Nix.
It happened.
He was, and then
Loves
guys
them.
looking in the
Loves the
third round.
donkeys.
I got Herbert. I ain't doing it. Just I ain't doing just as good as him in the West Side. Hey, just wait till next year, man.
Yeah, next year we'll be here. You'll all be dealt with next year as well.
You know what's crazy about Sean Payton? He'll refuse to like actually go get like a good weapon. Like Evan Ingram was like, "Yeah, look at what I'm doing." It's like that's not like they're not really.
Evan Ingram has done jack shit.
That's because Sean Payton thinks he's the weapon.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just they need to do something. They're winning games like greasy.
Bo Nix was the second pick in the third round in the Papa Guru League. Peacock took him.
Super
He
flex.
came out the same year as JJ McCarthy, right?
Yeah, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he did. Came out last year.
He came out after we jumped up to grab JJ McCarthy. Bo Nix went one pick after we took him.
Yeah, at the 10 spot.
Yep. We jumped up
was
to
the
the
steal
9
of
to
the
grab.
draft, Bogey?
What's up?
I think didn't Bo Nix go like 12?
Diamond Joe got Jonathan Taylor with the last pick of the third round.
Yeah, he has.
Can you say that again, Papa Goo? I didn't hear you. What was that? What was that?
I said that was the steal of the draft.
My fucking guy. I didn't hear it. Huh?
No, I didn't hear him. There was some static. What was that?
That was the best pick of the draft right there.
Thanks, Papa Goo. Appreciate you.
Well, I got to give credit where credit is due.
You know what? That's what gurus do. You know, when you see games, you recognize
it's
games.
over. It's a fucking lame ass game. Fuck the Broncos. Fuck the right turns.
Well, hey, let's hear this. Let's hear this rant. Let's hear the rant. Come on, Lee.
I gotta save it for tomorrow.
That's you once said. You know what? We want just we want to go down the long list of things.
Let me say, my friend that's gonna hop on the show is coming very soon. He'll be here in a few days.
Bogey, didn't you tell me? Didn't you tell me Diamond Joe tends to do that? He always goes for the running backs.
Yeah, but it's not just about just always going for the running backs. He knows how to find like for example, like
I go for the home run.
He kept saying to me, "Why is the whole world off Jonathan Taylor this year?" And
Well,
I was one of them too. I was like, I'm going different directions in that.
All running back.
Yeah, I mean it's what's crazy is like what I've been doing for the last couple of years is going receiver heavy per use. And then, this year he was like, "This is gonna be one of those years, bro. You got to get a running back early because like it's ugly." And he diagnosed that correctly.
That's what we do, Papa Goo. Before every year, I die, and knowing who I'm in the leagues with is a bit of it's a lot of information. These guys talk about it all off season, and we diagnose the draft knowing these guys are wide receiver crazy. Going into this year, you know what I mean? The value is going to be falling running back.
That's him showing off again. Look at him.
It's just we have an algorithm every year. Papa Goo.
No.
I'm going to start selling the Diamond Joe draft kit.
He's doing
No. Now listen. Go ahead, Bogey.
No, go ahead.
You wish me to let him talk?
Now listen. Now pause. Exactly. Pause. I told Diamond Joe, and I fucked up in a lot of leagues, and my record shows it. I am not denying it. My record shows it. I am stuck in between two fucking giants. Two giants. I'm stuck in between two giants. Bogart, Scott-Free, and Diamond fucking Joe.
Pause.
Diamond Joe tells me he's the original. Bogart,
Wait, how are you
Scott-Free.
between? How are you above
Hey, no,
Bogart?
no. Am I talking or are you talking?
Let him go on his losing rant. Go ahead.
Yep. Exactly. It's a losing rant. I got brought up by Bogart Scott-Free, and then when I get brought up, I get brought up to the Diamond Joe. So I try to go in between the both of them. It's not a good year. It's not a good
Listen,
year.
Dennis,
But
you
gotta
are not
find
one
the
of my
Minnesota
kids.
Dan, though.
I cannot claim you. You are Bogart's
He's
child.
not a dependent.
No,
He's not a dependent, Joe.
I took the DNA test. I am not the father.
What? Based on this year? Are you fucking crazy, bro? Based on this year? Okay.
How many leagues have we played in? How many years? This is year 2. I think you've been in the universe.
Hey,
Correct?
that's okay,
The
bro.
Diamond Josie sphere.
That's okay. That's okay. Hey. Are you still trying to get in on the 32?
You know what? I think I play you this week, actually. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
We'll see
You know,
what happens.
the 32 man league. You know, all I can do is
Indiana
put up
Jones
points,
goes
right?
to Germany to fight the Nazis.
All I can
That's
do is
a
put up the
32
points.
man league.
Right. That's okay. Now, a 32 man league, there's a lot of randomness, right? Because you don't play everybody. It's not the same set schedule. So I don't judge me
Who
off a
told you to
32
pick up
man league.
Indiana Jones?
Well,
Okay.
Who told you to pick up the dumbass?
Huh?
What?
No. Bogart Scott-Free told me before, because Diamond Joe said, I think you should go Shador Sanders.
Yep.
And then
Now,
Bogart said, fuck
Dennis,
Shador Sanders. You should pick up the dumbass.
I said pick up the dumbass because
And I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Nope.
you
But
did
I
do it.
picked
You
him
picked
up.
him up.
I got him in the
Later
waiver.
on.
I spent a lot of money.
Listen, Dennis,
Later
that
on, when I
32
thought
man
the
league
Jack now.
is your only hope. That's all. It's your only hope, Dennis.
No. You ain't lying, Diamond Joe. You ain't lying. This is a bad
Dang.
year.
That's pretty crazy. Hey, look, Indiana Jones is going to Germany to fight the Nazis.
Diamond
What's
Joe,
going to change next year, Dennis?
what has changed from last year to this year? Why am I here? Diamond Joe?
Well, I have my theories.
Why am I here talking to you right now? Because I have a record. I am good.
Talk that shit.
I'm a formidable opponent. I think I can pull up the text. Formidable opponent. I'm dyslexic a little bit, but I'm a formidable opponent. Formidable opponent. Diamond Joe has said it to
He's
me.
the fierce opponent.
So,
I say that
ain't
to
nothing
all my
got to change.
opponents
Ain't nothing
after
got
I've
to change.
slayed
It's a
them.
bad year, Joe. It's a bad year, Joe. I'll be here.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what a bad year is.
All right, fellas. I'll see you in the morning.
Lee, get some rest, my guy.
Doing that now.
My guy. We're gonna talk some shit.
Yeah, I don't know what a bad year is. Tell me about it. What is this bad year? How does it feel? How does it make you feel?
Well, no. I have one league where I've got a bad 3 years.
I can't relate, man. I can't relate. See, all I do is win, no matter what. Okay? That's all we do.
Okay. So let's win. Let's do it. Let's GWN. It's a win. If it's a win, it's a fucking win. If you're my guy, you're my guy. Let's fucking win. You know, it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of mine. It's a friend of fucking ours.
Here to win. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
Win. Winning is everything.
But you know,
it's a grind. It's a grind. You know,
my goal is get to playoffs.
That's the goal in every league.
You get me in the playoffs, and I'll take my chances.
Let's go.
It's a fucking grind, bro. I don't ever give up. And I'm always fucking challenge you guys. You guys are the fucking guys. You know, it's my fucking Diamond Joe. He's the
Hold on,
fucking
hold on.
guy. Bogart scot free. He fucking brought me into this shit. It is what it is, and we're gonna do what we fucking do. If you can't fucking listen to the Ninja, we're gonna do what we do.
Dennis, now that I know you, I've got everybody in the Papa Guru League. The only one I haven't ever talked to or seen is Bakes.
We've seen Bakes. Don't worry. We've got Bakes.
He doesn't ever come on the show. Huh?
No, he's always welcome. He'll
The
be on the
guy
show.
Bogart scot free.
The next time the Chargers play the Raiders, we're gonna get him on that show.
All right, do that.
Yeah, watch that.
I'll make a point. I want to come on. I want to meet him too.
Yeah, he's a good dude too. Awesome dude in real life.
And I like my boy Derek. I like Derek.
Derek's good people too.
Derek's good. Yeah.
We're a reflection of who we surround ourselves with. You know what I mean? Good, maybe just good all around human beings. You know what I mean?
I usually, even though he's a Cowboy fan, I like Derek. I've seen some bad Cowboy fans over the years.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Derek.
you know, you already know. Always great rocking the primetime Playmakers show. Yeah, I mean,
you got to give Derek some credit being a Cowboy fan in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's even more savage. But yeah, you already know. Check us out. Wake your game up bright and early. You know what I mean? West Coast time at 9 a.m. ish. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? We're at war week 10, starting off with a banger. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, if you on peacockmerch.com, 20% off everything. You know what I mean? Ginger Ninja, always a pleasure. You know what I mean? Making a cameo. Primetime Papa Guru, not primetime without the old pops. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all rocking.
All right. Y'all have a good evening.
What happened? Where we go? They're dropping like flies.
I'm still here, but I think Bogey's cutting it off.
They're shutting it down? Did I just miss it? Did they just do the grand?
My bad, fellas. I just pulled back up in. My bad.
It's all good. I'm here. I don't know what I mean. I was talking to my girl for a sec. I missed it. Would they just try to close the show down?
The game is over with?
Yeah, big 10-7 dud.
What? 10-7?
Yeah,
Big
10-7 dud.
Yeah.
Big dud.
Oh my
God. RJ
you ain't missed
Harvey
none.
Big 9 yards receiving, 9 yards rushing.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Thank God Genty at least got a damn touchdown.
Tino, this book does not exist. I've burned it out of the history. There is no such thing of a book.
Oh, man.
Winners write the history. You guys know that.
Thank you to the Broncos and the Raiders for this terrific showdown tonight.
Yeah, it's terrific shit show tonight.
Facts.
It's a good thing we had each. We were able to entertain.
Well, yeah, it's a good thing we had us to talk about stuff. Oh.
Yeah, that was rough. You know, I was able to bench Genty in the West Side League this week, so
West Side?
That's like blessed with riches over there.
The people that are happy tonight are the people that bet the under in that game.
Them is facts.
They made out like
a 7 game, dog. And the Broncos come out at 8-2.
That's one of the lowest scoring games this year of any game. 17 total points.
Hey, the Chiefs can't afford another loss, dog.
What's their record right now? What, like 5-3?
4, big bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, what's the wild card though? Who's in the?
Oh, well, you got Indy, you got Jacksonville. In the East, you got Buffalo. In New England, in the West, we just talked about the West. So in the North, you got Pittsburgh. You got Lamar that's trying to make a thing, and then you got Cincy. So it's bunched up, bro. Hey, Kansas City can't lose too many more games, big bro. It's too bunched up in the AFC.
I hope Kansas City doesn't even make the playoffs.
I ain't mad at you, Pop.
Everybody tired of Kansas City.
Yeah.
They're sitting in the 8th seed currently right now. So
I mean, I wouldn't count them out, but I'm hoping they don't make it.
Yeah, I ain't counting them out neither. But they got to play playoff football just like Baltimore. Baltimore, every game from here on out, it's playoff football. Win or go home.
These are the teams that if whoever does this successfully starts playing playoff football and rolls into the playoffs, these are the teams you don't want to see, right? Because they've been playing playoff football now for 6 to 8 weeks. You know what I mean? So they're ready in the playoffs where you got like a team like 14-2 or something. They're cruising and just taking vacations on the way into the playoffs. Got to be careful for that team right now. Whoever emerges right now this next little 6 weeks.
JD, you remember that prediction I made a couple weeks ago when I told Lee? And you were like, you ought to be happy with that, Lee. I predicted that the Ravens were going to be tied with the Chargers going into that last week for the last wild card or something. And you were telling him, well, you ought to be good with that, Lee. You'd still have a shot going into the last
Still
week.
got a shot, bro.
Did they play the last week? Is that why I said that? No, I don't think they wouldn't play the last week. They're not in the same division.
Shit. They might be. Hold on. I got you right here, Papa Guru. Week 18.
Yeah, that's what I was
Chargers
just getting ready to look it up.
Chargers play Denver week 18.
Oh, yeah, they play at Denver the last week.
And then week 17, they got that's Christmas. Week 17 is Christmas. So you
Baltimore
got Thursday games. You got
Baltimore
3 Thursday games on Christmas.
The last week. That could be
Chargers Broncos at the end of the year might decide a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. The
Chargers 8-2.
Denver and Kansas City play on Christmas. The last game on Prime. First 2 games is on Netflix. The last game is on Prime on Christmas Day, on Thursday, bro. You got Dallas and Washington, Detroit at Minnesota, and then Denver at Kansas City, bro. 100%. Hey, shout out to the schedule makers. Hey, Papa Guru, remember how just not too long ago I said The Young and the Restless is one of my favorite motherfucking shows there is?
Yeah.
This is the best soap opera there is. 100%. The NFL is the biggest soap opera in America.
Yeah, I used to watch General Hospital, and you like The Young and the Restless.
100%. Look, bro, Dallas versus Washington division.
I remember
Detroit versus Minnesota division game. Kansas City versus Denver division game, all on Christmas.
You told me she's still on, the one old Nikki.
Oh, Nikki, yeah, she's still. I ain't watched it in a minute, but she's still on there though. Nikki,
I remember when I was like a teenager, my old sister-in-law used to like to watch that, and I remember Nikki. Man, Nikki was a good-looking woman back then.
Tell him, Papa Goo. Tell him.
On that motherfucker, on everything.
I remember at that time. I don't know. She was like she was doing at the time. I don't know what was going on in that soap because I never watched it. But she was a stripper or something, and they showed some scenes where she was like. They showed scenes where she was stripping.
Yep, that's exactly how Victor found her.
Yeah, he said he's still on it too, Victor.
Yeah, Victor's still on there.
God, Victor must be 80 years old now.
Gotta be. Jack.
It seemed like he seemed old to me 20, 30 years ago.
The original Jack is still on there. What's my one girl name? Red. Jack calls her Red. That was Jack's old bride. And Vicky. And what was
JD? Think about that. That must be weird when you play the same character for 30 or 40 years. After a while, you'd start to think you that
Hell
character.
no. Hey, Pop, it ain't weird because they cutting the check every motherfucking time.
No, I
Come on,
know.
my
I'm
mouth.
just saying.
And then you gotta remember, like the other characters, they all interchangeable. Motherfuckers be having twins and they get
Oh,
killed
yeah.
off.
You think somebody died and then they come back later on, and they say something happened, some weird shit, and then they bring them back and shit.
On my mama.
Nobody's ever really dead on a soap opera.
You ain't lying, big bro.
They come up with some crazy shit.
Except for Victor and Nikki. Oh my mama. And Jack, the dad, they killed the dad off. So Jack's dad, they killed him off, but he was coming back as a ghost. 100%.
Oh yeah, what was the old guy? What was that guy's name?
What is the
Jack
name of it?
Abbott? No, that was
Jack Abbott. Yep, Jack Abbott.
Okay.
And what was the dad's name? Damn.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can almost
Abbott.
picture.
Yep, the Abbotts. And then even his sister. The sister is still original. And she's beautiful.
Yeah, I forgot
Jack's
about her.
Jack's sister is beautiful than a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
what was
She got
her
to be
name
about
now?
60 on everything.
I can't think of her name because I never watched that one that much, but I watched it some because my sister-in-law and then my wife liked that one too.
Yeah, that was my shit on everything. I used to put that on my DVR.
Oh, what was Jack's wife's name? I can't think of her.
So Jack had Victor's son's wife. He even had Nikki.
Oh, if you try to figure out a guy that's been on a soap opera for years, you could never understand all the shit.
And he had the one bright red. What's her name? Damn, what do they call her? What's her real name? And was
Jack's sister named Ashley?
Yep, that's exactly her name. That's exactly her name. She's beautiful, 100%. He got two sisters. So he got the one sister, Ashley, that's slim, and then he got the little chubby sister.
He had that one that was kind of
And she's one of the originals too. Both of the sisters are original, 100%.
Man, that's crazy. If all those people are still on that thing.
Yep. But see, I ain't watched it in a minute though, big bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Getting that check.
You know who comes on General Hospital now? He's got like a little cameo thing. He comes on Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
He's like this, guy that helps out the mafia guy.
I'm trying to get on a soap opera.
Come on now, reoccurring role. That's a reoccurring check.
That's what I call fantasy football. Ever since the Diamond Joe character was born, they've been cutting the check every year. JD, they've been cutting the check. I'm coming back, season after season, year after year. It's gonna be 2055. They're gonna be like, damn, Diamond Joe's still doing this shit. Damn.
Hey, that's what Cousin Caleb say. Fantasy pays.
Come on, bro. I told him I ain't came out of pocket in at least 5 years.
Come on,
at least. Like cut to check. I'm showing up in all the diamond drama on the Gen Wealth Network. Let's go.
Hold on, let me drop the drop. Hold on. Come on now. Shout out to July. July says, should I trade away Javonte and Zay Flowers for A-Chain? I like Zay back with Lamar and Javonte. I don't know how he fell out of since he was since it's a bye week this week, but Javonte was a top 12 RB right now. Devontae, A-Chain is giving you damn good weeks, but I'm not giving up Javonte and Zay for A-Chain, bro.
Oh, and Zay. I thought it was Javonte for Zay and A-Chain. I was going to say, whoa, we do that, but no, the other way. Keep A-Chain.
Because A-Chain, Zay is a damn good flex, and Javonte is damn near. I want to say at least a top 8. Here, I'm gonna pull it.
Zay he's a wide receiver 2-3 all week.
I think I'd keep the other two and not trade.
I think I'm on the other side. I think I'm keeping the 2. Javonte, A-Chain is the RB3 right now, and Javonte is the RB6 right now. A-Chain is 121 attempts and 606 yards, but he has 43 receptions and 274 yards. So he got almost 900 yards in from the line of scrimmage. And Javonte, it has 716 yards rushing and only 93 yards receiving, but he has
How many touchdowns?
8 TDs on the ground and one T. So he has 9 TDs, and A Chain has 10 TDs. So A Chain is eating a little bit more in the PPR value than what Javonte is. But when you go back and look at what you got in Zay Flowers, especially when
Lamar's back now, yeah.
100%. You got Zay Flowers right now as the WR24, which is the back end WR2, which also is going to creep up now that Lamar is back, because we didn't have Lamar for like 3 or 4 games 100%. And Zay Flowers has 550 yards receiving with 46 receptions, but he only got 1 TD. That's the only thing right there. But he's giving you flex value on top of you having Javonte as the RB1, which is the RB6 right now. So no, I'm not trying to because I'm giving up too many points to bring in A Chain.
The thing too, when somebody asks you something like that, it'd be easier if you saw their whole roster to see what else they got. To see what they could afford. Maybe they're stronger at a certain thing or something.
Or maybe go try and attack the Bijan owner or the CMC owner and sweeten up the deal. Fuck A-Chain. I'm not saying fuck A-Chain. Or go get Gibbs or somebody like that that you're, even though A-Chain is completely balling, top 3 running back right now. 100%. But I would rather attach myself to maybe the CMC or the Gibbs or the Bijan just to be preference, even though A-Chain is outproducing as of right now Gibbs and Bijan, not CMC for sure, 100%.
JD, did you see that last comment from Johnny Mittens?
I fell asleep for the whole second half and don't think you ain't lying. 100%.
That's a good comment. I don't think you missed anything. Shit.
And even like Bake said, try and trade Javonte and Zay for Barkley. Yeah, let's go big game hunting. 100%. Because the Javonte and Zay Flowers, and then the cold thing is like, right, the motherfucker that you're finna ship to Javonte is Javonte on the bye week. So they don't have to worry about the CMC week 14 bye. 100%, because I got a CMC in 2, maybe 3 leagues in that week 14 on top of me trying to trade for CMC I got CMC in 1 league, but I'm trying to trade for Jackson Dart, which I'm trying to drop a solo video that I think here pretty soon that Jackson Dart is a league winner. So, but he has a week 14 bye as well. But you know what I mean? I'm trying to go big game hunting for Javonte in the Zay Flowers pack, 100%. So let's go with that, July on my mama. Good looking
JD,
for tonight.
I told Bogey JD that Bakes is the only one I hadn't really met, so we need to get Bakes to come on.
Hey, Bakes is the one that told Bones he ain't got nothing to worry about next year.
Okay.
Pop said okay. Hey, Lee, I hope you heard that. Pop said okay. Because Pop said, no, you can't do nothing to Bones, Lee. 100%.
Well, Bones minds his own business. Leave Bones alone.
100%.
Bones don't mess with anybody.
He just got the wrong colors on him. That's the only thing that's wrong with Lee.
Did Lee put a Chargers jersey on him or something in Vegas?
Oh, yeah. I don't want to bring up the past, Pop.
Okay.
Because Lee, he knew what he was doing by putting that jersey on there.
Oh, yeah.
Weird things happen.
Hey, Banks, send it. Let's get it done.
Bakes, I got Penix and Genty. Send me Dart. Let's go.
See,
You're gonna get a better deal.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, that boy is a cold dude, bro, on everything.
All right, tell Bakes I'm playing him this week. He needs to go easy on me. I'm trying to make
you just told him. You just told him.
Easy, pimp. Shout out to T.I.
And I want you to come on the show, Bakes. I wanna meet you.
Papa Goo wants to. He wants to. You know what I mean? He wants to interview you, make sure you're valid.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
check
you're
his. You know what I always
gonna be
do,
like this.
Diamond Joe, like I did with Dennis. I check to see what he knows about his old Raider history and stuff.
I saw that you started checking out the trivia. You tried to get me with your Sammy Ball one, and I passed the test. So ever since then, I've been in the fraternity ever since. So
I
yeah, you
always,
got to
when
check.
somebody tells me they're a big fan of a team, I always like to see what they know about their team's history.
Okay, no, let me ask you something, Papa Guru, since we're talking about Minnesota then. So tell me one Minnesota wide receiver that used to interview basketball players.
Oh, that's well, I don't know. Is that Ahmad Rashad?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
Exactly
Whoa, okay. He said I wouldn't have got that one. That was good.
100%. Ahmad Rashad.
Ahmad Rashad. That's MJ's homie.
That was Felicia Rashad, Bill Cosby's.
Yeah, that was her husband.
100%. Felicia, beautiful than a motherfucker too. Hey, Papa Guru, who ended Ahmad Rashad's career? Was it Jack Tatum?
That I'm not sure.
Somebody
that
cracked the shit out of his ass.
The Raiders had some between Tatum and they had another guy, George Atkinson, that was a big hitter.
I know about George.
Oh my mom. Hey, maybe Bakes, you might know on everything. Was it a Raider player that cracked the shit out of Ahmad? Because he didn't have a long career. He hung him up quickly. I think.
Jack Tatum's the one that paralyzed Darryl Stingley.
I remember that too. Well, I don't remember seeing that, but I remember hearing about that. Sure.
Yeah,
Jack Tatum had the fucking clotheslines.
I'd say 77, 78, somewhere around there. But
Fred Biletnikoff, one of my favorite wide receivers. 100%.
No, I like talking old. I like to see when
Fred and Charlie Branch. Hey, Fred and Charlie Branch was nasty, dog.
Bakes is a big Raider fan. I like to talk
100%.
some old Raider shit with him.
Raiders. Hey, JD, the peak worst time who could not stand the Raider fans when Yuck Mouth came out with that one track.
I'm a Raider,
bro.
I'm a Raider. Oh, that
the
was
whole bit, bro, because it was so lit, bro. I'm like, damn, they got and they were obnoxious with that shit, bro. And we ain't really have no real Niners ain't really never had a cool track. We ain't had we had an anthem, but it was like some 49, some weird. It wasn't cool. It wasn't Yuck in the Bay.
They was turned.
The Raiders had that
to LA to Las Vegas. They beat us up with that one.
Say to Las Vegas in that motherfucking 20-something years ago, and look where they at now. Cold world, Yuck. Hey, shout out.
That's why they ain't mad. That's why they ain't mad because Yuck prepared them for that moment. You know what I mean?
JD, the Raiders had that old quarterback that was real good at throwing real deep passes, and his nickname was
George.
Mad. His nickname was the Mad Bomber.
Jeff George?
No, that's before Jeff George.
Y'all
probably Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell.
No, he was the New England quarterback.
Plunkett?
He was Daryl.
Yeah, Jim Plunkett.
Oh, LaMonica.
This is before
Daryl LaMonica. Okay.
I should be. I don't know why I'm guessing in the 90s. Papa Good his trivia is 80s and earlier.
Yeah. So my boy is Kenny Stabler. So Kenny Stabler is like one of the illest quarterbacks ever, bro. 100%.
He ended up going to the Saints.
Look, Bake's talking about him too, bro. Kenny Stabler, look, he'll go down to Jack London Square on Saturday nights, go turn the motherfucking up, be hungover, come into the Coliseum on Sunday and get jiggy with it and have some of the best games ever. Like that boy, the Snake Stabler was a cold motherfucker, dog. 100%, bro.
I'll tell
all the bodies. 100% living off the fame, but also putting in the work on Sunday.
He was a rock star.
Tell both of y'all, the older you get, you remember that shit from when you were younger better than you remember like the more recent stuff.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my short-term memory is like super fading away. But my long-term memory, especially when I wasn't having the stuff that I use to relax. Y'all know what I say, what I mean about relaxing. All
Yeah.
them memories is there. But once I started relaxing, them motherfuckers ain't there. And once I started not relaxing no more, but as the day started going on, the short term started going away and away and away. No lie. And I ain't
Hey,
even
they be doing that to some. Hey, I don't. Hey, it's crazy. Because I use the same medications. You know what I mean, to calm my nerves. And I don't have dreams, bro. Like on a nightly basis, I can't ever wake up and remember a dream. Like there's nothing there. You know what I mean? But if we go off the meds for a night, this shit is crazy.
Hey, look, I've been looking so when I go into the store, I've been asking about the gummies because with the little pains that I be feeling in my body, like right, so I be tossing and turning all motherfucking night. So Bogus and Kev is like, look, bruh, you need to look into the motherfucking gummies. So one of the last times I'm at the store, like, look, bro, all you need is this little pack. Take one, you're gonna be all right. So double back
Gummies.
next time. I'm finna give me some motherfucking gummies, bro, to help me. Cause
Do it.
like, bro,
Do it.
I toss and turn like every 30 minutes, bro, out through the whole. I don't get no sleep, bro, on my mouth. And be
You
up
gotta.
early.
You gotta. Yeah, you can't have that.
Facts.
We're ready. Let's get.
Uh-oh. Got caught up in the matrix, y'all.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened. It just like cut out.
Yeah, StreamYard. So when we get to talking that real shit, you know what I mean? Whether it be StreamYard or whether it be the all CNI, they don't like some of that information to get out there to the people that helps better the people. You know what I mean? So that's
Oh,
all.
they kind of monitor what you're saying sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know they do, Pop. You know what I mean? The freedom of speech is no longer here in these beautiful states of America that we live in. You will get censored if you get to talking that bullshit, which
Yeah.
they consider the bullshit, not what I consider the bullshit. But they will try and censor your mom. Oh my bad, Joe. They will try and censor your motherfucking ass if you get to talking that other shit for sure.
I hear you.
100%. Oh my mama.
Well,
Cold
all right.
world.
Well, I hope Bakes comes on one time with y'all.
Bake's gonna pull up for sure, man, on my mama. If not, if he don't pull up on the internet, we got him in real life. That motherfucker, he stay right down the street from me, even though it's a couple hours drive. But like that one, he pulled up to Vegas 100%. So what we gonna do is, if we can't make it happen on the internet, we gonna get you to Vegas, pops.
I'm trying to. I want Bakes to go easy on me this week. I'm playing him this week.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I need a victory this week.
Oh, y'all got a little bit of
You play you
now.
JD. You playing your big buddy this week too, Lee.
Oh shit, Lee.
Lee.
Ears to the streets. You better take it easy on me. Pause. I think I might be like top 4 or top 5 in that league, bro.
Yeah, you number 4. You tied for first, but you were number 4 in the points. Remember we had looked at it?
Oh yeah. Oh my mama.
You tied for first in record, but you were like 4 of y'all have the same record.
Oh, my team fugazi in that league. Damn it.
Yeah, but
Lee, lay down, lay down. Duck. What was the So I lived through the 1989 earthquake, and they used to tell us duck, drop, and roll, or tuck, drop, and I forgot the name of the saying. So growing up in the Bay Area as a kid, when the earthquake, even before the earthquake hit, we used to have the earthquake drills. And they used to tell you duck, drop. I forgot the name of the saying, but that's what I need you to do right now, Lee. Is duck, drop, and roll, or some shit like that. I forgot it was.
Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. That's for
Stop,
sure.
drop, roll. There you go, big bro. On my mouth.
what about
Come on now.
he doesn't? Does he ever come on, Tino?
Tino wouldn't dare show his face on this network.
Okay. Because I see he has a lot of comments. He likes to comment on a lot.
Oh, he got a lot to say. He definitely got a lot to say. That's for sure. No, Tino. Tino will be out in Vegas. Yeah, Papa Goo, we got to get you out there. But
We
we
gotta
had to,
get him out
yeah,
there, bro.
based off of what I know of you, you might lose your mind out there, Papa Goo. You might
What
be like,
about
wow, fellas, look at that one.
Hey, we gonna
There-
fight some Raquel Rushes down. You know what I mean? That fit the mold out there, Joe. And it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Papa Goo might not come back.
what about old Johnny Mittens?
Oh yeah, Johnny. So I think Johnny said he's good for next year too.
Papa Goo, man, it just gets bigger every year. All the homies coming out. You know what I mean? So it's a
Well, we wanted to
tradition
try
now.
and get a little thing where some of y'all could come in, maybe in New Orleans or where Lee lives around Dallas and Fort Worth or something. We could get some kind of little get together or something, maybe.
Come on now.
Yeah, it's gonna happen over the years, man. We definitely got the boys trip every year. So
Because
everybody,
Diamond Joe, I don't know about you, but JD said he's never been to Louisiana.
No, I
I have
haven't.
not. I have not been there either. So it's definitely been talked about. Me and the missus definitely want to hit up a bunch of spots at some point. But yeah, no, Louisiana.
And I
That'll
mean,
be on the list.
Spencer now lives in New Orleans, so there's a
And
lot
they
of
got
shit.
that R&B festival that me and my wifey want to go to, the Essence Festival in New Orleans.
They have the big Jazz and Heritage Festival every year too.
A jazz festival as well.
Yeah, they call it the Jazz and Heritage Festival. They've got some of the biggest bands around and play.
I always associated
what time of
jazz.
the year is that?
The what? It's in the spring, like at the end of March or early.
Oh, so right after Mardi Gras.
April. I think it might be in April.
So not too long after Mardi Gras.
Right. About a month or so.
Damn, I always thought the best jazz was in Utah. So New Orleans has the jazz. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
that was
good to know.
ridiculous.
Shout out to John Stockton and Carl Malone.
The New Orleans Jazz, and they moved them to
jazz
Utah.
originated in Utah all these years.
They know nothing about jazz in Utah.
That's funny they kept that name, but like when the Sonics moved to OKC, they're just like, yeah, we're the Thunder now. Like,
yeah,
fuck this.
Yeah.
But Utah is loyal to the Jazz because maybe they believe they are jazz
Pete Marinovich. So Pete Marinovich played for the New Orleans Jazz, Pop? Pete Marinovich, Pistol Pete.
Oh,
what
Pete
was the name of the New
Maravich.
Orleans team that he played for?
Pete Maravich.
Yeah, Pistol Pete.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite players. I used to go.
So what was the name of the New Orleans team that he played for?
The New Orleans Jazz.
The Jazz. Oh, my mama. Yeah, good looking. Good looking.
I used to go. I went to a bunch of games like in 76, 77. My dad used to take me. We go to a lot of the games. But I was at a game, and that was, I think it was in 77. I don't know what you know about the old New York Knicks, but they had really good teams. They had a guy named Walt Frazier and Earl the Pearl Monroe. That was two of their guards. And Frazier was known as being a great defensive guy. And one night, Maravich, man, when he was on, he was as good as anybody there's ever been. Man, when he was on, that guy could shoot. He could shoot as good as Steph Curry when he was on. And that night, he scored 68 points against Walt Frazier and Earl Monroe guarding him. And they didn't even have a three-point line then.
Oh, shit.
If they'd have had a three-point line, JD, he'd have scored over 80.
Hey, but that wasn't the best player on the Knicks, though, Pop. Earl Monroe and Clyde Frazier wasn't the best player on the Knicks that time.
Why?
Hey, what's Michael Jordan's coach name?
Phil Jackson.
Yeah, Phil Jackson.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson
was the best player on that Knicks team, Pop.
No, not Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson got a championship with them with the Knicks. They only championship, bruh.
I remember it's weird, in that game when Maravich scored the 68 points, he fouled out with like 2.5 minutes left. And there was one play he drove in, and Phil Jackson jumped right in front of him. It was an obvious foul, and they called Maravich for a charge. Well, I was pissed off. And then he fouls out with like 2.5 minutes left. And he could have scored, easily into the 70s. And they didn't, like I said, they didn't have a three-point line. He'd have been up to over 80 points in that game.
Hey, was Phil Jackson just 6 fouls, big bro?
Yeah, he was more just like a kind of a role guy, sub guy. And he kind of played, he'd come in full of energy and foul people, play tough defense and shit.
He was that motherfucker that got into the motherfucking the one stance. I can't think of the name of the stance, and his hands is like this, and that motherfucker shuffle your feet, slide your feet. Oh my mother, that was him. Oh, everything. Oh world.
Pete Maravich was so good, JD. When he was coming out, he went to LSU in college, and he was so talented.
He was homegrown.
He was the only white player that the Harlem Globetrotters wanted him to come play for them, and they didn't let white people play. They didn't let. That was all black guys on the Harlem Globetrotters. But he was so talented, they figured he could work. That he was worthy to play with them.
So my Pistol Pete is white chocolate. Y'all know who White Chocolate is?
I've heard of, but I can't think of
Jason
him right
Williams.
Jason
Come on now.
Williams.
He was cold, bro. He motherfuckers were out there trying to pass like him when he came into the league. He was bouncing it off his elbow.
Passes off his fucking elbow.
I know that was the one we was working on out there. I definitely tried that one.
Now.
That was
y'all should watch some of the old highlights of Pete Maravich. He was unbelievable. He was a great
Pistol Pete. I did a book report on Pistol Pete back in the day. Pistol Pete was ahead of his time, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, he was ahead of his time. When he was in college, listen to this. Back then, when you were a freshman, you couldn't play on the varsity team. So he played as a sophomore, junior, and a senior. His 3 years in college, he averaged 44 points a game for his career in college.
Pistol Pete, bro.
Yeah,
he's one of the most underrated players of all time. Like I don't think he gets his proper due. You know what I mean? But he was one of the legends, bro.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, they didn't have a 3-point line then, but I think he could shoot just. I mean, how do you really prove it? You can't. But I think he could shoot good like Steph Curry.
Even his game translates to like when me and Joe was growing up, because we grew up in the N1 days. You know what I mean? Like N1, when they was doing their tours, they came to Sacramento twice, bro. It was a motherfucking event, 100%. So when you got the motherfucking professor, like, look, bro, 100%, just the street ball days, and that's what we know like Pistol Pete for 100%, even though it wasn't no street ball days like I ain't gonna say it wasn't no street ball days, but the type of game that Pistol Pete had, it translated all the way to when we was kids, because when we had Iverson, when you had motherfucking Tim Hardaway, the UTEP two-step, who else had a cold crossover as a kid?
Tim Hardaway was the one. AI obviously was the,
nasty. Oh my mama, big bro. TNC, Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullin, and Mitch Richmond. And then when I came back home to Sacramento, Mitch Richmond was in Sac. Oh my mama, 100%. And Mitch Richmond, Jordan said Mitch Richmond gave him problems. 100%, bro.
Mitch was
a great player back. They called him the Iceman.
George
Gervin.
George Gervin, he had the motherfucking finger up. 100%.
Would you say, Papa Good, Pistol Pete is like or is like a flashy Rick Barry? Or was Rick Barry maybe like a not flashy Pistol Pete?
Well, Rick Barry was more of a forward.
But he put it on the floor, though, didn't he, back then?
Oh, yeah, Rick Barry was great, man.
I remember Rick Barry because of the motherfucking free throw.
I was going to say he was famous for doing the underhanded granny-style free throw.
Yeah, and his son taking off from the free throw line.
And Rick Barry, shooting him like that, he made like 90% for his career.
So his son, John Barry,
Brent Barry.
He played for the Clippers on my mom, and he took off from like a little couple of steps from the free throw line.
Listen, it wasn't but a couple years after White Man Can't Jump came out that motherfucker won the dunk contest and put that shit to rest. He put all that to rest. It was probably about 94, 95, maybe 96 when Brent Barry won that thing in Chuck Taylor's.
Oh, that's Chuck Taylor. Brent Barry.
Brent Barry. John Barry was the brother.
JD, remember how Shaquille O'Neal, he couldn't shoot free throws worth a damn?
Hack-a-Shack.
And they were saying somebody ought to teach him to do the old underhand like Rick Barry. Maybe he could learn to shoot them like that or something.
I bet you Shaq's career free throw percentage is 45, 40.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quite that bad, but
I bet it's like 55.
No,
I was
it's
gonna
that
say I
bad.
think it's in the 50s.
It's that bad.
He's down there though. He's not. He's right around 50%. That's the bottom line.
And 40 and 40 and 50 might be giving him too much.
I mean, if you're that bad, why not try him underhanded like the way Rick Barry did?
But I mean, that's where we get the hack and Shaq from, bro. 100%.
Shaq was like, "Fuck you, shoot, I'll shoot." He was not. Was shoot off.
I'm gonna come with down low, pause, and I'm gonna make a 3-point play.
Shaq was a fucking monster.
I mean, he was a great player, but I always thought Shaq was a little overrated myself.
I was just about to say the exact opposite, bro. Like you could not fuck with Shaq from 97 to 04. You could not fuck with Shaq at all.
So you had Alonzo Mourning, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson. We can go on and on.
Hakeem Olajuwon, young Tim Duncan.
Hold on.
Yao Ming.
No. I take it. We gotta stop, Joe. Olajuwon had Shaq doing circles when they played in that one championship.
I remember Olajuwon
in the finals
better than
Shaq. Olajuwon was, and Shaq can tell you right now, bro. Hakeem.
But if you think about it, though, that was Hakeem was like 11 years in the league. That was like second or third year Shaq. Like that was young Shaq. I'm talking about 99. I'm talking about Dynasty Shaq. That he would have gave Hakeem problems then.
But my thing is like how you said that like Olajuwon was like 10 years into his league. I mean, into his career. But Olajuwon,
he was OG.
All athleticism. He had one of the illest first steps there is as a 6'10", 6'11" big man, though, bro. He was the dream for a reason. He had the
He had that little fadeaway deal. He did that little fadeaway.
You know what I mean? So for athletic Shaq,
yeah, he taught me my footwork. I got my footwork from Hakeem.
Facts.
Yeah, he was the man.
Was a cold dude.
But Shaq was a force that, like,
you know what? I
even when
Shaq for though, Diamond
everybody
Joe?
talks about how great Kobe was, but Shaq was the guy.
Oh,
Shaq was the guy.
To me, Diamond Joe is big and everything as Shaq was. Shaq should have gotten way more rebounds than he got. Shaq that's never hard to get, but like 10, 11 rebounds a game. As big as he was, he should have been getting 15, 16 rebounds a game.
But he was also
he got lazy.
Hey,
he definitely got lazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Shaq has to be a career 25 points per game. So if we talking giving you 25 and 10, to talk about it, Joe, he might be 27. He ain't 30.
Shaq is only 25 because of it. He played so long. But in his prime, Shaq was 34 points a game, bro. Yeah. Like 32, 30. It was disgusting.
I agree with what Diamond Joe said. Sometimes I think Shaq
that's like Derek Jeter, though. Like in my lifetime, Tony Gwynn and Derek Jeter is like one of the most 300 career hitters that I've seen in my lifetime. And I'm probably forgetting some people too. But when you talk about like 29s and 27s, you got AI, you got Jordan. Fuck, bruh. Give me some dominant.
You had Tracy McGrady.
Carmelo. Tracy.
McGrady was
100%. So Shaq didn't give you, like Pop was saying, Shaq didn't give it to you all night, pause. But when Shaq gave it to you, pause, he gave it to you, pause. Facts, bro.
It was just not, it was brute force.
Joe hit the nail on the head, but he said that sometimes Shaq was kind of lazy sometimes.
For sure. You know what I mean? Shaq will probably tell you too, if you listen to him talk, like he didn't do nothing. Like if he really took his craft serious, like he's the greatest player of all time. But you know, that was why Kobe had a problem with him. Because Kobe was working his ass off every day.
Yeah, Kobe was he was really dedicated.
And there's no way if I'm Shaq, you're not gonna tell me not a motherfucking thing.
Not a thing. Not a thing.
And that's no disrespect to Kobe. And rest in peace of Kobe and condolences to his family and friends. But if I'm Shaq, bro, man, fuck you, dude. 100%. I wouldn't got one after
that's true.
I wouldn't got one before you after I left.
Shaq will tell you to this day that he wishes he worked harder. because he don't. Yeah, you can't tell him nothing in the
Oh,
moment. But now,
100%.
if you look back at it, and when it's all said and done, Shaq really wishes maybe he worked a little harder because he's not
No,
mentioned in any kind of like top 5 ever. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no,
no,
facts.
no. Yeah, you're
But you
right.
know what though? The thing about Shaq though is like, right, and I hate, please forgive me about bringing this analogy in, is though, like when you see Shaq 7'2" dancing with the Jabberwockies, right? Like Shaq's whole he's been fully fucking athletic, bro. At
Yes,
7'2", running the court, you see Shaq trying to hit crossovers and shit like that, pull up on someone. You know what I mean? It's like if he really dedicated himself to his craft, he really could have been one of them boys, but he relied off his athleticism and his structure.
exactly. He literally would have been Dwight Howard defensively, and then himself offensively, and that would have been like Dwight Howard's an all-time great defender at his position. You know what I mean? And like it's because he was an athletics like freak, like he could jump, and he's running up and down the court. Like if that was supposed to be Shaq, you know what I mean? But he got, he got fat. We'll just say it. You know, he got fat, and he got,
And he fell
you couldn't tell
in
him
love
nothing.
with the name of Shaq. He fell in
He
love
was
with
a
it. And not
he
to
was
say
a
he didn't fall
business,
in love with the name of the game, but the name Shaq
right?
resonates with
Right,
him. It starts
right,
with him.
exactly.
My mama.
As someone with a great name as well, I can relate. You know, what I mean, you can't. I'm gonna look back
Fuck your
one day and
shit
be like,
down, Joe.
damn, they couldn't tell me nothing back then. I wish I would, you know. But now, no, we work hard now. We definitely ain't lazy, but
Come on
yeah,
now.
no, Shaq definitely, he was a problem. He was a
But
big
you know
Oh
what
yeah,
problem
though?
but
for
His
everybody.
I just
career,
don't like y'all.
Shaq,
You're saying he didn't reach his full potential.
but you know what though? His after basketball career, he works harder than the motherfuckers. Every commercial that you damn near see, he on that bitch.
Oh
He
yeah,
on TNT talking about basketball. Like
No,
that
Shaq
motherfucker,
is one
he's
of the
still working
biggest,
hard.
the smartest businessmen ever, bro. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to say ever, but like for athletes, easy, hands down, like one of the smartest
100%.
businessmen
he's
of all
done more
time.
damn commercials than any athlete.
Yeah, that
Or he's a
motherfucker.
household name
He's
still to this day. It's
Yeah,
2025. He ain't been, you know what I mean? He ain't been really been played in 20 years, damn near. Like, 15, like everybody knows Shaq. Like that man did it right. So, like that, I got nothing but love for Shaq. But as a player, yeah, he was a problem though. Like he was, there wasn't a bigger force. You know what I mean? Like even when Michael used to come around, it's like, okay, Michael, you could try, but like he got it. Only Michael could stop Michael. Like nobody could stop Shaq. Like there's nobody big enough, nobody
nobody
fast
could,
enough.
bro.
Yeah, so he was.
Remember that
That was it.
Brad Miller shit when Brad Miller played for Chicago? Shaq tried to
Yep.
take his motherfucking head off, dog.
They
Oh
say
my
I
he's
knew.
so
mama.
lucky he missed.
He lucky he missed. Oh my mama. Facts.
I was friends, y'all, Jay, about let's see, what year did Big Dave die? He died in 2014. So from
Peace to
about
Big Dave.
2007 or 8 to about 2013, I got to know him pretty good. We called him Big Dave. He was this big he was I guess in his 60s at that time. He was a black guy, real nice guy, and he grew up around Bro Bridge, and Shaq's first wife was from Cecilia, which is a little town right by Bro Bridge. And I remember one time Big Dave had her on his radio show, and they would talk because Big Dave knew Shaq a little bit. He didn't know him great, but he had met him a few times because Shaq went to LSU. I guess y'all knew that.
Yep,
That's
I
where
knew
Shaq
that.
went to college.
I
But
thought Blue Chips. That's right.
but
He was in the movie Blue Chips right after he came out.
But yeah, I remember Big Dave. That was a good dude, man. He knew a lot because he was real big in the AAU basketball stuff and everything.
Oh yeah, that's a whole culture, bro.
Oh
The
yeah,
AAU circuit.
yeah.
If you're tapped into that, you're watching the
But I
future
remember
coming through.
I remember he got to know Spencer when Spencer was little at that time. From the time Spencer was about 8 or 9 till he was about 13 or 14, and he liked me because he's like, man, you know your shit, man. You know all these, you know your old shit. And then he would start talking to Spencer, and he's like, man, Spencer, he's gonna be just like you. He knows his shit, man. It's like, yeah, he's
There's a chip off
you
the
know
old
me.
block.
Oh, I miss Big Dave. I like Big Dave.
Rest in peace to Big Dave, man.
He was
Man,
Had to go grab me another White Claw, man.
but
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Papa Guru. So Bake said, I'm gonna pull up to JD's podcast in person sometime when I get to Sacktown for a session with Prime One and Bogey. Hey, look, bruh, just like Joe, just like Papa Guru, just like Banks, Tino, and everybody else that's in this motherfucker that's with the GWN. Look, bruh, when you motherfuckers want to come to Sack, Bogey in this motherfucker right now, too. Look, bruh, Bogey been in this bitch 100%.
when he
You
JD
motherfuckers
when
got
he
an open door policy, man. 100%. The studio can hold at least 9 of us, maybe 10 of us, but all 10 of us wouldn't be able to be on, and it'd be kind of crowded. So I'd say about like 8 of us comfortably, we can get in this bitch. 100%.
when he says your podcast, is he talking about like this, or is he talking about your other thing?
So when we be like where I'm at right now, it allows, like I said, maybe 8 of us to be in here comfortable. That might be pushing it. Maybe 7 to be comfortable. You feel me?
Right.
100%. Because I got some chairs, I got the couch, and then I got where I'm at right now. So the chairs and the couches can hold 5 people. I think we might have got 6 people over there. But also I could probably have 2 people where I'm sitting at right now. 100%. So we can really be in this bitch. But you know what I mean? Like I said, it's an open motherfucking door, bro. On my mount. 100%. Especially for the GWN, bro. And there's a lot of us that's in California on my mount, and those that's not in California. Y'all, Minnesota, then he's trying to come out here for the motherfucking Super Bowl.
We might have to
not
start.
be able to
Hey,
get
that might. You gave me an idea. That might have to be the playoff convention or something. You know what I mean? Come on
100%,
out.
big bro.
Keep
On
it
my
local.
mount.
Keep it. You know what I mean? Keep it smooth. Playoff time, and then everybody load up for the draft again in August.
Bogey,
You know what I mean? Keep it low
pulled
key.
up for the motherfucking Super Bowl. It was Bogey and my dog 7 o'clock. We had the Super Bowl special, and then for the NFL draft, 7 pulled up and Bogey pulled up. So like I'm saying, it's like, you know, we like the shit don't stop with us, bro. Like we got to go from January to January, 100%. So this shit is an open door.
JD, who is Prime One?
So that's Bogey's producer. That's Bogey's people's 100%.
okay.
On my mama. So Bakes is trying to get in the studio as well. Bakes is ready to go lay some shit down.
He want a number one. He want a hit right now. He want to lay a track
100%.
down.
He
Listen,
got some shit
I
he wanna
got
get
the
off
same
his
feeling,
chest.
bro. I'm ready to make a track for the network for 26. You know what I mean? Give me
Hey,
on.
look.
We
So
go
when we get in
music
Vegas
video.
next year, when we get in Vegas next year, Joe, we gonna do the GWN cipher. 100%.
There's a lot of shit,
All
JD.
that.
I'd like to go
That's
see
all we
up
gotta
in
do.
like
We all gonna come up with. I probably could come up with a 8. I might not be able to come up with a 16, but we get one beat, bro, and I get to practice for it. I can come up with maybe an 8 or a 10. I don't know. I don't know how to measure the bars, but I think I can come up with 100%. Oh my mouth.
No, yeah, hey, I'm with it. I got some.
Bro.
I got a 16 on ice right now. You know what I mean? Might be so.
Or
Yeah,
I might get my
it's all-
R&B on. I might get my R&B on. I might come with some singing shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you what. Oh, everything.
Hey, we
JD,
might have
I'd
the
like to-
studio out there in Vegas next year. We might just be in there making
telling you,
hits.
bro.
Fuck it.
JD, so at some point I'd like to go like see like around Northern California and Oregon and shit. That's some pretty area around there.
So type in Crescent City. So like how I talked about my guy, rest in peace, I love you, big bro, Green Bay, Tom Magarel. So his vacation, and I spoke at his funeral too, because I never got it until I got it. His vacation would be in January up to Crescent City, which is the Oregon-California border, and he's a fisher. So he'd like to go up there, fish for the steelheads and all the trouts and go hunting and shit like that. 100%, Papa Guru. Type in Crescent City. And so back in the early 1900s, they had a motherfucking tsunami that hit the whole from like Canada, Alaska, all the way down to Oregon to the California border, to where in Crescent City you can still see parts of the tsunami, to where parts of the city, the parts of the land is like hella like deformed and shit like that.
Right.
Crescent City,
From the
California.
force of it, yeah.
On my mama, Crescent City, California. On my mama, it's right on the Oregon-California border. I love you, Green Bay, 100%. That's how I know about it.
Well, if I'm ever around that area to see this other shit, I'm gonna have to stop by you and Bogey and come see y'all too.
We right. So we
When
right
I get
here.
from that close.
So likewise, Sacramento to Oregon, the Portland, Oregon ain't nothing like about an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You're up
To
kind of
Oregon
in
from Sacramento, for
Northern
real?
California.
Yep, like 2 hours.
Oh damn! I thought it was
Like
like 4.
Bogey's a little Bogey's.
No, it might be 4 on my mama because the drive is like 10 hours.
Bogey's a little south of you, isn't he?
Yeah, no, Bogey ain't nothing but like 20 minutes.
Oh, just 20 minutes. Okay.
Yep, 20 minutes on the
That's
freeway.
funny you said. You know what city is called the Crescent City?
Yo City.
New Orleans.
That's a nickname for New Orleans, the Crescent
That's the
City.
Pelicans. I know the Pelicans. I seen that on their jerseys. That's the only reason I knew that.
Yeah.
I seen
They
the
had
Crescent
one of the
Cities.
Mardi Gras parades when I was little growing up. It was called Crescent City. That was the name of the Mardi Gras parade. But
Crescent City.
yeah, y'all need to
that-
come down for Mardi Gras one time. If y'all never been, that'd be something to come during Mardi Gras. That's some crazy shit.
Oh yeah, we got. Hey, listen, there's big plans in the future. You know what I mean?
Because
For all-
don't let anybody bullshit you. Other places claim they got Mardi Gras, but nobody has Mardi Gras like New Orleans. I can tell you that. Their Mardi Gras is just better.
So one of my OG homeboys, he from where I'm from, my community. Shout out to JJ, right? But he was born in Alabama, and so he told me the Mardi Gras originated in Alabama.
Yeah, around Mobile, but that Mardi Gras ain't shit. I'm not being ugly. I'm just being honest.
I'm glad you confirmed it because that's what Big Bro always told me. Jared, they call me Breezy at work. He like, Breezy, hey, Mardi Gras started in Alabama. I'm like, bro, I don't know about because I only know about the Mardi Gras through New Orleans.
I don't know exactly when they claim they started, but like the oldest Mardi Gras cruise in New Orleans, the crew is what they call the organization that has like a parade and shit and
with all the floats.
Yeah, with all the floats, and they have what they call like a carnival ball where they have a big fancy ball, and where they dance and get together and drink and get all dressed up and shit. But the oldest cruise in New Orleans, Rex, Momus, Comus, they all started between the 1860s and like the 1870s. When those old ones first started. And they've been parading, I believe, since like the turn of the century, from like the 1890 to 1900. I think they've been having parades that long.
Wow.
I mean,
that's
right there. And my dad used to tell me, he's like, man, those crews, they really, like, they were like all the people that had money and shit. And if you didn't have a name like that was known for like being kind of like big shots with money and stuff, you could never even get in those things. They were real snobby and private and shit. It was like, I guess that's kind of the idea of Mardi Gras, with the floats and stuff. The people with money, they just throwing shit to the peasants.
Come on now.
Papa Guru, how many boxes of beads do you buy for every year for Mardi Gras?
I don't buy any beads. I ain't
Stop!
You know what I used to like? I'll tell y'all this little thing about in 1960, Rex was the first crew to start throwing what they call doubloons. Those are those little coins. And then after that, all the other crews started doing them. And when I was a little boy in the early 70s, when we go to parades, we didn't even want any beads. Fuck the beads. We wanted those doubloons. And each crew had different ones. And they'd have like the theme of the parade on the back and the cruise thing on the front and the year and stuff. And people would collect those things, like collecting coins or something. I still got a big 2 binders of those old doubloons from all the different old parades, the different crews and shit. I don't think they. Man, I remember when I was little, people paid money for those damn things. They were worth something. I don't know if they're worth anything now because outside of New Orleans, probably most people don't really care. But
Midtown Sack going crazy. You ain't lying, big bro. Them is facts.
my mom always told me, don't throw those away though. You collected those. And I remember my dad, he was an electrical engineer, and he would call on different customers and stuff. And he would know guys that were in different parades, and they'd give him, some of the parades would make like these collector ones that they didn't throw off the float. They were like fancier, different colors and stuff. And some of those were a lot harder to get, and they were more rare, so they were worth more. And I remember when I was little, sometimes he'd come home and he'd be like, oh, I talked to this guy, he gave me these, and he'd give me like some really nice ones and stuff. Oh, that was funny. But I remember, JD, people wouldn't even, like when you were like kids and stuff, they didn't even want the damn beads. They wanted those doubloons.
They wanted the balloons. I wanted the
Doubloons. Doubloons. Doubloons.
Say it again.
Doubloons.
Balloons.
Doubloons. It's called a doubloon. It's like a coin that they throw off of the floats.
Oh, okay.
Now, does it net the same result as the beads?
As far as what?
Showing the tetas, the headlight.
The whole purpose of Mardi Gras.
I mean, it's just something that people like to catch. I mean, now they started about 20, 30 years ago. They throw all kind of shit off the floats now. They throw footballs, they throw different little things, all kind of gimmicky stuff. And some of them, I remember one year, I didn't mind this. They were throwing, some guy was throwing the little, like that Louisiana gumbo seasoning, that mix, JD, for making the gumbo.
Yeah.
They had guys throwing that and the jambalaya ones and stuff. I'm like, man, I don't mind catching that. I'll use that shit.
Come on now.
But we used to have,
you out there with your mouth open trying to catch the jambalaya?
I had sacks of beads and shit. My wife used to, because then they started making these real fancy beads too. And we'd always, she'd keep all the real nice beads. We had bags of those damn beads and shit. Now, what most people do after they get a bunch of that, they recycle it. And they have companies that buy all that shit, and then they resell them to the people on the floats, to throw off the floats again.
I'm trying to throw them to the thotties.
Come on. Come on. That's it.
I need to get motorboated, bro.
Boy, but I'm telling you, JD, when I was little, you go to a parade, and they'd be throwing those doubloons, and they are made out of aluminum, and they'd make noise like when they hit the concrete and shit. Man, little kids would be fighting for those things. Sometimes I'd be going down trying to grab. Some adult be wanting to stomp your hand to get the damn doubloon.
Hey, so is the balloons, is they marked?
Not balloons, doubloons.
The balloons, is they marked with the year of the year that the Mardi Gras is taking place?
Yeah, I've got like Rex, the first one. I've got all the Rex from 1960 till I stopped collecting them. I don't know.
That's gonna be my line when we go out there. That's gonna be my line. Show me the balloons.
I don't think
Take
they
these
make
beads.
Balloons.
I know they still
Show me
throw
the
them, but I
balloons.
don't think they make as big a deal about them as they used to. Now, like I said, now they throw all these real fancy kind of beads and stuff. And
Now they want you to throw a handbag and shit.
I got a question. So the fancier the beads, the better headlights you get to see?
No, not too many are doing that off the floats. That's like if you go down on Bourbon Street or something.
Let's talk about Bourbon Street then, Papa Goo.
Fancy beads and the balloons.
Papa Goo, I need a Bourbon Street story. Papa Goo said, I went down with a box of beads and I made it rain out there. There was a bouncing and a bumbling all over.
I haven't been down on Bourbon Street in a long time. I went down there a few times when I was like around 18 till I was about, I'm trying to think. I think the last time I went down on Bourbon Street was about 1987 during Mardi Gras.
And then let's talk. Hold on. Let's talk about what happened in 1987 that got you banned from Mardi Gras.
Nothing. In
Papa
1988,
Bear.
I moved to Lafayette. That was one thing.
Allegedly, nothing.
Hey,
Man,
that's
Diamond
crazy.
Joe's
So
making it
behind
sound like
camera.
JD Diamond Joe's thinks I'm some wild guy or something. I wasn't anything like some guy doing all kind of wild shit.
Hey, Bogey said gold balloons for big balloons. You motherfucking right, Bogey. You did. Hey, all the collector items of the motherfucking beads, bro. Big gold balloon for the big balloons on my mouth. Cold world, bro. Show me the balloons.
Oh, that was man. They would fight you for those doubloons when I was little. Telling you, and I know if you went down on the ground and you were trying to reach, sometimes they'd try and step on it with their foot so they'd get it. Then you go to get it with your hand, they'd step on your hand and shit.
Oh shit.
They wanted those, but no, I still have those collections, those old doubloon collections.
That's federal. Oh, everything. You said they got the year of the Mardi Gras that took place on the balloons.
Yeah, they on the front of the coin. It's got the name of the. They have usually they have like a certain logo that they use every year, and it has the name of the organization, like Crew of Rex. And then on the back, each year, each parade has like a theme for that year. And on the back of it, they usually have like the theme of that year's parade, and then they'll have like some kind of a thing of a float or something on the back, and they'll have the year of that year to tell you what year it was from. And they started out, they made them in just either just like silver, like regular aluminum, and then they started doing like gold aluminum. And then some parades later on, like 7 or 8 years after that, they started doing colored doubloons where they'd have purple ones, green ones, and then they got to be like certain ones were like more rare. They didn't make as many of a certain color, and if you could get that certain one, it was more valuable or something.
100%.
It's kind of like the way they started doing that with the baseball and the football cards now, where they have like these like chrome and these limited ones, and they only make a limited amount and stuff. Like I have some. Y'all know I'm a St. Louis Cardinals fan, and I really liked Albert Pujols was a great hitter, and
the machine.
I have some of his real rare cards.
That's the machine right there on everything. Did he get 600? Did he get to 600?
He had 700 home runs.
He got to 700. Okay.
He
was great
ended
from
up with
day one.
Facts, because he came he came up early too, huh?
He came up in his first rookie year was 2001.
So how old was he? He was in his early 20s though, right? He came up early in the show.
He was 21. He was born in 1980.
He came up in 01, huh? So he was on the team that the Giants beat to go to the World Series in I think 02.
And I learned something from my dad. Always
was
told
Big Mac on that team.
The what?
No,
was McGuire on that team?
Oh wait, 98 or no, 02?
The 01, the 01, the World Series
that
team.
Was
NLCS.
01 was McGuire's last year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say 02. I don't remember because I was at one of the games where they went to the World Series where the Giants beat them, and I don't remember McGuire being at that game.
Well, when the Giants played the Cardinals in the playoffs, that was later than that.
Kenny Lofton knocked in David Bell to go to the World Series. I was at that game. It was one of the only games of importance that I ever been to.
That was an older Kenny Lofton because Kenny Lofton for the Cardinals was one of my guys because Roberto Alomar was one of my favorite baseball players ever.
Yeah.
So when they played for the Cardinals, the Indians.
The Indians. Yep.
Oh my man.
That was one of them teams. That was late 90s Indians. Crazy. Young Manny, Jim Tomey, Albert Bell.
Oh my mama.
Omar Vizquel. Yep. Kenny Lofton. They had the Carlos Baerga. Like, man, that was a squad. Yeah, Kenny Lofton, though, yeah. He was at the end of his career with us that year. But that was a hell of a moment to see a walk-off. It was a walk-off single. You know what I mean? So, like, to go to the World Series. So to be at that game, that, you know what I mean? That was dope, bro.
That was
I could have been
fun.
at that. I could have been at that Shohei Ohtani game this year, man. I'll never, as long as I live, I'll never not associate with, man. I could have been at that game where he hit the 3 homers and
Was
struck
that
out the
Diamond Joe? That was that 2002.
no, oh yeah, for the Giants, yeah, 02.
Yeah,
Yep,
because
Chris.
that was the year that y'all played the Angels in the World Series.
Yeah, that thank God for 2010, 12, and 14 that made us, get over that one.
Yeah,
'Cause that one
Spencer and I
hurt.
used to joke. It's like the damn Giants. They like the every other year team.
The guy, the name
They
Scott
win it one year, then
Spezio.
the next year they're not even good. They don't even hardly make the playoffs, and they back good the next year after that. It was weird
Scott
the way they did
Spezio and
that.
Troy Gloss gave me nightmares.
Tino
I'll
said
never
one of the
forget that.
limit- Wait, where is that? I remember in '85, Papa. I would have remember.
He
my
was
bad.
born in '85.
Papa Guru, you a Cars fan? How you deal with Molina?
Oh, I mean, Molina's great. I mean, I think Molina might end up. I don't know about this coming year because they re-signed that guy they got. I don't really like him too much. But I think in the next couple of years, either Molina or Pujols are going to end up managing the Cardinals because they
It's
both
got to be Yachty.
they
It's
both
Yachty.
want to manage. Pujols was rumored to maybe be managing the Angels this year. I don't know what they ended up deciding or if they even decided yet. Because they
turns
both
out
were
that
managing. They were
catchers
both
make great
managing
managers in baseball.
Dominican Republic.
It seems like. So yeah. Yachty to the Cardinals would be amazing if he was the manager.
Well, what I was thinking, because Yachty and Pujols are real close, I was thinking maybe Yachty would be managing, Pujols would be like the hitting coach,
The hitting coach.
batting coach. But
That would be something.
I just
That
don't
would be
know if
something.
either one of them would take, like not being the manager or something.
Hey, Papa Guru, did Edgar Renteria go to y'all?
Yeah, he played with the Cardinals. He was good.
I remember when he got his ring for the Marlins.
Yeah.
Edgar was clutch.
100%.
Edgar was clutch. He helped my Giants get their first ring in 2010. I think he hit the big home run in the deciding game too.
When Renteria was with the Marlins, that was in '97, I think.
Yeah, they beat the Yankees.
It was 97, if I'm thinking.
97, they beat the Marlins.
No, they beat the Marlins, and then 02 they beat the Yankees. Or 03, something like
Yankees,
that.
I think.
No, but in '97, I think is when the Marlins beat the
Marlins
Indians.
won. They beat the Indians the other way around.
They beat the Indians in the World Series.
My boys was on that team. Alomar and Lofton was on that team.
Jim Thome, yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Manny Ramirez.
The Angels.
Tommy? I don't think Tommy was on the Angels.
No, he was on the Indians. I was saying on that '97 team.
And then the White Sox, yeah.
On the White Sox, I thought he was.
Yeah, but his
Tommy
best
was
years was with the Indians, and then
for sure.
And then
or the Phillies.
They had Manny Ramirez too. The Indians. He started with the Indians.
Yep, young man. He looked like a young Miguel Cabrera back then.
Yeah.
That was my dude. Young Miguel Cabrera was the shit.
For Detroit.
Well, I've been around a long time, and I love baseball history. Diamond Joe, the two best all-around hitters of the past 50 years are Albert
Barry
Pujols,
Bonds and Tony Gwynn.
Albert Pujols. No, I'm saying all around where they had power, hit power, and average. Pujols and Cabrera.
Over Barry Bonds? You taking Barry Bonds over Barry Bonds?
Well, Bonds. The problem with Bonds is when he started doing the steroids, it changed him so much that it. Like before steroids, he was like
his eyes got better off the steroids.
I mean, before he started with the steroids, like if you look at his career through '98, he was like a career 295 hitter.
That's that 300 though.
The what?
That's at 300, 295. They said he had a
Oh,
Hall
he
of
was a
Fame
great
career.
player. I'm not
He
saying
said
that,
they
but
said
I'm
he had a
saying,
Hall of Fame career in
you see,
Pittsburgh.
Pujols and Cabrera, they were like hitting, they were like Pujols after like his first 11 years. Not only was he hitting a lot of home runs, he was like a 330 career hitter.
Yeah, but I want to say Pujols only hit over 30 home runs in like 2 seasons or 3 seasons.
No, he had
No,
he
Pujols
had
was a
in the
bomber.
40s several
Pujols
times.
was a bomber. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Pujols,
we
I'm
covered
not.
this.
He's in the
Covered this.
conversation for me. I would want to include guys like Ichiro, in that list. But Barry's on there, bro. I know the steroid era. Everybody's gonna knock him for that, but to me, the whole league was doing steroids. You know what I mean? It's just who got caught and who didn't.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Barry saw 1 or 2 pitches a game, and as a Giant fan, I watched.
Well, yeah,
I
when he
watched this.
started with the steroids, he was like Babe Ruth when he started doing the steroids. He was like unbelievable. You
But the
couldn't
whole
pitch
league
to
was
him at
like
that
that.
point.
It was the steroid era. It's not like he was the only one on steroids, and the
No, I'm
whole
not
league
saying
is
he was
just
the only one, but he just like it. He became,
right.
like I
So
said,
I don't knock guys. I don't knock guys for being on the steroids in the steroid era. To me, because there's only some that got caught. A lot of them got
I'll
away with
always
it.
say, I mean, Bonds was a great player. Bonds was a great
You
player
know,
before steroids.
Hey, bro, he hit 7 times over 40 home
hands
runs.
down,
That's what it
and
was.
you see one pitch and he's turning on it. It was nuts.
But what I'm saying is when he started with the steroids, Bonds became Babe Ruth. He was like that level.
He
of
became
dominance.
the best hitter ever. He became Ted Williams, not even Babe Ruth.
When you just seen Shohei, when you just seen Shohei get intentionally to load the bases, that's what Barry was doing.
That was every night for Barry. That was the whole season.
700, 800, whatever it was, bro. 100%. That's what you see from Barry. And then when they pitched to Barry, he made them pay, bro. 100%, bro.
No, that's the stat right there. You look at whoever is intentionally walked like the most in a year. Those are the most feared hitters. And Ohtani getting walked in the World Series like he did, that was like bases empty. They're not even going to mess with him. Like put him on like that. Not many guys get that treatment anymore. But Barry, he got it 3 times a game. That was like no 3 times. We're not even pitching to him, and then we're in the regular season.
His on-base percentage was nasty, bro, for those years, bro.
Oh yeah, when he started with the steroids, you couldn't pitch to him. I mean, he was like.
Listen, Pop, I'm not sure.
Hey, but not only that though, we got to remember it was Bobby Bonilla, Andy Van Slyke, and him, bro, out there in that outfield, bro. It's like,
oh yeah, I remember those old Pirate teams. I know
100%. Like we can't disrespect though. We can't disrespect Barry.
I'm not really.
It's like Roger though. Roger was nasty in his early motherfucking days too. Though.
Oh yeah,
100%, bro. The Rocket was nasty.
Pop, there's no basis to base this off, right? And this is kind of talking recklessly, but the way Albert came up from day one and was the machine like that, I'm not totally convinced that he wasn't on something at some point during his career. You know, there's nothing to base it off. He never got caught, but that was the era. These guys were
Pujols was Pujols is a real religious, real straight-laced kind of guy. Like he didn't even go out and party or anything. That I don't really believe he would have tried to do something that he thought was wrong or against the rules or whatever you want to call it. He was kind of like a real goody kind of guy. But the one thing I'm not sure about, because of a lot of these guys from the Dominican Republic, they had issues with their birth certificates and stuff, that it's possible when Pujols was supposed to be 21, maybe he was really 23 or something.
not only than that though, Papa Guru. Not only than that, they were taking stuff in order to come back from injuries faster. It might not just be performance enhancing, but yet you might get popped for some shit. You know what I mean? Other motherfuckers have got popped, but motherfuckers was using shit in order to get back faster. Not to say that Albert did that though, 100%. You know what I mean? But motherfuckers back in them days when he was starting to come up and shit like that, they completely were promoting the chicks dig the long ball.
Oh yeah.
Pause.
But you
That
see,
was
the thing I
insane.
love about Pujols and Cabrera, they were really not home run hitters. They were line drive hitters who also hit home runs. They were not just trying to hit home runs. They just were so good at
And the thing with Miggy and Albert is they stay 10 tones with their franchises until I think Miggy retired as a lion. I mean, not as a lion, but as a tiger. But Pujols, I remember him for the Angels as well. It's like, look, they stayed 10 toes as long as they could. 100%, bro.
You know, a pretty amazing thing when you look at the way the guys are today. In Pujols' career, he played from 2001 through 22, so he played 22 years. He never in any year struck out even 100 times. And now these guys strike out 200 times in a year. Even Ohtani strikes out a lot. You know, they just all strike out now.
The whole philosophy
he had 2 seasons with 93 strikeouts. I got his career right here, Papa Groove.
Yeah, he never struck out 100.
Yeah, he got 2 seasons. So his first season and his 2017 in with the Angels
with the
was
Angels.
93 strikeout.
That's why one thing.
Because I was looking at the home runs. So with the home runs, he went 7 times over 40.
Yeah, he never hit 50. He never hit 50.
But that's like Hank Aaron though. Hank Aaron was just consistent. I was just
gonna say that
35. He was like 35, 40 damn near every year.
Right.
25.
Who else was kind of like he was kind of like Hank Aaron, that type of guy. Yeah. And the other thing by the fact he didn't strike out much, he would put the ball in play. He was really good at knocking in runs because he'd always, guys on third with 1 out, he wasn't striking out. He was putting that ball in play and getting that run in. He ended up his career, he's second in the history of baseball in RBIs. He ended up with over 2,200 RBIs. The only guy with more RBIs than Pujols is Hank Aaron.
Longevity.
I put a lot of value on RBIs.
No, 100%.
But
I mean, that's putting points on the board. RBI runs batted in. Hey, we want to put points on the board for sure.
Spencer and I want to go. Pujols will get inducted into the Hall of Fame when he's first eligible. He obviously be a first ballot. It will be in 2028. And I told Spencer I'd like us to go to the Baseball Hall of Fame when he gets inducted. Because I've never been to the Baseball Hall of Fame, and he hadn't either. That we'd like to do that.
Is that Cooperstown?
Yeah, Cooperstown, upstate New York. Yeah.
Come on now.
They say that's a pretty area around there. But no, and we might go this summer in Canton for the Football Hall of Fame when Drew Brees gets inducted.
Oh wow, Drew Brees!
He's underrated because he's one of the greatest quarterbacks.
Yeah, during 08, 09, my heyday of my Madden career, I used to hate to face that motherfucker.
They just carve you up or what?
He used to carve him off. That motherfucker is super accurate on Madden.
Oh yeah, I think he's the most accurate quarterback.
That motherfucker carve you up. You had to have the user pick for sure.
I mean,
for sure. If you ain't got no user pick on Madden, you ain't got nothing.
When he retired on Madden. When he retired, he had like 6 or 7 years where he completed over 70%. And at the time when he retired, no other quarterback in the history of football had ever done that more than once.
You said 6 or 7 years?
The what? No, people used to say, and I'll say, well, yeah, I guess you can say that. I love Pujols and I love Drew Brees. Those were two, as an adult, those were my 2 favorite players. So if you ever want to piss me off, disrespect one of them and I'll get pissed.
My younger stepson, he's a diehard Saints fan. So yeah, I got to talk shit to him all the time. So he played.
How did he end up a Saints fan, Dominger?
It's fun. Our Pop Warner team out here in San Jose was the Saints. and he played for them for like 4 or 5 years, and he
Oh,
just
so he
that
just
was
got it from that because that's
his
what his
team.
pop wanted to.
Yeah, but he stays loyal. He ain't leaving. Like he's a Saints fan till the end. He was
All
out
right, tell him I appreciate
for
loyalty.
yeah,
I tell him I
he's
appreciate
loyal to
that,
the
man.
soil.
Who that?
He went out
I
there
hate
for week
these.
2.
I hate these bandwagon fans where they act like they change teams. Oh, I like this team now. Like that. That's if you're a diehard fan of a team, you can't just change teams. I mean, it's like
Nah,
JD will
that's
be a 49er fan till he dies.
49ers, Hurricanes, and the motherfucking Suns.
Yeah,
100%.
you ain't even if the 49ers go 0-16 for 2 years, you ain't looking
Hey, Pop. Hey, we can't. Hey, we're not.
No,
even
I'm
gonna
just
get
saying
out
that
there.
as an example. You're not looking to
Hey,
go to another
what is it?
team.
The Cleveland Browns and the Lions. That's the only 2 teams.
No, I'm just saying, even if they get really bad for a couple of years, you're not going to look to change.
Oh yeah, we got Alex Smith. I remember that when we was 2-14, big bruh.
it's some bad
100%.
years.
Vernon Davis, Patrick
Brandon Lloyd.
Willis, hey, Joe Staley. All them motherfuckers was I ain't gonna say lottery picks because that's NBA type, but they was like all top 10 picks, bro. Like that shit hurt. And I ain't the paper bags. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to, but I know you.
Yeah, I'd never do that. That's
We just
ridiculous.
ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna talk about that.
I know you're paid, but yeah, trust me. Look, I had to survive through that. Oh, Jeff Garcia, fucking Elvis Gerback.
Hey, the Jeff Garcia years were good. The Jeff Garcia years were fun.
Troy Smith, fucking
Jim
who else?
Druckenmiller.
Druckenmiller on my mama. Like, oh my goodness.
Garcia's the one that T.O. got into it with, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, him and the offensive coordinator.
Tim Rattay.
Tim Rattay for sure. That was another quarterback for sure. But the offensive coordinator that T.O. was riling up on the sideline, like, give me the motherfucking ball. 100% like, oh yeah, we done been through some shit for the last.
I think that was Mike McCarthy back then. He was our OC in the late 90s, before he went to Green Bay, I think. But yeah, we had some down years over there.
100%, bro.
Yeah, you got you got to stick with your team when you through thick and thin.
Even the later years with Steve Young, Green Bay was bullying him. 100%. Facts.
Hey, I became a Warrior fan in '98, bro, and it's all sweet to be a Warrior fan nowadays, right? But like,
Yeah,
man, up until Steph Curry showed up, that shit was crazy bad every year, and I loved it. It was crazy. Like the worse we were, the more I loved it. And like when
you had
Baron
to
Davis,
believe though.
Listen, We Believe was like a championship. That felt like a championship, bro.
Oh,
Like that was like. Oh wow! I can't
Who
even.
y'all beat
I get,
Nowinski? Was it y'all beat
we beat
Nowinski?
Dallas, bro. That team, though, Barron and Stack Jack and Monte Ellis, Jason Richardson.
Come
Like,
on
man,
now.
that was the
That
first
ball.
time the Warriors ever were good. That was really the first time we were ever good. And then, but like, yeah, man, like I like the days now. Like we're good now, but like I get mad when people try to be like, hold on, you're a Warriors fan. Like, I paid my dues. Like you got to
you
stick
know
with
who
them.
I was rooting for a few years when they
You got to earn those victories.
Them is facts.
JD, remember they had a few years when they were good with Sacramento in the NBA.
Yeah, that was the early 2000s, late 90s.
I was gonna say about 20 years ago.
Oh my mama.
And I was pulling for them. They had a couple really good teams where they could have won it all. And
so Papa Guru. So that's where I was making my name in this city. And that motherfucker just happened to coincide when that motherfucker was smack the city was nice and going on right now. That time, 100%. Oh my goodness.
Who they have on that team that was good?
He said I was making my name.
You had Bobby Jackson, Mike Bibby, Chris Webber, fucking Hito Turkoglu, Peja Stojakovic. You had Brad Miller days after the early 2000s. You had Bonzi Wells, after that was the mid 2000s, 100%. Like Sacramento had some nice ass teams.
Yeah,
from the
they
late
did.
90s to the mid 2000s. 100%, bro.
When they were playing the Lakers one year, and I thought they should have beat them.
Yeah. That's when Tim Donaghy got caught for the bullshit.
I was gonna say it seemed like the Lakers got preferential treatment in that series.
But also though, like the Lakers earned their stripes that season too, though. 100%. I think that was the back-to-back year because I want to say they played Jason Kidd, Kerry Kittles, Kenyon Martin, my mama in that championship.
Was Dwight Howard on that team?
No.
Nah.
That was Dwight Howard probably was just like a fucking
2009.
Yeah, on everything.
Okay.
Or
I'm trying to
2006,
think. There was
maybe.
somebody I was thinking of that was I thought really good.
On the Lakers team or
no,
on
the
the
Sacramento
Kings
team.
So you have Bobby
Chris
Jackson,
Webber.
Chris
Webber and Vlade
Mike
Divac.
Bibby, Peja Stojakovic, Hito Turkoglu, fucking Doug Christie, who is the coach right now.
I'm not sure who I'm thinking. It seems like there's somebody else that.
Well, that's like they nickname was the bench mob. So they starting five was Bibby, Weber, Vlade, Bibby, Vlade, Weber, Christie, and not Hito, Vlade. I mean Peja. That was they starting five. So then when you came off the bench, you had Bobby Jackson, Hito. So that's seven. That was 7 deep right there. Pause.
Brad
They had a
Miller,
good,
Brad
they had a
Miller,
real good
Scott
crowd.
Miller.
They supported that.
And so I'm drawing a blank because, like I said, that was my early 20s. So I was relaxing 100%, but yet I was, but the motherfucking city was cracking in a motherfucker back then, dog, 100%. So that's 7 deep right there. You really had like, and that was Rick Adelman. Damn, who else was on that motherfucking team, dog?
Yeah, it seems like
Scott
there's somebody
Pollard.
I'm thinking
Scott
of.
Pollard, yeah, for sure. The big white boy, 100%. He was a
Yeah,
center.
what was his name?
Scott Pollard. That was a center. But was he on the early 2000 teams or was he there?
Anthony Peeler on that team? Anthony Peeler?
Might have been, bro.
That's a yeah.
Because Keon Clark. So remember in 05 though, Keon Clark, he was big defensive player for them in 05. So when they had Bonzi Wells, they had
was Bonzi. I think Bonzi was on Portland, wasn't he?
No, but he was on the Kings. He was on a playoff team for the Kings. Bonzi Wells turned down like an $80 million deal to go to the Kings, bro. 100%. He fired his agent. Bonzi Wells was on the Kings too as well. After the Jailblazers. You talking about the Jailblazer days, bro.
Right.
100%.
After,
Yeah, no, trust me. That was all my heyday on everything.
That was your era?
Yeah, facts. On my mama. I forgot who else was on. Scott.
Yeah, Bobby
Pollard.
Jackson was one of them guys. Bobby Jackson.
I just pulled it up, JD. The Kings' best year was 2001 and 02. They won 61 games that year.
So look. So Mike Bibby, Chris Webber, Vlade Divac, Bobby Jackson, Hito Turkoglu, Peja Stojakovic, all that. You can just pull that up right now because
that's who I was thinking of is Vlade Divac. That's the guy.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Facts. Vlade Divac. So during that time, Vlade Divac owned a club in Old Sacramento called Tunnel 21. That's all where we all congregated at that point in time when they ran the city. 100%. Chris Webber had a club called what was his motherfucking club called? But it was a restaurant. It was a restaurant for certain hours, then that motherfucker turned into the club, right? And that motherfucker was cracking 100%. Him and Vlad, like they ran the city, bro. Oh my mama, like they shit was smacking like a motherfucker. 100%. You would run into all type of NBA motherfuckers in the club when they would play hump or visiting games here, bro. Oh my mama. Because that's how the city was smacking when the Kings was doing their thing. Facts.
Yeah, they had a streak. I'm looking at. They were good for about 5 or 6 years in a row. They were pretty good.
Even the Jason Williams days. So they traded Jason Williams for Mike Bibby, right? So they was like almost on the cusp of being a playoff team when they had Jason Williams. But you know how Jason is,
Yep.
and you know how Mike is. Mike like to distribute, but Mike also is a clutch player. You know, Jason, he gonna want to make the highlight and show
Mike
shit
could
like
score.
that.
Mike could score.
100%. But Mike, that motherfucker was clutch though. If you go back to them early days of the like how just Pop just was naming the years. Mike is probably like the best player on that team. You had Chris Webber coming off the ACL, and when he came off, and we got him for I ain't gonna say we because I'm a Suns fan, but they got him from the Bullets. But
Yeah, he was
Mike
getting kind
came-
of old by then.
But when no, he wasn't old, bro. He was coming off an injury. That's what
No,
it
yeah,
was.
Webber, that was
like Webber.
that was the end
so
of
you
prime
gotta
Webb.
remember, Webber got traded for Penny Hardaway in the draft. You know what I mean? It was Webber and Shaq as teammates, and they got shipped off as a trade. Boom. 100%. So when Webber left the Warriors, he went to the Bullets. It was him and Juwan Howard, and I forgot who else was on that team. Boom. Terrible. The Bullets, they had to change their name because there was too much shit going on over there. Boom. You come with whatever the name of the Capitals or no, that's hockey team. Long story short, boom.
The Wizards.
Sacramento gets him off of a motherfucking he didn't even want to come here. He did not want to come here, but he was coming off an injury. Boom. So they already had like pieces already in place once he get here. Once he played with a year with Jay Will or 2 years with Jay Will, they shipped Jay Will to Vancouver. That's when the fucking Grizzlies was still in Vancouver, bruh. 100. You can go fact check all this bullshit. Once Mike Bibby came, bro, Mike Bibby pass first, but also clutch. He pulling up, knocking big shots.
Mike had a jumper.
100%,
Mike had
bro.
Mike had an 18-footer. He was automatic.
Hey, Mike Bibby was crazy.
He changed him from a good team to a contending team. That's what
and
Mike
then
Bibby
you
did.
got to remember, like, right? So when you got Vlade and fucking Chris Webber, you got two big men that's like the dude that's in Denver. I can't think of his name. Not only like how just Joe said, the 18-footer, Vlade and Chris, they passing shit like this, bro. And they also spot up from like Joe just said. That's why Sacramento was so good. And then you had Bibby that can play the pick and roll. And then you had fucking Peja that is lights out from all behind the 3-point line. I swear to you, bro. Them motherfuckers was good, bro. But yet they just couldn't bring shit home. And I'm a Suns fan, 100%. So fuck them.
Did you go to any of the games back then?
Yeah,
I'm a Suns fan. Oh, that's to say you a Suns fan.
Yeah, I'm a Suns fan, bro. Kevin Johnson from my block, bro. Oh my mama, 100%, bro. I don't got no love for the Kings, only when they win because it make the city get the cracking. Oh
That's
my mama.
Is that why you're a Suns fan? Because of Kevin Johnson?
Yeah. Kevin Johnson went to my high school.
Oh, okay.
His jersey is retired in my high school. Cuz Kev's dad is good partners with KJ, bro, 100%.
The Suns had that good point guard too, that real good point guard.
That's Kevin Johnson.
KJ's like the mayor. Isn't he a sack right now?
It was Kevin Johnson, Dan Marley, motherfucking Oliver Smith, Charles Barkley.
Yeah, there you going back. That was like
my goodness, bro. It was
like
Danny
Ainge.
Ainge. It was Danny Ainge. Oh my goodness, it was like fucking A, bro. I'm drawing a blank, bro.
Because my little brother was in the Air Force in Arizona in Phoenix then, and I remember that was when they were good.
Yeah, so Thunder Dan, Thunder Dan had pulled up like Steph. Thunder Dan was pulling up from 30 feet, bro. I swear to you, 100%. That was one of my guys too, 100%.
He had range. He had Rex Chapman.
Rex Chapman for sure, but he was a little bit later though. On my mama.
That's right.
Rex Chapman, I want to say he might have been
Tom Gugliotta.
He might have been after Jason Kidd because we had Jason Kidd, we had Stephon Marbury.
That's who I was thinking of, Jason Kidd. That was the one.
We had Jason Kidd, we had Stephon Marbury, Steve Nash, we had motherfucking
Steve Nash too. He
went back-to-back MVPs for us on my mama.
That's I think who I was thinking.
He ran up against the later Duncan days because Boris Diaw, Rajon Rondo, not Rajon,
Raja Bell.
Rajah Bell, good looking, my nigga. Oh, excuse my language. Rajah Bell. The Brazil, hey, that motherfucker was cold. He was shooting, but he
Barbosa.
oh my, hey, Barbosa, 100. Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, cold world, bro. Hey,
Hey, y'all heard
he
the
had a
stories
nice little
about
spot.
Steve Nash, Steve Nash's wife and Barbosa, Jason Richardson? Yeah.
Don't talk
It's
about.
scandalous.
Hey,
It's
that fucked us up,
scandalous.
bro. It's a cold
That shit
world
was
out here.
scandalous, bro.
Cold world out here, bro. Oh my
It
mama.
sure is.
Facts.
Hey,
Hey,
was
hey, look, hey, that was the days of the BA though, because I want to say it was Robert Horry that bloody Steve Nash's nose. He gave him like a little check like this, and it
little
fucked
chicken
his
wing.
shit up, bro. And like you could just pull this shit up like Steve Nash shit was like just drenched, bro.
That got Amari Stoudemire suspended for the next game.
It was
that
Amari
incident.
Stoudemire and Boris
Sean Marion.
Diaw. It was Amari, Boris, and Amari was just like really just on the sideline. Boris and somebody else is the ones that was really gonna go push the issue 100%. That's how you know the shit was bullshit. And Joe, they just started making that rule once you leave the bench, because of the malice in the palace, I think it was.
Yep, that rule is in effect for that game
when you
for
leave
sure.
the bench, you're done.
That's a cold rule in the NBA. You step over the line, you're done.
Yeah. I
got
never
series.
followed the NBA as close after they moved the New Orleans Jazz to Utah. I got aggravated, and I still would kind of pay attention some, but I didn't follow the NBA after that as much.
Yeah, I ain't fucked with that shit in a long time, Pop.
And like now they got the New Orleans Pelicans. I've never really worried much about them. My little brother likes them a lot. He follows them pretty close, but I ain't too worried about it. I don't know. I've gotten aggravated with the way they play the game now in the NBA. It's become like a 3-point shooting contest. It's like they shoot so many threes. But that's the way.
I mean, we'll never see the dominant big man days like when I grew up in the NBA.
I just like when they used to they'd pass it around more and try and work it in for a high percentage kind of shot or something. Now they just.
I mean, but when I was growing up in the NBA, it was 85 to 90 light type games. You feel me? Now you seeing these
those real. Yeah, they would play pretty aggressive, physical.
Just like the NFL though, when it's with the bullshit hit, with the roughing the passer, and then you got the MLB. Like you could talk about the baseball ball. Pause. 100%. Are they juicing the ball up to make that bitch go? But then you counteract it with the motherfucking pitchers that can, throw 100.
Yeah, they all throwing down. They all throwing 98, 100 miles an hour.
So my thing is like, yes, we want more offensive production in all three of these sports because that's what draw all of us into the sport is to see the fireworks. 100%. We just seen a game right now that we right here right now, a 10-7. That motherfucker didn't have no fucking fireworks. 100%. And Denver is a 8-2 team and struggle with the fucking Raiders.
All these pitchers now, JD, they throw so hard, they always blowing their arm out, getting hurt every other year. So many of them.
But you know what, though, Papa Guru? Like how you said a couple of streams ago, like all these kids only want to play one sport.
Right. So, that's another part of it.
They don't give their body a rest to go play a soccer or a football.
Right. Exactly.
Their favorite sport is
from the time they're 18 years old, they specializing in one thing.
100%. Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah, I wish they wouldn't do that. I wish they wouldn't even have like all that travel ball and AAU because that encourages all of that.
Play all year. You play all year. And see, in California, Florida, Texas, even where you at, the weather is good 10 months out the year. So
right.
You get to play one sport 10 months out the year with only having a 2-month rest, but knowing damn well when you 15, 14, even in 12s and shit like that, like your body need more rest. And you don't even just repetitive, just fucking it up. 100%.
Yeah, when you play different sports, you're using different muscles and
100%.
stuff. They playing that. Saying they got kids, they got them throwing curveballs when they're 10, 12 years old, and they shown that's bad on your elbow and shit when you're developing. And
trying to do too many off-speed pitches and all that. Just go ahead and just learn how to command the strike zone first. That's what you need to do. Aim first, and then that's when you start getting your specialized pitches. 100%. everything.
Like, you know, one of the greatest pitchers, I think he was the greatest pitcher of the last 50 years was Greg Maddux. And Maddux didn't throw real hard, but he knew how to
Great.
he had great pinpoint control, and he would change speeds, and he really knew how to command the strike zone.
Hey, Greg Maddux, Tommy Glavine, Smoltz. Like, one of them went to the bullpen because they was so deep.
Smoltz ended up doing
rotation. Like, look, okay, I'll go to the motherfucking bullpen and
Smoltz
I'll be lights out.
That's
when with Dave Justice. Who else was on that motherfucking? And they only got one World Series, but they dominated the NL.
Yeah, they win the division damn near every year.
They dominated for like 10 years, I think.
Yeah.
And they only got one World Series title, but they had some nice teams. And shout out to Chipper, even later in the days. Chipper and what was the left fielder name?
They had that center fielder, Andrew Jones.
I said left fielder, Andrew Jones, 100%. Yeah. Shout out to them Atlanta teams too, bro. 100%. I was still heavy in baseball.
I used to get tired of them though, because everybody around here seemed to like the Braves because they won that WTBS at Superstation, so you could get all their games. So
shout out to Ted Turner. That's Ted Turner.
Yeah, I know. He was married to Jane Fonda.
Andrew Jones was cold out there in center field.
Yeah, he was Chipper. Hey, so was Chipper too, though, bro. Third base. And Chipper even moved to the outfield, I think, later in his career. 100%. Chipper was a cold dude too, bro.
Ted Turner, Ted Turner was married to Jane Fonda.
We talked about Jane Fonda's.
That was Henry. That was the great actor Henry Fonda's daughter.
I'm glad you said that. On my mama, shout out to Ted on everything. TBS, TNT on my mama. Cold World.
I guess he's dead now. Huh? Ted Turner must be dead. I would imagine.
Is he? I don't think he is.
Wait, let me pull him up. I know Jane Fonda's still alive, but she's old. She's like 85 or something. Let me see Ted Turner. I don't think he's still alive, but let's see. Maybe he is. Let's find out. Let's see. Oh, Ted Turner.
He's your friend.
I think he's alive.
He's still alive. He'll be 87 next week. I wonder how his health is, because I never see him on any shows. Like, I never see him interviewed anymore. And he used to be a guy that was always kind of in the limelight and shit. That I don't know, his health might not be good. I've learned that with a lot of a lot of these guys, when you used to see them a lot and then you don't see them anymore, a lot of times because their health has gotten bad and stuff. You know who just? I think he just turned 100. And we want to talk about the sharpest guy mentally for his age. I've heard him when he was around. I think must have been 4 or 5 years ago. He must have been like 95.
Marv Levy.
Marv Levy, man, that guy.
I knew you were going to say that.
That dude, his mind. That guy was blessed because his mind is unbelievably sharp for his age. That guy still can remember all kind of shit. Like, you're talking to a 70-year-old, 60-year-old, and I think he just turned 100. I'm pretty sure that was the one. I think they said he turned 100. Let me pull him up. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Marv Levy will always be a part of the Bills Mafia, bro.
Yeah, he turned 100 on August 3rd. He turned 100.
They praise him for sure.
Man, you don't see many people, JD, that make it to 100.
Yeah, you ain't lying, big bro.
And his mind is still sharp. At 100 years old, you could have a good conversation with him. That's
an accomplishment. You know, me myself, I feel like by maybe 54, I'm gonna be I lost my mind. Like, it's gonna be all the way gone, bro. Maybe 60. Maybe 60. Maybe 60. I feel like I'm holding on tight. Pause. But
my dad died 2 weeks before he was going to turn 96.
Oh wow!
And my dad had a good mind all the way pretty much to the end.
Yeah. My wife's father, rest in peace, just passed about 6 months ago. he was 89 and he was sharp as a whistle, up until to the to the to the last breath. But his the cool thing about him and his story is like uh where he lived, his house, his father built the house. He lived there his whole life. They got like it's like a museum in that house, man. There's stuff in there from the 1800s in this house, and
Damn.
it's an absolute trip to just go through this and just see history. You know what I mean? It's a history
Yeah.
lesson, and it's
Yeah, not
wild,
many
man. Like,
people keep a house like that for that long.
and he kept everything. He was just like he was a very interesting, dude, and he just kept everything. And he's got it's mind blowing to go through some of the stuff, but you can like you start to get a feel for the times. You know what I mean? As you're reading all this stuff and like looking over magazine clippings, Time magazines from the 50s and things like all this crazy stuff. But yeah, it's a trip to where you think about it, being like, damn, hundreds stuff from the 1800s sitting here right now. I'm holding. You know what I mean? Like, wow, it's crazy.
He grew up. That's in California.
California, yes, San Jose. Found like her grandma's diary from 1926, and we're like, God damn, like dates and stuff written in this well kept stuff. It's like it's a trip.
So that little chain, so my chain that I wear is a $2.50 from 1912. It's an all gold.
Wow.
It's an all gold coin. It's a United States, what do you call it, currency? But it's a
like a $5 gold piece or something.
No, it's a $2.50, but it has
$2.50. Yeah, five would be.
It has the Indian thing on the back, and I forgot what it has on the front on my mama. But that motherfucker's from 1912, 100%. So it was my grandfather's shit. Gave it to my mom. My mom gave me that motherfucker 100%, bro.
Stayed in the family. Stayed in the family,
bro.
That's a beautiful thing, bro. Like to know your family is keeping that tradition alive. You know what I mean? Of anything, no matter what it would be, and like that's what this dude did. Like we found they tried to trace like their family, and there's like records of it going back to like the 1700s of documents of like them like trying to like trace their history. I'm like, this is crazy because me and my family, we only go back about a generation or two where I really know the real of what's going on.
How old is San Jose?
Oh, I mean that's hey Pop. Hey, so
that's a great question.
So like the whole state of California, you know what I mean, before the boundaries, the indigenous motherfuckers, they was already over here.
And part of California was part of Mexico for a long time.
And then you got to remember too, though, like how you was talking about going to like to the Oregon border. We not too far from Canada and Alaska as well. So you had all the indigenous people all through the whole coastal line of California, because them indigenous people, not only did you was able to grow all your little, whatever you want to grow, but you got the coastline to where you can go get all your fish and all whatever you was getting out of there, whether you was getting whales and sea lions for your coats and shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, this whole state of California is like, or just even the whole West Coast, like from fucking Alaska all the way down, it's been enriched with so much motherfucking history. It's so fucking crazy. I mean, even where you at too, though, like, look, that's where the Spaniards and them up, like, where you're at in the Gulf, Pop. Hey, Pop, where you're at in the Gulf, like, I love history and like type shit. Where you at, they got all the motherfucking like Spanish sunken ships with treasures and shit all through the Gulf of Mexico, 100%, because that's where them motherfuckers was coming over there to where they was in that part of the country, bro. Facts. Cold world,
history.
Bro.
The history is crazy.
Diamond Joe, San Jose goes back. It shows it was founded in 1777.
I was gonna say 1700 sometime. That's a long time ago.
It was the first Pueblo town not associated with a mission or a military post. Because a lot of those old, like San Diego and stuff, those were all started with missions and stuff A lot
Yeah,
of
but-
old monks and stuff.
And those were coastal towns as well too, though. 100% San Diego coastal town. So that's one you got the defenses there as well. 100%. All the coastal towns on the West Coast, they got the defenses right there as well, just like the East Coast. All the naval bases.
Yeah, it's a trip to evolution of in 200 years. You know, we went from like to where we are now. Like the next 200 years, imagine what this motherfucker's gonna look like, bro. Like this, it's crazy. It's a crazy world we live in, man. So it's a
San
blessing to be
Jose's damn
alive.
near as old as the United States.
That's what I was saying. What is it?
1777.
Yeah, it's just nice out here by this water. You know what I mean? You can do a whole lot. That's really what it is. It's nice. San Jose's cool. It's just that this whole area out here now is just ridiculously priced. Like that's really the
Yeah,
only
that's the
issue.
thing. It sounds like a lot of California. Everything's so damn expensive.
Them is facts.
They trying to weed out the weak. You know what I mean? That's why only the strong survive. That's the way I see it. But it is, yeah, the rules is crazy. But this is really, if you really break it down, this is where you want to be, man. This is where you're trying to get to. Some people, depends on who you talk to, I guess. But
Like they say, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't know what the California saying is, but we need to have some type of saying like that. If
hey,
you
listen,
can make it in California,
bro, it's the facts. If you in this economy,
everything.
with the way things are, if you making it out here, you can make it anywhere. Like you're doing it. You don't need to go nowhere else. You know, but it's different strokes for different folks. You know, so I ain't never hating on nobody, but I love California, man. I can't see myself leaving. Maybe my family out in Texas, they trying to get me out there for years now. Years. It's
It says California was ceded from Mexico to the United States in 1848.
The gold rush, right? Really, when shit started booming out here.
And what you say? And you said San Jose was in 1770 what?
7, yeah.
But California seceded from Mexico in 18 what?
It says California was ceded to the United States from Mexico in 1848.
Almost 70 fucking years later.
And the California Gold Rush started in
because
1848.
Sacramento, we're like 1849 or some shit like that. 100%.
California became a state in 1850.
Yeah, but
that sounds like right. What that sounds like to me is California, or I'm sorry, the United States. They said, "Listen, Mexico, you either gonna give us this or we gonna take this.
So we're gonna take it. Oh my mama.
We gonna need
I
this."
work for my city. I worked for my city for like 26 years, right? And it says on the side of our trucks when the city was formed, and it was like 18. And my supervisor always used to say that was when he, you know what I mean. So Pop, check when Sacramento was first a city, and I want to say that shit was like 1869, 1847. I forgot what that motherfucker used to say, bro. But so when it San Jose 1770 something, our shit is like 18 something, bro, on everything, and we the capital.
Right, y'all the capital. I know that.
And y'all the capital.
1849. It say it on the side of my truck. And
I remember when I was a little kid, we had to learn all the capitals of every state. You know,
I could probably do 30 out of the 50, maybe 25 out of
I used to know them all. I don't know what I'd get now.
I love geography.
Because some of them are kind of, a little ones you wouldn't like think of that. But maybe if you gave it to me in the form of a multiple choice, maybe I'd get most of them. I don't know.
You know who I would put money on? That would be good at that? I would put money that Kiddo would be good at that. He'll know all the capitals.
Hey, fact. Hey, we're going to have Kiddo go to Jeopardy to represent the GWN. 100%.
Come on, everybody got a roll. Everybody got a roll over here.
Come on,
everybody, they bring something to the table.
Them is
Yeah,
facts.
the geography. San
Oh,
Jose.
so hey, Sacramento was formed in 1848. So that's
Yeah,
what
I'm
my
reading what
supervisor.
it says.
I'm
It says
1848. That's how my supervisor used to talk his shit too on everything. So we 70 years away from Joe and them. 1777.
following the American conquest of California in the 1848 Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, the waterfront developed by Sutter began to be
John
developed
Sutter.
and incorporated in 1850 as the city of Sacramento.
Hey, so look, so as kids, right? So I didn't go to elementary school in Sacramento, right? But if you go to elementary school in Sacramento, you're gonna go stay at Center Fort. It's right here in the middle of the city, right here in Midtown. Tino know what I'm talking about. That motherfucker right there in the middle of Midtown, right? So what you do is, and I used to work in Old Sac. What they do is they'll dress you up in the Pilgrim days, and you'll ride the motherfucking horse and carriage or whatever the covered wagons like type shit, right? You'll ride that bitch from Old Sac to Sutter's Fort. But I say that to say this. About 5-10 years ago, they took down Sutter's Fort because they said that motherfucker was on some bullshit. You know, when you get to getting political.
He got canceled?
Yeah, he got canceled, big bro.
He got canceled 120 years later.
They took his shit out on my mama. But just like how Papa Guru was just reading off the Google, John Sutter. Hey, so my daughter went to Sutter Junior High. I didn't go to that motherfucker. I went to San Brandon, but my daughter went to Sutter High School. And so junior high, right around the corner where the junior high is, that's where that fucking statue was in Sutter's Fort. It's right there in the middle of Midtown. You got the Sutter Hospital. The new hospital is in the front of it, and then the back is where Sutter Fort is. And it's the original Sutter's fucking Fort, 100%.
Yeah, it was started by a guy. It says he was born in Switzerland. He was a Swiss-born Mexican, John Augustus Sutter. He established Sutter's Fort.
So my city, like my early days of my city, the motherfuckers that's like some of the originators, them motherfuckers is Portuguese. So Sacramento has a rich Portuguese.
It says, JD, in 1852, the city of Sacramento offered its county courthouse to the state of California to house the state legislature, which resulted in the city becoming the permanent state capital in 1854.
In 1854, oh wow!
And ushering into
6 years later, after 1848 or whatever that shit.
Yeah, they must have had the best courthouse or something, and that's where the state legislature met, so that they ended up making that the.
So just like how you said, New Orleans is under sea level. That's how we is. So like I said, like how y'all got the levees, that's how my city is. So we got two rivers. We got the Sacramento River and we got the American River, which is Sacramento River. The Delta feeds out to the Pacific Ocean.
I don't even remember now how exactly Baton Rouge became the capital of Louisiana.
And that's at the top of and Baton Rouge is at the top of the state?
No, Baton Rouge is just 60 miles west of New Orleans.
Oh, west of it. Okay.
Yeah, you just get on I-10. You can take I-10 all the way from.
So is Shreveport at the top of the state?
Yeah, that's at the northwest of the state. The
very
top.
One of my homies that I grew up with, one of my best friends, he got family in Shreveport. 100%.
I mean, JD, you can take I-10. You can. I don't know exactly where it ends in Florida, but you can take it like you got Pensacola, then you go to Mobile. Then you go through Gulfport, Biloxi. Then you go through New Orleans. Then you go through Baton Rouge. Then you go through Lafayette. Then Lake Charles. Then Beaumont, Texas. Then you go to Houston. You can take I-10 all the way. I think it ends in Los Angeles.
It's in Arizona because we could take that bitch. That's how we take that way.
I think I-10 either ends in Los Angeles or San Diego.
You can take that. Get out there from where we at 100%, bro.
So you can take I-10 basically from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast.
That's just like I-80. So I-80 is not too far from me. You can take I-80 from right where I'm at all the way to New Jersey right now. 100%.
Well, you know,
80
Texas
takes you to Jersey, huh?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker take you all the way to the East Coast, big bro. Oh my mama, that bitch
shit.
take you to Jersey.
When you driving,
Hey Joe, that's one of them highways that they used to get the medicine.
when
Right
you
from over
driving,
there.
Whole world.
when you go to
Wow.
Houston, like when you go to Houston from where I live and you drive and you first go out of Louisiana into Texas, right when you get into Texas, they have a sign off the interstate. It says El Paso. I think it's 849 miles, 879 miles. That's like from one end of Texas to the other. That's how wide Texas is, like 850 miles.
So from where I'm at to San Diego is 400 miles.
Yeah, California.
Vegas, so
if you go
Vegas
from
is
the
like
north
under
to the
300.
south,
LA is under 300 miles, and San Diego is like 4 or 5, and then like Vegas is like 4 or 5 from work because it's an 8-hour drive, 100%. Sacramento, Sacramento to San Diego is 8 hours, and that's at the border. Sacramento to LA is about 6, and then Sacramento to Vegas is about 8, depending on how fast you go. So so the 8-hour drive is about 500 miles. So 60 miles is about an hour. 60 miles per hour gets you about a little under about an hour of drive time. 100%.
like if you drove from San Diego to the Oregon border, that would be basically the length of
you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that in a day from San Diego to the Oregon border. So San Diego
12,
to me is 8. San Diego to me is 8, and then from me to Oregon is like 4 to 6 drive.
That's what I'm saying. That shows you how big California is from one end to the other.
100%. But see, California is a north to south state. You know what I mean? East to west, it ain't that big. You feel me?
Right.
I mean, it is, but it ain't. Not like Texas is. Texas east to west is where you're going to get your mass of the state. Even north to south, because you go all the way to Mexico and then you go all the way to Oklahoma as well, too, though. But if you look at California, we go from Mexico all the way to Oregon. 100%. You know what I mean? I don't know the exact mileage, you know what I mean? But that's a long ass motherfucking drive. 100%.
Yeah. Like I remember when I went to see my brother when he was in the Air Force back in 89 and 91 in Phoenix. And one time we went to Tijuana, it was right. We went to San Diego and then it's right there at the border with Tijuana in Mexico. And nowadays they act like you wouldn't do that because I think Tijuana is kind of dangerous now. Just to be going around there. I think they have a lot of violence and shit.
We did our draft there one year. What is this? This is 2025. So maybe in 2018, we did our live draft in Rosarito, which is the next city next to Tijuana, but we went and partied in Tijuana. So it was okay.
My. Where y'all go?
It went too long. Hey, Joe, you heard me?
Listen, I'm banned from Tijuana.
Come on now.
They won't let me back
bro. Oh, my mama, we did the live
I know
draft
a couple things to do out there.
Hey, you ain't lying. Hey, look, that motherfucker was going crazy, big bro. Oh, my mama. So, yeah. It ain't too bad, Pop.
I remember we went in when we went into Tijuana. We stopped. We would just, we didn't know anything about it. And there looked like some little bar or something. We said, oh, let's go get a beer. And all of a sudden these women start coming up. I guess they were like prostitutes or something. They were like wanting you to, seeing if you wanted like to, have sex or something.
You look like an American. That's all that
was. I think
was.
that's what they do.
We were like,
man, like an American. Oh,
we just came to get a beer.
Hey, we was at Papas and Beer. That motherfucker was. Hey, look, we did our draft. We did the draft a week before Rick Ross was performing at Papas and Beers, bro.
Don't they have a lot of drug gang violence in Tijuana now?
That might be somewhere like to where the tourists might be. I don't know. Like when I was there, like that was my only time there. And we partied in Tijuana and Rosarito. And when we did the ATVs, we was only like 20 minutes away from Ensenada. So we up and down that motherfucker. And we drove in. I flew in from Sacramento to San Diego and we go across the border. 100%. It wasn't like I flew into Tijuana or nothing like that. So from the moment we get across the border and we up and down that bitch, and we didn't have to worry about nothing, Pop, on everything. That shit was crazy. I had a damn good time.
And I just heard that it's kind of dangerous sometimes for tourists. You know, if you don't know where you're going and what you're doing, you got to be careful.
That might be when you get to bending off into the little outskirts and shit like that, and then you might be on your little solo shit trying to get your stuff wet. You know what I mean, motherfuckers that don't, you know what I mean.
To me, if you're going to any time
shit like that, you might be looking like a real American. You know what I mean?
I'll never go without a guide. I need a guide.
I was gonna say, I'd want to have somebody that knows the area before I'm going there now.
You got to speak full. I see the only time I went, it was with a bunch of dudes that spoke full Spanish, straight Mexicans, and you ain't getting you. They ain't gonna get you if you're Mexican and you speak Spanish and you know the culture. They ain't nothing gonna happen to you. So like I was like, oh, this is nice. You know what I mean? I need to just go with. Make sure we got some Mexicans that they know. Like, listen, don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? We need a guide because we trying to go all in the city.
He was completely spinning, making sure. Man, we had a tour guide. So, like I said, bro, I told this story plenty of times on the podcast. Like when we go ride the ATVs, that motherfucker is there with us drinking beers, blowing the medicine, all the whole shit. So when it's time for us to go home, that motherfucker might have had an ounce, maybe a half ounce of some medicine. That motherfucker turned into the real motherfucking Hefe once we left him that real California medicine. I swear to you, bro. But that motherfucker made sure we got to everywhere we wanted to go. When it was time to eat, when it was time to go get the drink, 100%. Bro was cooler than a motherfucker. And they met bruh because some of the homies was already there on a bachelor trip that was already in the league. So they had bruh number locked in from the rip. 100%. Oh, it was gravy. 100%.
They had the hookup.
I had a good time.
Y'all speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak.
Nope.
They better not
my
ever
whole
let me
life,
speak
anytime,
Spanish. I already get mistaken for a Latin or a Hispanic, like when I was just in Cancun.
He said a
I don't speak that. I've been mistaken for a Hindu or an Arab. I've been mistaken for all types of shit, Papa Guru, 100%. And I don't speak nothing but English.
Well, I remember telling you when I first saw you and stuff. I would tell you, I said you reminded me of my old ex-brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law, everything, yep.
Carlo, and he was Italian. And he kind of looked a lot like you.
Shout out to Carlo, man.
Yeah, old Carlo.
Yeah, I get Persian and Middle Eastern a lot. They get that.
Oh, my mama.
And when the Mexicans see me, they're like, "Oh God, there's one of us," and then they just start speaking to me in Spanish immediately, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta break your heart. I got this thick American accent, and I can't get rid of it, bro. I can't get rid of it.
Hey, at my job, I've had some of the Indian people in the community because at some of my parks, you'll have an Indian community at certain areas of the city, right? I've had motherfuckers damn near want to come up and to me and give me a hug while they see me working. Oh, no, I don't.
My friend.
100%, bro. On everything.
Yes,
whole world, bro.
I kind of wish I did speak some Spanish. That's good if you can speak Spanish. Nowadays, it's.
Hey, if you speak bilingual, you go get some more money on your check.
I took 2 years of Spanish in high school and 1 year in college, but I can't speak Spanish. But I took it. I knew it I knew it a little bit, like when I was around 19 or 20. But now I don't know. I can't hardly.
Hey, you learn Spanish, we're gonna call you Papi Goo.
Now I can't hardly say anything.
Papi.
Papi Guru.
That's what they gonna say to you when you go to Tijuana, Pop.
I know how to say, like, where do you live? You say, "Donde está su casa?"
Oh, yeah.
That's like, where do you live? It literally means, where is your house? But that's how they say, like, where do you live?
It sounds like we got a guy.
Hey, we get straight to the point.
It sounds like we have our guide. Bakes is our guide. Bakes, are you fluent with Mexican culture? Can you not get us robbed? That's what I need.
Do not get us
Hey,
thrown in a
hey,
bin.
the Bank's in the building. We get to go do one of the drafts in Mexico. Everything. Go make sure
Hey,
we
look.
straight.
That's my only goal in Mexico. Have fun and don't get abducted by the cartel.
Right,
That's
exactly.
That's it.
You don't want to.
That's it. So Bakes, if you can protect us from the cartel, you're our guy. You are our guy.
I'm to the point. I always said before. I'm worried now by going to other countries. I'd rather try and see a lot. There's a lot of shit I hadn't seen in this country.
So you know what, Pop? So I feel the same way. But
So
me,
American.
I'm going to anywhere in South America, Central America, Mexico, and the Caribbean. I'm not going to no European countries. I'm not going to. I might go to Africa 100% because one of my homies in my league, he just went to Africa. And that motherfucker said he had a damn good time, 100%. But fucking the Asian countries, like, look, bro, I got to have my medicine. Like, look, bro, I'm not Dubai. They're sending you away for life if you have a gummy or a pin. You're fucking done.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm kind of.
Hey, we're lucky we got Brittany Griner back. We're lucky we got
Right.
Brittany Griner back.
And we just did a story about another hooper over there, Joe. That's one of us that's in like Thailand or somewhere, and he has some gummies delivered because he played basketball over there. He has some gummies delivered, and they got his ass. They talking about damn near. Never mind. I don't want to. Cold world, bro. Oh my mama. Keep me in Mexico, in the Caribbean, South America, Central America. Yeah, I'm fine right there. Because like where Belize is at the tip of the Caribbean. Where I was just at in Cancun, that's not too far from Brazil, Belize, all that bullshit up in there, bro. I'm like, oh my goodness, I couldn't believe where I was at on the map when I was in Cancun, dog. 100%.
I ain't never been there. That's one I definitely gotta.
Bro, you're by Cuba. 100. It's so much spot right there when you're in Cancun, bro. Where that motherfucker is and where you can get to at other places in that motherfucker, bro. That shit was federal as fuck. And the cold thing is just from looking at pictures and videos of Cuba, like Cancun kind of reminded me of Cuba because it's hella old. It ain't like hella new shit like out there, like just hella new, like, you know what I mean? And then you're only an hour from Tulum, and then you got Cozumel, which is an island where all some, and I ain't gonna say all, but it's some of the Aztec ruins is there. 100%. It's a cold world.
Yep.
It's a beautiful.
I knew
world.
I had an old
right there in Mexico. Right there in Mexico. It's like history that goes hella far back, bro.
I had an old my old high school history teacher that I got to be friends with. He would go down to Belize every year or something. He used to tell me, he was saying you could get some good medicine down there.
Bro, and I don't know. I want to say Belize is part of North America because it's like right there at the tip where Mexico is, 100% where Cancun is, right? But it's also on the tip of the Caribbean. So you're not too far from Puerto Rico, Cuba, Dominican Republic, and Haiti. They share the same motherfucking island. Jamaica, all that shit right there.
Remember
Nothing but like 5 hours away on a flight, bro. 4 hours away. All that shit is right there in the same vicinity.
Remember, JD, about a week and a half ago, I told y'all when that hurricane was coming to Jamaica, man, they got hit hard. But the western part of Jamaica damn near got wiped out. They got people in all kind of hard, all going through all kind of terrible stuff right now.
And that motherfucker hit Haiti as well, too. On everything.
Yeah.
It was tearing shit up, bro.
Haiti had more flooding there. But Jamaica, that right where it came in, the wind, that was like one of the strongest hurricanes ever.
What you say? It was a category 5?
Oh yeah, it was wind. It was it wasn't just a 5. It was like even way over what you got to be for a 5. It had winds like a 5 is when you got sustained winds of like 155. This thing had sustained winds of like 180. With gust over 200.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I think about places I want to live, maybe retire one day in the Midwest, And down there, man, them hurricanes and tornadoes is one motherfucking thing that I don't know if I
That's
could
facts.
really fuck with like that. Like, we ain't got those problems. We got earthquake problems out here. We might one day run into a tsunami.
I've been through several hurricanes, but they were like, like maybe a category 2 or something.
I remember where I was at when the 89 earthquake hit. Exactly where I was at. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, bro. 100% coming back from flag football practice where we stayed at on Diamond Avenue in Oakland, California. 100% we had to get into the motherfucking security door. My mom was about to hit that motherfucking lock, the key to turn that bitch in, and that motherfucker hit. Look, bro, the motherfucking sidewalk was like a roller coaster, bro. All you had seen was the sidewalk, motherfucking windows popping out, pop, pop, pop. Telephone poles coming down. Like, look, bro, I remember that shit like it was fucking yesterday, dog. 100%. Them motherfucking earthquakes ain't no fucking joke, dog. That was a 6.7 on the Richter, dog.
He said, "Go outside if it's a earthquake."
Diamond Joe, the strongest winds I've probably been through in some of these hurricanes was probably gust up somewhere around 100 or so. And I tell you what, that's scary enough. I don't want to be around if it's 130, 140, because that's when it starts blowing your roof off and shit.
Right. So, you got to have a bunker. You guys, did the houses out there have like bunkers, or you got to like those add-ons? You got to do that on your own.
No, and the thing here, we nobody, they don't have them make basements here. There's no basement.
Because you got to remember they flood like us.
Yeah.
So you know, I mean, you can the basement to kind of be like, bro, you're done. 100%.
Like in
they be having their houses on stilts too. Like some of them the Gulf region areas, especially the motherfuckers that be having the vacation houses right there on the beaches,
right there on the water.
They be having them motherfuckers on stilts, Joe. 100%.
Yeah, that's what California got. They got water problems at some point, especially if something happens, like a big wave come in. You know what I mean? You gotta have some sort of contingency plan.
So like when they
that's
had
the downside
tsunami,
of being out here.
One, I think it was a tsunami in Taiwan. I forgot exactly where it was, down there somewhere. Some of the remnants of their tsunami washed up on parts of the California coast, bro. And this was maybe about 7 years ago. 100%. Then when you get the tsunamis, them is underwater earthquakes that also fucked up what's going on in the motherfuckers that be swimming in the waters. 100%. So you'll get dead animals that you ain't never seen in no motherfucking life that'll wash up because of that fucking tsunami, dog.
100%. Yeah. Well, that's like in hurricanes, you get that big storm surge that comes in. And you'll get shit, like you saying, shit washing up that like you see somebody might have a damn alligator or something in the flood water or something.
Cold world, bro. Yeah. Everything.
It's always something somewhere.
The worst thing
the water is the most unexplainable thing there is. Everybody wants to go outside. They want to go to the motherfucking space. You need to go to the water.
In hurricanes, way more people die from the flooding than the wind.
Wow,
it's the flood.
That's what I seen. It's on. I seen a documentary on Katrina on Netflix like a couple months ago, and that's what I seen there. It's like when the flooding stopped, like people were just trapped in their houses. You can't, what
made it so bad in New Orleans for Katrina is the levees broke. So then all that water was just gushing in. If it hadn't been for the levees breaking, New Orleans would have gotten through Katrina okay. But once those levees broke, then it flooded like over half the whole city.
So that's what they've been doing out here. So the Army Corps engineers, just like how they be building up your shit out there, 100%. Like I said, we a levee town too. 100%. There's parts of Sacramento that's beneath sea level. 100%. So if the levees broke, you're fucking a wrap. And then you
what part of Sac is that, JD?
So,
what part of Sac would that be?
So where I'm at, I'm on the Sacramento River. That's I-5. So I-50 is the American River. So that anywhere it happened at, it's a wrap. You feel me? But not only the fucking levees, but you got all the dams. You got Shasta. You got fucking where Aaron Rodgers is from. What's the name of his city? It's a dam right there. Chico. No, but that's not the name of the dam. It's another one. but it's right there by Chico. You got so many all the water is damned here. Even in the Bay Area, the water is damned. But see, y'all don't got nothing to worry about because y'all got the ocean to where if something happened, the water spill out to the ocean. See, us, we're in the Central Valley. You feel me? If any of these rivers broke, the dams broke, all the water comes into the Central Valley. Like 5 years ago, if you remember when we had them the storms, there's a place called in the Central Valley, and Bates knows about this too. It's a river that it's a lake that hadn't been there in like 300 years. Please forgive me. Tulare Lake. Bates, where you at? Bates, where you at? The Tulare motherfucking
I remember
floods, this motherfucking lake has not been there in 200 years. But that's because of the basin that the Central California shit is in. So when you get enough water, all that water does is just sits, bro. So if our shit was to break, it's a wrap. Gangrene.
Catman in the building. What up, man? Salute. Yeah, we it's the late night overtime. It's overtime tonight,
baby.
Yeah, the water is gonna at some point something's gonna happen with the water around here.
Diamond Joe, the place that got hit from the wind and the storm surge, the worst from Katrina was like around Biloxi and Gulfport, about 40 miles to the east of New Orleans. They got really devastated.
Biloxi,
New Orleans ended up.
Ain't that the Green Bay quarterback, Biloxi?
Yeah, Brett Favre. He's from around there in Mississippi. But New Orleans would have gotten out through Katrina okay if it hadn't been for the damn those levees breaking, and that's what caused all the shit, man. When those levees break, that's just like it gets all that water just gushing in. I mean,
that's an issue. That's an issue, and when it's coming from the ocean, it ain't ever ending. That's the other issue. You gotta get. That shit is scary. The water.
Like they had one of the most famous hurricanes. They said it was like one of the strongest ever. It was, I don't know if it was quite as strong as that one that just hit Jamaica, but it was on that thing like 170, 180 with gusts around 200. It's called Hurricane Camille. It was like 1969, and it came in. They thought it was going to hit New Orleans, and then it veered a little bit to the east, and it came in right at Gulfport and Biloxi again. And when that thing hit right to the east of the eye, they said about a 20 or 30 foot wall water storm surge just came in. They had these people that were, we're going to have a hurricane party, and they were in this big apartment complex, like 3 or 4 stories. When that storm surge came in, they had people hanging in the tops of trees and shit. A bunch of them all got killed and stuff. They thought they were going to
have a hurricane party.
Yeah. I mean, and you see back then in 1969, they kind of had an idea, but they couldn't track this shit like they can now. So you didn't know as much of exactly how strong it was or exactly where it was going.
But don't some of the motherfuckers like even in Katrina, during Katrina, did some of the people be like, I'm gonna wait to storm out?
Oh yeah, there were people that thought they were gonna, and they could have, because the winds were not that bad in New Orleans. If you had a good house, you could have withstood it. But if you get 5 or 6 feet of water, then that's a whole nother deal. I mean,
that's damn near to the top of your roof.
Yeah, they had people.
Not to the top, but to the bottom, damn near to the bottom. Because I got a homie, shout out to Hefe, that lives in Buffalo. So like 3 years ago, they had some major storms, snowstorms where it was, unaliving people. And that motherfucker said the motherfucking snow was damn near to the motherfucking tip of his roof. 100%. He in that motherfucker for like 2 weeks. Snowed the fucking in Buffalo. Like, and I ain't never been to the motherfucking snow like that, let alone to be snowed in for 2 fucking weeks, dog.
Yeah, I had a friend that grew up in Buffalo, and he told me some stories about that shit. Yeah, in Katrina, JD, they had some people in some of the worst areas where the flooding was the worst, where people went up in the attic, and then the water kept coming in. They had to get like some kind of tool, a hammer, a crowbar, something to break the top of their roof and get up out and go up on top of the roof to avoid drowning in their attic.
That's it.
Oh, I mean,
Hey, there's like I said, there's a documentary on Netflix. Or if you ain't seen it, JD, watch it.
Yeah, I need to check
They
that.
take you through it, footage.
I need to check
Yeah,
that.
it's like I once one Saturday I threw down some of the portobellos. You know what I mean? In the morning, had a nice little, and then my girl threw it on. She watched all the documentaries. I just like,
Well, now that's how I
bro,
am. I
that
watch
shit
all
was
the
crazy,
shit,
bro. It's
bro.
emotional. It's emotional.
And
It takes you right.
watch the shit on Tucker Carlson's page,
Yeah,
bro,
it'll take you
on
right through
YouTube
it.
about
You
the
see, there's people
9/11
waiting it
shit.
out, all that stuff.
Watch the 9/11
a
shit,
little,
big bro.
when I was a little kid and a hurricane was coming, when you're a little kid, you think it's kind of fun, like it's exciting. Oh, this hurricane's coming, you know. And then after you go through one and you get older and shit, you realize that ain't any fun. That ain't something. I hope I never see another damn hurricane.
Hell no.
Oh, I mean,
So
they
the
just
89 earthquake. So I was 8 years old in 88. I'd be 45. So that's like 37 years ago, whatever the fuck the math is, 100%. Like, bro, I ain't really experienced no other major catastrophe here where I live at. Only other major catastrophe on this soil that I've seen personally is fucking not. Oh no, you had the Oklahoma shit too. And that's not to disregard all the people that lost their life in the Oklahoma bottom. But rest in peace to them. But in 9/11, like, look, bro, in my lifetime, like, you really don't see too much shit go on here on this soil. You always hear about everything that goes on out there, but yet when it hits on this soil, it's a whole different ball game, bro, on my mama. And I remember waking up because I want to say fucking 9/11 might have been like 9 o'clock on a time, maybe 8 o'clock on a time, bro. I remember getting up like
yeah, it all
up to
happened
that
in
shit,
the morning. Yeah, it was happening in the morning here.
On
like-
everything, bro. It's fucked up.
Hey,
bro.
I didn't process it at the time. I didn't really understand what was happening because I was a young, like, just like you guys. I told y'all my story. All I cared about was sports. That was my world. It still
100%.
is. And like, so to me, it was like, oh, I get a day off of school. That was all I thought. Like, oh, cool. I get like, but yeah, that shit. When you really look into it, is you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Wow.
Spencer can't remember any of that.
It's pretty clear what happened.
He was 3 years old during 9/11.
How old was he?
3 years old. Spencer wouldn't remember anything about
Oh,
that.
my daughter was born in 2001,
Yeah.
but she was born in May, so she went but 4 months old when that shit happened. 100%. Cold world.
No. The worst thing with a hurricane too is you know it's coming. You got plenty of warning, and if you're gonna ride it out, you know it's coming. And then when it comes, a lot of times it'll take like anywhere, depending on how fast they moving, anywhere from 3 or 4 hours up to 8 or 9 hours of that shit. It ain't like, something that just comes and goes quick. And it just keeps on, and you keep getting battered with that wind and that torrential rain sometimes, and you just want that shit to end. Like a tornado is worse because tornadoes, they just obliterate everything where they hit. But one thing about a tornado, they come and they go real quick, in and out, like wherever they hit.
You ain't lying. Them motherfuckers will tear up the whole.
But yeah,
town.
a tornado. That's when a tornado right where it comes through the path. That's like you just bomb the shit. There's like nothing left. A lot of them. Yeah, that if you better have a basement if you where tornadoes coming. You better have a basement to go down into. Otherwise, you got a good chance you ain't gonna survive. The good thing about a tornado, they're usually only like a mile wide, so unless you're right where it comes, you're not gonna it doesn't affect as many people because it's pretty narrow. And what's so weird with a tornado, it could destroy something right where it comes. You could be 400 yards to the east or the west, and you don't get anything, basically. It's like where it is could be 200-mile-an-hour winds, and you go a quarter of a mile one way or the other, and it's like nothing. It's amazing how concentrated they are.
And motherfuckers be chasing them tornadoes, too.
Oh, yeah. I hope they know what
they really be chasing them bitches.
Yeah, I go chasing it, it'll change direction on me or something and start
Come on out. Come right towards your ass.
Hey, if Tino was in the Midwest, Tino would be chasing tornadoes. He'd be like, "Nah,
they
bro,
got those. They got those. What they call hurricane hunters. where when the hurricane's coming, they try to go to the worst spot so they can be there where it's coming and stuff.
What?
Yeah, they like those. They storm chain like hurricane hunters, or like those ones that do the tornado. Yeah. I mean, they usually know what they do, and they usually go to a pretty secure type building or something. But man, it's just yeah. The only thing you got to worry about in California pretty much is the wildfires, and then every once in a doesn't happen too often. It would be the earthquake.
Yeah, the wildfires. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's been.
Yeah, that's what you hear mostly in California. In one part or the other, it seems like there's always a wildfire going on somewhere in California. Like every year,
I got my suspicions about those too.
It seems like every year they got wildfires somewhere in California.
Yeah, in very convenient places.
Facts.
But that's another topic.
That's another podcast. Huh?
I don't want to get us canceled.
Hey, I love my state. I love my state, but hey, it is what it is, man. Oh my cold world.
Hey,
yeah, if you live up like in the Midwest, that's where they get a lot of the tornadoes. We call it Tornado Alley. An area like Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, all in that area. The very north part of Texas can get them. I mean, you can get them. You can get a tornado here, but normally when we get tornadoes that spin up, they're usually not as bad. They not them like supercell tornadoes, but because they usually get spawned out of like certain types of thunderstorms will spawn tornadoes. Even during hurricanes, they'll shoot off tornadoes, little small tornadoes sometimes in some of the real bad thunderstorms associated with the hurricane.
California, we ain't prepared for no tornadoes. We see
if
the thunder is loud enough, we're like, nah, hell no.
Hey, Joe, California ain't prepared for no rain.
If you see
we see rain and we panic.
Listen. As somebody who's on the roads daily, the second any kind of rain come out, the driving skill decreases by about like 38%. You know what I mean? It is awful. We can't handle no rain.
Like Diamond Joe, like when a hurricane's coming, if you're on the east side of the center, that's where you get the worst damage. If you're on the west side, it's not near as bad. Like when Katrina came, New Orleans is about 100 miles to the east of where I live in Lafayette. And so we were on the west of Katrina. We got nothing from Katrina. It was like a little 20, 30 mile an hour breeze blowing.
Oh, wow.
We were on the west side of it. But, man, if you're on the east side, you could be 100 miles to the east of the center, and you can get some really bad shit. It spins out like the way they spin, and they shoot out these real potent, like, thunderstorms where you get these real strong, gusty winds and shit. But I've learned that if they come, and, boy, you hope you're on the west side of the damn thing.
The west side?
West side?
Like, I remember they had a bad one in Katrina was 05, I think. Oh, wait, no, this was before Katrina. This was because the worst hurricane I ever went through that hit like around where I live was Hurricane Lily. That was 2002. And then I think either later, I think it was the next year, they had this one Rita, and it hit real bad. It came in right around the Louisiana-Texas border, a little bit to the west of Lake Charles, between like Lake Charles and Beaumont, Texas. And so we're like, let's see, we were like 100 miles to the east of where it came in. And we got a lot of shit from that thing, even though it was 100 miles from us because we were on that east side. I mean, we got some trees get knocked down and some big ass trees. I remember we usually where I lived, our house, we had all these trees and shit. So when a hurricane would come, we'd always usually go to Baton Rouge and we'd stay at my parents' house. And because they had a good, I mean, our house was pretty strong, but don't matter if your house is strong. if you got a 50 or 60-foot tree that falls on it, it don't matter what kind of house you got.
That's what happens here. So when we get our when we get our storms, you'll get 50, 60-year-old trees that'll come down and knock roofs down 100% because the grass be so saturated and the winds be so tough that the roots will get to uplift it and it'll knock the motherfucking tree completely down, bro. 100%.
I told my I remember when Lily, that was the first one, and that was the worst one. It came in right to the west of Lafayette. So we were like right on the east. We were almost in the worst part of that one. And I remember telling her, I said, we're not staying here with all these trees. And Spencer was 4 years old at that time. We drove to Baton Rouge and rode it out there. And when we came back to our house, we were on 2 acres of property. And when we came back to Lafayette, we came down the road. You turn a left and you go up our driveway, which went back, I don't know, about maybe 100 feet to where the house was and shit. When we came back, it was like a war zone. You couldn't even get to the house or anything. There was just trees and limbs and shit everywhere. Big trees down, all kind of shit. And we were, I guess, fortunate. They had this one big ass tree and it fell right toward our house, but it just missed our house and it hit our electrical line that came to our house. And they have those big like galvanized steel things that hold your electrical line where they come into your house, like that. What do they call that? The soffit, that front part of the roof. That's not really. It's like comes out from the main part of your roof, and it hit that electrical line. It took that galvanized steel thing and just ripped it out the roof and bent it like it was a twig or something. And that galvanized steel pipe, that's probably like 3 or 4 inches, thick.
And it go through the whole house?
No, it pulled it out. It went through the soffit, but because that's not part of the main roof, it didn't, no water or anything got in our house. We didn't have electricity for a few days. We had to get somebody to come out and fix it. But I was lucky the guy across the street was like an electrician, so he kind of helped us and got it back. We still wasn't exactly like we had to later on get somebody to come do it better, but it at least got us electricity. But oh man, and we had this the biggest tree on our property. This was a big red oak tree, and this thing must have been, I swear, I don't want to exaggerate, but it was the biggest tree. We had a lot of big trees, but this one was like humongous. I don't know how big around.
Them oak trees, the sheddings on them motherfuckers. I hate that.
This thing must have been, I'm going to say, at least 60 feet tall, something like that, maybe even taller than that. And it fell, but it fell away from the house. And you should have seen that thing was laying. That thing was up like, the bottom of the trunk when it was laying down, that thing was up like 7, 8 feet up. That's how big around that damn tree was. Oh, and I was like, can you imagine if that had hit our house? There'd have been nothing left of the damn house. But we were lucky. A lot of trees fell, but none of them actually hit our house. But I was thinking, if we'd have stayed for that, JD, can you imagine how terrifying that'd have been? Being there and having a big tree come down, you don't know exactly where it's going.
I see it all the time at my job because, like I said, we just like y'all. So we some parts of the city is below sea level. So when you get a lot of motherfucking rain, my city is AKA the city of trees, and I ain't just talking about the medicine. That's the real name of my city. 100%. So when the water just sits there and you got a whole bunch of rain and the water don't got nowhere to drain out to and it's just sitting there and you come through with some heavy ass winds, it's knocking 50, 60-year-old trees, tall timber, 100%.
Yeah, when the ground gets real saturated, the root system gets weakened.
It gets uprooted. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know my mama.
Oh, and a tree like that, I can imagine, because we were there one time when a kind of big tree, but not near as big as this one. When that tree would have hit the ground, man, that would shake it, man. That would have scared the shit out of you if you'd have been there. Oh, I'm glad we got out of there, because, man.
Just like when the motherfucking tree hit the roof. It's a wrap.
Oh, if we'd have been there when that happened, that would have, because you wouldn't have known what exactly was happening.
You don't know what the fuck happened when you hear that boom.
Oh man, I was so thankful that it took like shit, it took 2 or 3 months to even get our property back, you know, halfway, to get all of that shit cleared out and everything. Man, they had a guy that came, and man, they had all kind of people coming, you know, wanting to do work. You know, all these, man, a lot of them are scammers. They trying to rip you off and shit. You know, oh, we'll get rid of all your debris for this and stuff. And a lot of them weren't even, you know, licensed or anything. They just trying to make a quick buck. Some of them will want the money up front and then they don't even show up or something. But no, I that's one thing I learned, man. You don't want to have a lot of trees around your house if you're gonna in an area where hurricanes.
Power lines too. They'd be fucking up the power lines. If they, you know what I mean. So they're.
Oh yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why the never mind.
Yeah,
that's
I hate
one of the reasons why this fire started out here. But you know, another
power lines be starting all PG&E. But Bakes' story right here. That's one of them. I have one of them same stories right there too. Bakes driving in the snow is some cold shit, bro. And we're in a snowstorm at that, bro. That it's not fun. Yeah, I done gone to Reno and Tahoe many times. So that's the route. And it's if you catch it when it's snowing, that shit is scary as fuck. We ain't got no big truck, you know what I mean? We got the you know the sedan with the chains, but I didn't have to drive back from Tahoe all the way to Central, like 30 miles an hour, chains on. Yeah, that shit is not fun, bro. Not
10 to 2.
Oregon is bad.
Do y'all
10 to 2.
Do y'all ever lose electricity much for anything?
Hell yeah. Where I'm at, when the storms come through, man, I done been in a motherfucking storm to where that much fucking shit was out for 2 days.
And we lose power in the summer because it's too hot sometimes.
Oh, and blackout.
The blackouts happen.
Yeah, a lot of times when those hurricanes come, you can be out of, depending on where you live, you can be out of power anywhere from a day or two up to 2 weeks or something. Like after Katrina, they had parts of the storm they were probably out of power.
Major storms we had, we was out for like 2 days, bro. Damn near 48 hours, bro. 100%. That shit was bad.
That's rough. 2 days?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
get out of here though with the motherfucking storms, bro. That shit is cold.
If you got a freezer with a lot of meat or something, then you worried if it don't come back quick enough, you could lose all your meat and shit.
100%. Or if you don't got that fucking generator, it's a wrap.
The one thing I learned though, JD, if you got a freezer packed and your electricity goes out, if you don't open the freezer, it'll be good for like up to about 48 hours before you have to really get concerned. Because all that shit packed and frozen holds that coal in there as long as you don't open it up.
Like a giant cooler.
That's the key. That because like one time we were out of power from one of them, I'm gonna say for a day and a half, and then after it came back on, I didn't open the freezer. I let it run, and then after about 6 or 8 hours, I checked it and everything was still, most of the shit was still frozen. Because I think
so wifey just pulled back up here and she told me I got to wrap it up, right? But I said 2 days. She said it was almost like 3 days. We was out of power for bro.
Almost 3 days.
Just a punk ass storm. Wasn't no hurricanes or nothing like that. But she said it was almost like 3 days. We was out of power for.
Well, at least that's one thing, y'all. You don't have to worry about any hurricanes.
Feel you, Biggs. Fuck that shit.
World.
Hey, yeah, we could put a ball on this one tonight, fellas. We could put a wrap on this one.
She told me I gotta go, bro. Every time. Hey, we got the white goo in the morning, 100%, man. Oh my mama, and we got the power hour.
It's getting late. I mean, what is it? 1 o'clock here? Shit.
Oh yeah,
yep.
It's 11 over here for sure. 100%.
We'll be back tomorrow. All right, fellas.
Come on now.
All right, I enjoyed talking with y'all. Y'all have a good evening.
Likewise, Pop. In a minute.
All right.
In a minute, Joe. We gone, y'all. Make sure y'all pull up tomorrow. 8, 9 a.m. West Coast time for the power hour. I mean, not the power hour, the Wagyu, and then pull up tomorrow night for the power hour. Shout out to Lee. We gone, y'all.
shit when I'm under the center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Carrie. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to party. Fuck with blow shoot, throwing pop molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all bitches getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, trapeze. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, my no hands telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.